Welcome to another episode of Let's Just Talk About It with your amazing host, Jessica Simone. All right, today is the very first day of early voting. So, what's on the ballot and who do you got? Is it Jasmine Crockett or is it Jasmine Crockett? All right. Make sure that you guys go to vote early. You know why? Because you don't want anything to get in the way just in case you go to the wrong place. You want to be able to find it. You know, they did some redistricting, gerrymandering, basically, and some people have been pushed out of their district. The where you usually would vote may not be the place that you go vote now. So give yourself plenty of time. Please don't wait to the last minute because we already know they are with the shenanigans this year. Okay. Kamala 2.0 in a building. What up? And y'all, please drop some crowns in the chat for Anna for lighting up that gift gallery. Joey's in the building. Thank you so much. If you haven't gotten your daily heart me, definitely please do so. Alrighty then. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna show you a video because guess what? They're already starting the shit. They're already starting their shit. We knew these things were going to happen, and what I will say is a lot more people are very much informed now, and they're up to it. So instead of just letting somebody tell you you can't vote, which is what they've been doing to our people for years. Thank you, Darren. Thank you for the hard hood. I appreciate the love. You know, we love straight up in the building. Instead of them just telling us to walk away, you know, people are making sure um, that they stand on business. And I did want to play a video for you guys before we get started because we already knew that these things were going to happen. And the one thing you is not going to be able to do is play with us. Is play with us. So here we go. I'm going to play this one first.
Okay, y'all, they already starting with the BS in Texas. I'm down here to vote. I came the first day of early voting, which is today. They're telling me I'm not registered. I'm sorry, ma'am. I just voted in the presidential election. I've voted in every election since I've been here. And now I'm magically not registered. You said we needed a passport to vote. No problem, ma'am. Now you said I can't use this because it's not pulling anything up. My name isn't in here, this, that, and the third. I need to go and get my driver's license. Okay, I'm going to walk back to the car and get my license, but I'm going to tell you what I'm not going to do. I'm not going to leave here without voting. Listen, baby, tighten up and get it right. Call who you need to call, do what you need to do. Because today, I'm voting, boo-boo. This day, I shall vote. This day shall not end without me voting. You understand me? Because I'm following the rules, I'm following the regulations, I'm doing what you said I need to do, the whole 9 yards. So at the close of this day, I'm going to have that little on my chest. Say it with your chest. Because I'm voting today. Okay, y'all, they already
I need to know if she voted. There's no update, but I need to know if she voted. Okay. I need to know if she voted, if she got through and what she did. Thank y'all so much for closing out those chilies, dropping those chilies in the chat, Jess. Hey, DRC, you haven't, and I miss you guys so much. Y'all can ask them. I was even in Vegas, and I said I'm kind of ready to go live because I miss y'all. I miss you boys to pieces. Let's make it hats because I know that's a part of the gift gallery too. So we'll just do 10 just to have a go and knock that out the same time. Let me see, gift gallery. Alrighty then. So they're already with the shit. So when you guys come up, especially if you're in Texas, first of all, let me know who you're voting for and why. And if you have somebody in thank you very much. I appreciate Driana. How you doing? Is it Driana or Driana? I feel like it's Driana. Read our comments. I'm so sorry. I'm coming. Hey, Nichelle. Nichelle was there too. Where are the gift sounds? It didn't do it. They're here because when Shauna did it, it said, "Oh my God." It said, "Oh my God." Okay. The panel is open. Hold on. I'm gonna scroll up. Give me a second. I got y'all. Again, thank you, Kimmy and Tiana, over on the tube. I appreciate you. I see y'all in the comments. And if you guys don't mind, I will highlight some of your comments. And they'll be on the replay of the they'll be on the replay of the YouTube live. So if you got any great things you want to say, I definitely will do so again. Smitty in the building. Did I seen her say Smitty Showcal is in the building, okay? But I just want to say your time was had, y'all. Welcome in, Jessica. I am Jessica Simone. Hey, Straight Media, how you doing?
So how you doing? How you doing?
I'm doing amazing. I just saw you said you moved back to Texas. Welcome. You said back to Texas or to Texas?
I moved back to Texas. I'm originally from Louisiana. I'm from Shreveport originally. And what part of Texas are you in?
I'm in Fort Worth, the DFW.
Me too.
Okay, come on, look at you.
I'm a little North Lake, you know, the little bougie area.
Okay, come on, I ain't mad at you.
No, I just moved back. I'm from Shreveport originally, but I've been in Vegas the past 3 years, and so I just moved back maybe a week before y'all had the election in Tarrant County. So like, I just really settled in like this week. So I've been trying to call the post office and get my registration papers ready. So I need to vote early, you know. So
yeah. Oh, so are you you're not registered? The last day to register was.
I think I did because I did it the week before. I'm double checking right now because I did it like when I first got here, and I got an email from the. So I did it all online, right? And I did it like a week before I moved here because I said, man, I gotta vote for Jasmine, you know. And so, so when I did my change of address, said, hey, do you want to register in the county? I said, yes, I did. So I did it. So I had to call the post office today to make sure. And I called them. They was like, "Hey, y'all tripping now? Hold up now, y'all tripping now." Like, so I called them again tomorrow because it was like a 57-minute wait.
Oh, goddamn!
I know, right? And so no, so supposedly I'm registered, but I'm gonna make it do what it do. You know, I'm gonna make sure I go vote and check on it, and I'm gonna tell us a little spill right quick. Like, you know, voting is if y'all listening right now, it's important, especially as Black and brown people. Like. Because they're doing the utmost, and I work in politics right now. So like they're doing the utmost to make sure that we are silenced. Like Kristi Noem, Donald Trump, they're doing the most. So, and you know, and I get it because our generation is so laxed when it comes to voting. Because, and I had to live through a time I didn't have to, but I had to hear stories with my grandma because she took voting very serious because she lived in America where she couldn't vote as a woman. And she couldn't vote as a Black person. And like just to be in that kitchen when I was 18 to see Barack Obama winning and she cried, like that's a moment in my life that I would never ever forget. And like I didn't know, and she had pancreatic cancer. And maybe a month before she passed away in December. But she, even though it was like a local election, she still went to go vote in her local election, even though she had cancer. She was like 98 pounds.
Oh my God.
And like she still went to go vote. So I'm just like, man, if y'all listening right now, man, like if a person who has pancreatic cancer weighing 98 pounds can get out of her bed to go vote, you know, as one of her last acts as an American citizen was to go vote. And so like I said, man, that's just my spill on it. Y'all make sure you register to vote. I think it was 6 years ago, Texas almost flipped blue by 500,000 votes. So, you know, Tarrant County, y'all, this is a big deal because Tarrant County is it's pretty red, you know. So and just one more thing real quick. For those who don't understand Texas politics and why like Texas is red, Dallas, San Antonio, Austin, Houston is all blue, right? But because so many people, these are all business savvy cities, people are always on the go. And Texas is so big. Minus Houston, Dallas, and San Antonio and Austin, the rest of the state is red. So when you have people who are not as busy and have some more time to go do stuff, Like that's why Texas is red. And the
Mm-hmm.
fact if we can get our act together and not be so busy to mail in, like right now, 'cause I'm busy too. Like, but we have to take this very serious because even with attaching your name to Donald Trump right now, it's toxic. And this is the opportunity to do it right now to show the rest of the world or the country actually that Texas can be blue and that your voice does matter. So don't go into it scared. All it takes is maybe 5 minutes. Boom, 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 boom. And then that's it.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yes,
And
ma'am.
you're absolutely right. That is how important voting is, to us. That we need to know that she had to get up regardless, like it being my last act. I got it. I'm about to pull it up, Smith. If you're a royal, it's great, you guys. You just need to get your daily heart meat and it will turn back orange. So make sure you guys get your daily heart meat. And I know that they are already playing games. That's the video I was just showing. I don't know if you caught that last video I played before you came in, Michelle. And a black woman saying that they tried to tell her she can't vote, knowing that she's registered. We were on live here, and I checked to see if I was registered. I did take a screenshot of it. So if I have any issues, maybe I'll go ahead and say that to my phone now. I shouldn't have any issues, but they are going to be trying to do oh, that's the first one. And this was on January 27th. I took this screenshot that my voter status was active. All right. So I'm gonna play a quick video and then we'll bring in our girl to show y'all voting. And then black people, black and brown people, they try to keep us busy, which is why they pay you less, make sure you need 2 or 3 jobs, can't take off, don't want to give you help. So you're too busy to vote. Don't even worry about it. Go vote early. Vote early. Vote early. Vote early. Starting today was the first day of early voting. I'm personally going to vote tomorrow. Jasmine Crockett is going to be around the DFW area tomorrow. So I am going to try to go see her as well. I'm going to make that drive. All right. And I'm going to vote tomorrow. Vote early for Jasmine. And then also, too, you guys. Hey, Show Cal, Smitty. Show them why they call you Show Cal. Show them why they call him Show Cal.
Tell them really why they show you Show Cal. Show them.
Actually, I'm going to bring you in, Michelle, and then I want to play this video that I got that Smitty just sent me. But I want to bring you in first. How you doing today?
I'm good. It's been a day, but it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm happy to be here. So happy to see you.
Yeah, I know.
And all the people the good people in the chat. If you know, you know.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm so glad that you shared that video, Jess, because I saw that and I was furious, and I reposted it, shared it, to make sure people understand what we say when we mean, what we say when we talk about like voter suppression here in Texas, right?
Mm-hmm.
It is a real thing. It's really happening. That's happening to a registered voter who has been voting, as she said, her whole adult life. And now all of a sudden Texas is playing around with the registration, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so that's why we were encouraging everyone, if you live in Texas, to make sure that you check your registration daily, because Texas is doing weird stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Remind me again, was she in Harris County? Was she in?
She didn't say the county.
She didn't say. Okay. So yeah, this is where we're at, and we knew that they were going to play these dirty games, and I'm just so happy that she did not give up.
Yeah.
And she made sure that her vote was going to be counted. Of course, that's one way to do voter intimidation. Another way, I'm bracing myself. I'm hoping we don't see this, but I'm bracing myself for ICE intimidation around areas that are more heavily Latina. So I'm worried about that. So yeah, it's a weird time to be alive.
Yeah. And we already knew this. Hola, Alondra, ¿cómo estás? We already knew that they were going to do this, you guys. So the reason why we are here today, where we all can vote, the reason why Civil Rights Act was passed, the reason why, all the things that we have done or our ancestors are, have done is, through voting and not taking no for an answer. So when they get there and they say, "Oh no, you can't vote," I be motherfucking me, goddamn. I'm voting. Oh, I'm getting in here and I'm gonna vote. They think that because most people just lay them like, "Oh, they said I couldn't vote." Somebody let Saji up for me. They said I couldn't vote. I'm just gonna leave and go back to my job. No. Like they do that on purpose, you guys. They do it on purpose. So please, 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 please make sure that you're not allowing them to do it.
And I just want to add really quick, if voting, because this has been a topic of discussion on several different panels with different opinions, if voting wasn't a tool that we can use to advance, policy, they wouldn't be working so hard to suppress it.
Yes.
If votes don't count, if votes don't matter, if votes were so easily manipulated, if vote, could easily be stolen, they would not be working overtime to make sure it doesn't happen. Just want to put that out there.
They wouldn't have unalived our grandparents and great grandparents. They wouldn't have attacked them. Greg Abbott, who is running for governor, wouldn't have not spent $1 million on a senator ad against Jasmine Crockett. He's not even running in the Senate. They are terrified of her because she will be the thing that unravels the person that unravels the entire plan. Calling it out, pulling it to the forefront. And not only that, she also advocates for other Democratic Party members by donating $600,000 to other Democratic Party members so that we can be able to actually work for the American people. I'm going to play this quick video, and then I want to bring in Soji.
Invite you to a treadmill and a diet. Don't you ever play with me, Snuffleupagus.
Hold on, who he talking to? Hold on, wait, Smitty, who is he talking to? Who is he talking to? Oh my God, who is he talking to? Oh, let me loop it.
Look at Smitty's
Invite you
face,
to a
though.
treadmill
Look
and a
at his face.
diet. Don't you ever play with me, Snuffleupagus. Invite you to a treadmill and a diet. Don't you ever play with me, Snuffleupagus.
Hey, you see secure
Invite you
face?
to a treadmill and a
Secure
diet.
face?
Don't you ever play with me, Snuffleupagus.
Who is that? Hold on, who is that?
Invite you to a treadmill and a diet. Don't you ever play with me, Snuffleupagus. Invite you to a treadmill and a diet. Don't
Oh my God, I'm screaming. Oh Jesus. Who this we had on the panel? Oh, Snuffleupagus is wild.
Let me tell you something. For those of y'all that don't know her twin in the chat, let me tell you something. You don't ever want to be on the end of a read from the iconic James Baldwin Rage. Okay.
Okay.
I'm just trying to warn y'all ahead of time. That's some smoke you don't ever want. Just saying.
Oh my God.
And you haven't voted since and Smitty's over here trying to be all professional. Girl, look at his. I could watch his face all day. I could watch his face all day.
Oh my God. Okay, Britt, I'm gonna pull up another, but I'm gonna bring Saji in real quick, and then I'm gonna play the video, and we'll go to Yaya after that. Hold on, Yaya, was it an accident?
Yes, ma'am.
I thought so. Okay, I'll drop you down. Usually the people that don't come up all the time and they request up, I think it's usually an accident. Okay, here we go. That was fucking hilarious. Welcome in, Saji. How you doing?
Girl, I'm running up these kids to go to bed. Go brush your teeth. That's what I said. And they're not listening right now.
What's
But
your
play the other
voice?
clip. Play the other clip. They're right here.
No, where's your
Right here.
voice?
Girl, do you remember the slot machine with the Whitney Houston?
You haven't voted since 2016.
Hold on. I gotta.
Oh my God, is he playing that clip?
Yep.
Yes. Oh my God.
Hold on. Let me make it a little smaller. Just in case other people on the panel. Who got this photo? Who got this photo? Them Barbie photos been sending me. I ain't gonna lie. Okay, here we go. Oh shit! Hold on. All right, play from the beginning and
You
loop it.
haven't voted since 2016, though. Why haven't you participated in the process? Regardless of the candidate, why haven't you voted since 2016?
Jesus Christ.
Call on him. Call on him. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Call on him, honey, because you need it. You need it.
Amen. Amen. Hallelujah.
I'm just saying, you need it. Call on him. I'm with you. I'm gonna call. We can listen. We can stand together and call on him.
Yeah, committee's on the ground.
You haven't voted since. I'm just saying. Got all these damn opinions and ain't voted since 2016. What the hell is going on?
I wish the playback had the comments
I'm
on.
with you, sir. Jesus, Mary, Mother, Joseph, Moses, call on all of them if you need to, but I need to understand. Why
I would like
haven't
to
you voted since
petition for a more
2016?
qualified op, please. I would like to petition.
You haven't voted since 2016, though.
Oh, look at
Why
this
haven't
many.
you participated in the process? Regardless of the candidate, why haven't you voted since 2016?
Jesus Christ.
Call on him. Call on him. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Call on him, honey, because you need it. You need it.
Amen. Amen. Hallelujah.
I'm just saying, you need it. Call on him. I'm with you. I'm gonna call. We can listen. We can stand together and call on him. But
Yeah,
sir,
committee's on the ground.
you haven't voted since. I'm just saying. Got all these damn opinions and ain't voted since 2016. What the hell is going on? I'm with you, sir. Jesus, Mary, Mother, Joseph, Moses, call on all of them if you need to, but I need to understand.
Oh,
Why
I would
haven't
like to
you voted since
petition for a more
2016?
qualified op, please.
I am screaming. Oh shit.
For that.
Oh my god. Oh, that
Hey,
was.
Miss Jess, hey, I just want to say thank you. I gotta drop down. I gotta be up at 4 a.m.
Oh
but
yeah. Get you some rest and make sure you go vote.
yes, man. Oh yeah, I'm gonna check on it tomorrow. Make sure I'm good to go. But I should be. But I just want to say thank y'all so much.
And if you do screenshot it, you might need that too.
All right, I will. Thank you so much. Thank you, Saj.
Of course. All right. Oh my goodness. Really quick, go. Let me give you a second, y'all. Show Cal. Show Cal. If y'all ain't been to Smitty's live, I don't even know what you're doing. Okay. I don't care. You get up, get ready for work, just put it on. I promise you. I wish the comments was on the playbacks too.
Oh, for both of them. I'm telling you, the amount of times I have laughed at both of those videos in the last week. I mean, I try not to laugh when his panelists go on the other panel. I really do. I really try not to. But when James called that dude Snuffleupagus, I have been laughing every day. And then the show, when she said, call him. Oh my gosh. I have those clips saved forever.
Oh my God.
I mean, the way he said it, I'd advise you to a treadmill and a diet. If you ever play with me, Snuffleupagus.
And the impressions be on point, y'all. Look. No, it should play. It's supposed to play automatically, y'all. I'm screaming. Okay, apply. Come on now, don't act funny. We ready. Bitch. Here we go. Bitch.
Invite you to a treadmill and a diet. Don't you ever play with me, Snuffleupagus. Invite you.
It's just some of them you can't help but to laugh. You do a really good job, but those two would have took me out. Oh, y'all.
Are you not entertained?
Okay.
Good evening, y'all. Good evening.
Hey, Carolina.
Listen, I needed this laugh after the day that we've had, but I want to say Smitty's expressions when we say stuff on the panel be giving me life. He was rolling on the floor with what Nichelle said. I think also when I told that white man the other day, and he kept interrupting me, I said, listen, I'm very sure you're not accustomed to winning finishing, but I am going to finish in your presence today.
Oh,
Smitty's eyes got
I'm clipping that one. I'm gonna go clip that one.
Get so big, Jess.
Yeah.
I have never thought. I've never seen that man's eyes so big. It literally looks like a filter. His eyeballs look like a filter.
But
I was like, I'm sorry, Smitty. I'm sorry.
Even in that same line where you told him to call on him, I don't know if the guy had a short attention span, and Carolina was like, is there a bee buzzing around you somewhere? Like, why can't you pay attention? Is there a nurse somewhere nearby? I was like, God.
I was like, get it out today, please. What is happening?
Oh my God, y'all. Make sure y'all follow Smitty. He comes on in the crack of dawn, but it'll be worth it. Well, not crack of dawn for Pacific Standard Time, but usually like 8 to I should just did something. 8 to 11. Usually from 8 to 11 is usually the time. It's usually about a good 3 hours. So make sure you guys are following him as well. And I got a really good question over on the YouTube. Somebody said, "Hi, y'all just tuning in. Do y'all think that Trump is trying to help James Talarico with name national recognition regarding the shenanigans surrounding his interview?" Who interview? Maybe I missed something. I'm bringing Sajid and Sash, but if y'all know, you know about it?
I do.
Okay.
I know what it is.
Let me bring in Sajid and then Sash and then Nichelle or Caroline, if you guys could update me on it. I've not been on TikTok for 8 days, which was also too refreshing. Okay. Only time I was on there to go live and then it was choppy or my phone was about to die and I had to get off anyway. So, but I knew like we said, all the problems, all of the shenanigans will be there when we got back. But Saji may or may not be ready. If not, then Saji, I can go to Sasha.
I'm here. You might just hear the kids scream. Wow, good job, Papa. See, I knew it as soon as I unmuted, girl. But all the kids have brushed their teeth. So, yeah, I'm not sure about the interview, to be honest. I barely got enough sleep and sobered up today.
Right.
I'm on the same page as you are. What I'll say is, I was on a live right before this one. Sash was in there as well in the comments. And I was very happy, very excited. 3 people in the chat put that they had voted because I kept spamming Latinas for Jasmine Crockett. And 3 people let me know that today they voted for her. So 3 Latinas, we got it. And you know, it's the little wins for me.
Yeah, because little wins turn into big wins.
I want to exactly. But yeah, if Nichelle knows about the interview, or if we could even play it after Nichelle tells us, because you know me, I love a good.
Yeah. Okay. And if anybody has it, send it to me. On TikTok or Discord, and I can pull it up for everybody to vote.
Andrew said, "Who were you screaming at, y'all? We had the best time."
Taylor said she sent it.
I'm sorry, Patrick. Yeah, Taylor. Yeah, go ahead and send it to Jess so people can. It's a little long, but I think it's a great question for the YouTube audience. So the interview that they're talking about is the FCC chair was trying to use the policy of the equal time policy, which basically means that the networks have to give equal time to political candidates to quote unquote keep things balanced. The problem is that when you're talking about late night television, which is entertainment and not news, that can become, I guess, problematic for the networks. And so Stephen Colbert was like, he made this whole big joke. He was like, hey, I was supposed to have James Tallarico up here tonight. And then he showed a picture of a white tea man that was not James Tallarico. And he was like, I was supposed to have him up here, but I can't have him up here. And then went through this whole thing about the FCC chairman and him sending letters to the network and saying that you can't mention his name, you can't talk about him, you can't, do anything because it falls under that Equal Time Act. And so they ended up hosting the video on the YouTube channel. Now, to answer the YouTuber's question, I don't know necessarily if Trump is doing this on purpose to elevate. Because James Tallarico is a Democrat. But I can tell you that raised James Tallarico to even more national attention. And because it's like, oh, who's this James Tallarico guy that Stephen wants to interview, but the network won't let him? You know what I mean? As soon as I saw how that whole thing went down, I was like, oh man. Because remember when you did the interview, when you broke down the debate, remember that 2 weeks ago? And we were talking about the fact of asking about whether or not there was going to be a secondary debate. And remember, Jasmine was like, I'm not about to give you like CNN airtime, a national network airtime. We're going to keep it local. Remember we had that discussion?
Yeah.
Kind of throwing around like what that would look like.
I got
this
you.
right here kind of bypassed that. And yeah, he got like national attention because of that.
Okay. Welcome in, Sash. Let me see if I'm getting there.
Hello. Sorry if my voice is a little raspy today. I got sick.
Girl, that's all of us, child. Don't even worry about it.
I didn't follow up too much with the Colbert interview just because I've been keeping up with the story of Juan Nicolas in Delhi. That's kind of where my attention has been. But yeah, that's where my attention has been. And then I wanted to. I was talking to some other people in my live a few days ago about wanting to make a video, like a cheat sheet, I guess, kind of like you would say, for people that are wanting to go into the polls but are not really educated on their ballot. Because there's some districts where the ballot is like extremely long, right? In my district, it's not that long. But for others it is. And so like I've been going in my live down the races and explaining the races. Excuse me, but for like other people, maybe making like a forum and being like, this is who I'm voting for. You don't have to vote for who I'm voting for, but this is kind of like an endorsement, I guess. I don't know. Not that I have any authority on who I'm endorsing, right? But but just saying like this is who I'm voting for. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that's good because a lot of people don't know and need some direction or at least have heard something about it. And if you're one of the people that the name that they follow and they trust your word, people have influence. So I do think that's a good thing. And I think also sometime this week we should have a live explaining what these other people, like your comptrollers, your aldermans, your what they do. So people know exactly, also to get a feel for who you should go to when you have a certain problem and what you're voting for. Now, Huffines, if you're in Texas, is going for comptroller, and they pretty much are like the treasury of the money for the government. But all of his billboards say send illegals back, send them back home, we stand with Trump. And he has also bought, allegedly, in Minecraft, one of Jeffrey's estates somewhere. He has bought one of his old ranches or something somewhere. So that right there should let you know he should not. If you just, I at this point I don't even fuck. I don't know who else is on the ballot, but not him.
Who would you say that was?
Huffines. He has billboards in Texas talking about sending illegals back, send them back home. Let me see. They said that the family of self-identified Trump Republican Donald Huffines is running for office in Texas, bought Jeffrey Epstein's New Mexico ranch where he did things to where Jeffrey did things to children. So
for comptroller, I have Savant Moore. I don't know if you've looked up Savant Moore.
No.
That's what I have for comptroller.
Well, then I haven't, but I know, like, I feel like we're all in this together. So if it's Savant, it's Savant, because it can't be no Huffines. Well, I wasn't voting Republican, no way. But the more we're on the same page, you know, the better.
Yeah. But yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna try to do, and then that's basically what I've been doing in my life. Is I've just been going down each ballot, or each race. I'm sorry, and then just describing what the office does, how they're major donors, and then what each candidate what they want and their experience, etc.
Okay, I think that's a great idea, though. The more we know, the more we grow is always in my book. So I think that's a great idea. You say you're making a video, or are you live about it, or both?
I've been going live. I've been going live the past couple of weeks or so, just kind of talking about this. But yeah, I think on my video, I'm gonna do like my picks for every race.
Thank you, Twin. I'm glad you're here. I am glad you are here. Because I wanted to play a video. They acted funny. I don't know why. As soon as I bring it up, they should be playing it.
I invite you to a treadmill and a diet. Don't you ever play with me, Snuffleupagus. I invite you to a treadmill and a diet. Don't you ever play with me, Snuffleupagus.
Oh my God, hey Twin. How you doing? Every time I see Secure's face, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, the face takes me out too. The way he said I had to come on camera for that one. I had to come on camera for that one. Hold on, let me see. Let me play it one more time.
I invite you to a treadmill and a diet. Don't you ever play with me, Snuffleupagus.
Hold on, look at Smitty.
I invite you to a treadmill and a diet. Don't you ever play with me, Snuffleupagus.
Hold on, y'all. I want to say, when he said I would invite you to a treadmill and a diet, you can see Smitty going like this. And then when he hit the Snuffleupagus, it was a rap after that. He could
I invite you to a treadmill and a diet. Don't you ever play with me, Snuffleupagus. I invite you to a treadmill and a diet. Don't you ever play with me, Snuffleupagus.
I didn't see
I invite you to a treadmill and a diet. Don't you ever play with me, Snuffleupagus.
You see it now? He's like, it was just after the Snuffleupagus, he said that. Hey, Stacey. Hey, KGR. And did y'all drop some crowns in it? If y'all hear, oh my God, just drop some crowns in the chat so I don't even have to interrupt it and say for Mickey, Ficky, LM, thank you for the kisses, y'all. We got a new gift gallery, so thank y'all so much. Twin.
Jess, what he do, Jess? Make the face again. What he do? Your face is just as funny.
Twin, where have you been?
Nobody loves me
like you do. Why you call that man Snuffleupagus?
Because his mama's that little duck from off of what you call that movie? His mama's that little duck from McDonald's, and his dad is the Hamburglar.
The Hamburglar, I'm screaming.
He called me the F word.
He definitely deserved it. Okay.
He called me the F word. He said that I was
Yeah, I know.
You know.
Well, he definitely
But
deserved it.
yeah,
You read him for filth. That ain't what he should have wanted.
no, his diet read him for filth. He out here drinking the grease from the chicken at Popeyes. Can you give me a cup of that?
Coronary imbibement
What? Who was that?
clogging them arteries.
Now I know KGR ain't talking while I'm talking.
How are you doing today?
And I'm on
James?
one today.
How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm gonna be just all right.
Mm,
I'm blessed.
highly favored.
Mhm. But yeah, he called me the F word. Meanwhile, he thought that people were trying to traffic him.
What?
He said that he counts people crossing the border. Hey, Pedro. He said as he was putting up tents, he could count people crossing the border. Is Smitty still in here? Smitty, am I lying? Or who was on the panel that night?
I forgot.
He said he was counting people that cross the border, and they do that because they traffic people. And I said, you worried about somebody trafficking you, they'll need an 18-wheeler to pick you up. What are they going to traffic you to do? Boil ramen? I mean, like, sir, they don't even have a truck. These people are on foot. What they going to traffic you to do? A treadmill? Run around the river? Like, what? Like, they're going to traffic you to do what? Eat a good meal?
At this point, I don't think these people are thinking. They're not even thinking logically.
Listen, I would not be on nobody's panel calling nobody the F word if I look like I just won a hot dog eating contest. But anyway, I came up here because Smitty always got my name in his mouth, posting me places. I got,
You're
Smitty is
famous.
secretly an op. He an op. I'm telling you, I'm convinced at this point. Smitty's an op.
Oh my God.
Smitty and Carolina.
Why am I catching straight?
Smitty and Carolina, y'all got to watch them too.
James, get your daily heart me. Your thing gray.
Okay,
Your
that's
royal
it.
gray.
Wait, is it Carolina? Yeah, it's Carolina.
I thought it was Carolina.
It is Carolina. He's messing with
Oh,
me.
okay.
She thought that I had called her Carolina one day, but it was Smitty.
Because he came up trolling Nichelle, acting like a MAGA on a burner account. Smitty did, but the accent was so off. I was like, I feel like we're being trolled, and I was like, is this James? Who is this? Like, I
He
don't
was
know who
using
this
your
is.
impression, James.
And then he said, and then he called me Carolina, and I was like, I've already told you twice it's me. And then he couldn't keep the bid up anymore, and it was Smitty. So now Jamal's messing with me.
Oh, okay. Because he got your impression down good, James.
Come on up here, Smitty. Come on, I want to hear it tonight. I never get to hear it in full effect, so bring your tail up here. In other news, yeah, that's it.
Okay. Really quick. Amber, welcome in. Amber is in Texas as well. Shout out to all our Texans on the panel. Carolina, are you in Texas too?
No, my family's from Texas, but I'm in Indianapolis.
Okay. Another little Amber, little blue Texan. How you doing today?
I'm so good. How are y'all? I got to vote today.
Yay! I feel like they don't turn. This is respectfully. Are you white, Amber?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I feel like they ain't gonna turn white people around because they assume they might be voting for Republicans. But yeah, they on our side too. We got them too. Okay.
I'm like, unfortunately, fortunately, I don't know at this point, but
I know. I get that. Unfortunately. But how was it? Did you see anybody having any issues?
well, girl, so my town is so small. So like I went in there and the election worker,
the first election worker I saw is in the party that I'm in, and she's like, "Hey, Amber." I said, "Hey, Miss Jeanette," and we're just chit chatting, and she scans it and stuff, and then I get down there to go grab my ballot, and they're like, You're in precinct 9." And I was like, "Yes." And they're like, "We don't have precinct 9." And then they all start freaking out. It was the drama of the morning. And I'm like, okay, it's going to be okay, you guys.
We're earlier. We can make it happen.
So, and there's like nobody in there. And so they take me over to a different voting machine that's covered up. It looks like no one's used it all day. Because it probably hadn't been. And they're like, oh, and then they walk me through how to use it. And I'm like, all right. But meanwhile, in the background of it all, they're just in chaos of going, I just don't understand why we don't have our ballot and why they couldn't have just sent their precinct over here. I'm like, the entire time that I'm voting, they're just like in hysterics. I'm like, old ladies.
No, because that's the thing. They want to confuse this whole fucking thing at the end of the day. And they're already messing with people about it. Like the black lady, I played a video earlier. She said they told her, "Oh, you're not registered. You can't vote." She had her passport. Then all of a sudden they can't bring up the passport. She had to go get her ID. She said, "Do what you need to do, but I'm voting today before this day is over. So call whoever you need to call because it's happening."
I was so excited to vote for Jasmine.
I know.
I got to vote, and I voted for Savant. Almost everybody that I voted for was a minority.
Hinojosa.
Marcos Velez for lieutenant governor. Lieutenant governor, I think, and then Jose Loya for land commissioner.
Vote for Jesus. I'm screaming. Black Jesus, though. Because the Jesus they pray to, we can't do that.
Did you just say the black Jesus?
I did. I don't vote today, Jesus. That not Jesus.
We'll call on that one too. Baby.
You guys.
That was Jesus. Sorry.
My bad. Vote for Jesus. I'll vote for him too. Okay. There's 900 people in here. Please tap the screen. We should already be at 100K. We've been on an hour, so thank you guys so much for continuously tapping. If you got to tap it. Okay, activate your tappernator. Yes, we have a new gift gallery. So you guys, the goal is 5 money guns right now because we need at least 3 to knock out that in the gift gallery. So I appreciate it. And also, too, we got 222 left in tonight's goal. You can also, if you guys want to donate directly, I'm Jessica Simone, Cash App, Venmo, pay links are in the bio. We appreciate you guys for being here. Make sure you are gifting this beautiful panel, intelligent, beautiful individuals we have here on this panel. I'm just grateful we're talking about. Thank you, Marks. If y'all heard, oh my God, just automatically drop some crowns in the chat. Hey, Mel. Roy, I've been seeing 222 all day. I know, right? It's my agent numbers. Hey, Amanda. Hey, Queen. So make sure y'all show our panel some love. Love all of these people on the panel. And can I turn up the heat? If it's about elections and voting, I will have a little section towards the end of the live where we can do a Vegas recap, what we can recap. And, and a few shenanigans. And then we'll probably play a couple of the videos again. And then, so now I'm going to, James, if you want to say something real quick, I'll go to Smitty, I'll bring in KGR. And then I want to bring up, actually, before I go to KGR, I want to bring up the video, what's that called? The James Talarico Cobart, whatever his name, interview, and Jasmine today. So, James, you said you wanted to say something about the election. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, and I'm gonna turn up the heat a little because I've been on a couple of panels over the last couple of days, a few here, there, and everywhere. And shout out to Smitty for always hosting a very interesting space. I am at the place in these elections that I don't have any more tolerance. Like I have no more tolerance for the stupidity.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like we're not talking about it enough. But people that literally sit on TikTok all day telling people that they need to do a revolution are not doing anything. And Smitty's so nice that they stay on his panel. And they be working my nerve so bad that I don't. Listen, the other day I had to call somebody and say, child, I'm about to start cussing.
Oh my
And you know,
God.
I normally be trying to be Christian, twin. But I'm at the place that I don't give a shit at all about your revolution. If you got a revolution in here and it broke down on the side of the road, what I want you to do is call AAA and get your revolution back on the road. Why are you waiting? Go and do it today. Go now. Because at the end of the day, they are willing to sacrifice us and got the nerve to talk to you about, listen, we got to coalesce together. I don't want to do anything with you. You look unwashed, unbathed, just trifling and stupid. And so we need to start pushing back hard against those people. And I'm not saying go be crazy on Smitty's panel. I mean, I secretly am saying go off on Smitty's panel. He can't kick us all off. But we've got to have the backbone and fortitude to say what you're saying makes zero sense. Nobody wants to be in solidarity with you because you think you know more than us. You think that we aren't intellectually capable of making an informed decision when in actuality it's you.
Mm.
And they have adopted the behavior of MAGA in a way that infuriates me. Listen, we can argue the merits of Tallarico versus Crockett all day long. At the end of the day, one of them is going to win. And we better be prepared to vote for whomever that person is. Because I assure you they're better than John Cornyn. So I just want to turn up the heat a little bit on.
Oh, yeah.
Like we could talk all day about MAGA, but I don't think I'm changing those folks' minds. But I think that there are a set of people whose behavior is poisonous and they try to couch it in some revolutionary ideology. Go, listen. They got people protesting every day in Washington, D.C. I want to see you start climbing the gate. Do everything you want to. And send pictures to the rest of us after they black both your eyes and bust your lip.
Thank you, James. I appreciate it. Did you have anything? I know you told Smitty, bring your ass up here. Is there something particular that you wanted to ask him?
Go ahead and do it.
Do what?
Go ahead, Smitty. You want to wait till I'm not on the panel to mock me?
Oh, he came up to hear your impression. No, it's a son. Hey, baby. It's an impression. It's flattering. It's inspiration.
Imitation is the highest form of flattery. And I will not do your impression, but I will do a mod announcement.
Thank you.
Tap the screen, share out the live. And I think, Jess, I would proffer that wisdom is chasing you, but your ass is faster.
So, oh my God, I'm screaming.
Both you and Smitty. You because you're laughing. And Smitty because he did it. I owe y'all and I will pay you.
Am I paying some? I'm Jessica Simone, Catch Up and Venmo.
Oh no, that's not the kind of pay you getting. That's not the kind of payment we talking about.
Oh my God, I'm screaming, son. I missed your call earlier. I was sleeping, baby. I'm so good to be back at home.
Just as a lie, just be screening them calls.
Man, just be sleep. Okay. How you call me, James?
Yeah, I called you.
Now, why you gonna sit up here and tell that lie?
I
You
didn't
calling me
even
a
call you,
liar?
Jess. I
Huh?
knew you were gonna be sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
You calling me a liar?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I lied, but still.
Oh my God.
I have a long day ahead of me.
Hey,
But
Alina. Oh, my
mm-mm,
bad. Go ahead.
I'm sitting and not and I want to say before I go, because I'm getting down from here, that I came to cause confusion and derail the conversation. I've accomplished my goal.
Mm.
Smitty, I'll catch you in these streets. And y'all leave when you get here because you've been harassing me. If y'all don't know that Alina's been harassing me, it's a thing. I have a whole. Never mind. I was almost very shady and brought something up that I don't need to.
Because we had buried that way back in 2020.
No. It was about something else. It was something else.
James, the message that you so eloquently gave with that bunch of smoke was missed by like 20 seconds. Two
Which
people
one?
came in that needed to hear your message about the damn revolution. I'm about to ask for addresses to go
Who?
beat some ass.
Who are they?
You trying to make me be messy? You want
No.
the-
Good night, James. I love you, baby.
No. Before I go. And Nichelle, if you don't think that I saw, you say y'all heard James sit up. You and Smitty going to the nursing home. You and Smitty, both of y'all, Shady Pines.
As long as you bring my meds with my apple juice, that's fine.
Nope, I'm putting you in a room with. You know where you live, so just imagine who your roommate go be over there at Shady Cactus.
I'll take some, Jello and a little bit of a, whatever. You can send me there.
All right. My shady comment wasn't about that. It was about, listen, you have some amazing creators in here. Seriously, everybody up here, every single one of them. I don't know Amber, but Amber, I assume you're cool of just as you go. Follow them. They do amazing, amazing, amazing work. So do that. Particularly if you follow me and you came here because you saw me live, please do that. Thing two, there are some creators that are on this app. Two things. One, just because a creator has a large following doesn't mean they have common sense. It means the algorithm has been good to them.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't mean that they know what they're talking about. Two, when people tell you who they are, or you hear a recording of them saying something, believe them. And I don't tolerate people that engage in sexually inappropriate behavior, no matter who they are. That was my shade for the day. And y'all know exactly who I'm talking about. You don't get to be a horrible human being and then act like a victim. We heard you with your own mouth. Good night. And I love each and every one of you.
Good night. I love you. Could you suppress? Smitty, I know you said you had to drop down earlier, and James summoned you back. Did you need me to drop you down again? Me too, Sachi. We've been gone for 8 days.
I tried to talk in my regular voice, but I almost
It just came out.
It was like I was on tape delay. Regular voice. Like, which one do you want?
I wanna
I have an impression. Stay back! Stay back!
if I could real quick.
I know Carolina's voice is not touching
This
mine.
this fool. Smitty, don't make me cuss at you now. Can't do that to you, but you're pushing it. No, I'm kidding. No, I wanted to say something in the show real quick because I will not be bringing up, all the rehash and all the drama that's happened the last couple of days. But I did want to say something to you in the show that I love you and adore you and understood you completely today for what that is worth. And I just wanted to let you know that I will always have your back, like no matter what. And I appreciate you.
Appreciate you too, and I will always have your back. And yes, it got a little after the fact nuts, but yeah, I think because of that, it also proved my point, and I'm gonna just leave that there.
100%,
Literally.
100%.
I think
Smitty? Sorry,
you
go
saw
ahead.
what happened. No, I was just gonna say there was some stuff that happened after that, and it proved my point.
I gotta get in my text messages. I've been missing, bitch.
Yeah. I'm starting to take this very personally.
That we don't know,
because everybody over here, like we were literally we were literally getting fucked up throwing ass. Okay. And we still kept y'all updated. I was like, tell me which kind of shot you want me to take. And y'all telling me there's some tea happening and we have no idea. And you like, yeah, girl. That was
Yes.
crazy.
It's
Yeah,
been a
I can't
while.
believe. Come on.
It's been a while, like over 24 hours, almost 48 hours at this point. It was a lot. I mean, even for me, like I got to the point where I had to be like, I gotta step away for a minute. And I don't normally get like that. So, but yeah, like the part about today, yeah, and I saw the aftermath, Nichelle, and I was not happy. But yeah, I got your back, and I think you did get your point. Your point was proven. So I will give you that.
Are you not entertained?
Okay, I got the cliff notes. Alina, I need some cliff notes. I feel like these are the cliff notes, but that's why sometimes when you only get the cliff notes, you don't pass the test, because I need the meat and the potatoes. Because the last part
we need the kind of evidence that I give you all. Okay, when I come with the tea, I
and
have the
receipts.
screen recording, the reaction live, the Discord background. Like, that's the kind I need it to be as good. Sorry, go ahead.
Listen, y'all have the cliff notes, but I'm more lost than probably anyone, because
No,
I'm like, I have no
lost,
idea what's going on.
Trust me on this one. Stay lost.
Okay,
lost.
good.
It's
I'm
gonna stay lost.
It's been a
I'm
while.
gonna stay. I'm gonna stay out there with you. Yeah, but go ahead, Sash.
No, I wanna just say, like, I know Nichelle's just joking around, but like, are you not entertained? I'm not entertained. I'm not. I wasn't entertained today. I was like, especially in the comments, like trying to mod the comments today in Smitty's live was horrible. There was so many horrible things being said in the comments, Smitty, and I know you don't want the comments to be cut off because that's like your happy place. It was not a happy place today. It was not. It was a horrible place to be in the comments today.
I heard he hung up in y'all face. That's some shit
Literally
I
to
would
cut
do.
it off. I was so close to cutting it off, and like the way that and then the thing is that like earlier in or after that in the other live, I heard it mentioned that, like, it was sad because it was Black and brown people that were having the discussion, but in the comments it was YT people that were enjoying it, that were watching it. And that's why I was like, that's what one thing that was making me not have a good time, because it was being watched by YT people in the comments. And I was like, yeah.
And can I
Sash,
just
the
say
funniest
real quick-
part.
Can I just say real quick on a serious note, because Smitty is up here, and I listen. One thing I respect so much about his panel is, and I hate to bring this to your panel, Jess. I don't know if you feel the same way. I mean, I know you guys are like, "Oh, what's the tea? What's the tea?" And I really am trying to be respectful of Smitty's platform and not drag drama to drama. But today was beyond the pale. And then what happened afterwards, and I'm not, and the reason why, me personally, I can't speak for anybody else, because apparently a lot of people saw those after lives, and I've been getting DMs about them, and I'm fully aware. Listen, again, I think it proved my point, the point that I was talking about a level of maturity and wisdom that comes with age, and I don't like the drama. I really don't. I don't relish in it. I know some people love it, and for me personally, I don't. I know Smitty has talked about that. That's one of the and I don't want to speak for him. He's right here, but I don't want to make him feel uncomfortable either. Like rehashing, kind of like what happened. But check on your content creators. I can tell you that.
Yeah. I don't know what happened. I just heard he hung up in y'all face. When I hang up in y'all face, that means I was
Straight
tired.
up, Jay.
I know I did it a couple weeks ago. It was too much. So I did just be like, hey, you good? Because I know this shit is crazy. But yeah, I've been traveling traveling and sleep the last 48 hours. So just leave me alone. To be honest, I ain't mad at you, okay? Yeah. Oh. All right then. So I'm gonna pull up this video, and then I'm bringing KGR, and that's girl Lisa. I didn't want to bring
Hold on real quick. While you pull up that video, we have a goal of 222 right now, and it hasn't moved. Much like the revolution we were promised by those third-party voters and protest votes, the goal hasn't moved, and I'm gonna need it to move, okay? So while we play the video, pull out your secondary phones and send my girl some moolah, okay? Thank you.
Yeah, we've been off for 8
Also, don't I
weeks.
sound so sexy right now?
You really do. You really do. Okay, so I wish I can put this in double time, but I can't on the La Computadora. So we'll try to just maybe play a couple minutes of it, get the gist of what's happening, and then we'll. Is that it?
Invite you to a treadmill and a diet. Don't you ever play with me, Snuffleupagus.
Oh, that's not it. My bad. Wrong thing.
Invite you to a treadmill and a diet. Don't
Oh
you
shit!
ever
Damn,
play
my
with
computer
me,
got
Snuffleupagus.
my mouse died. Hold on. My bad, wrong video. Drop some crowns in the chat right now for the 22. But Mark said the revolution will not be televised. Okay, drop some crowns in the chat. Thank you. That is our first dono of the night, you guys. We haven't, completed a goal in probably like 8 days. Yeah, we haven't been here really in 8 days, y'all. So I just want to say thank y'all. I love y'all. I appreciate it. Oh, because tariffs was terrifying in Texas. I mean, in LA. Thank you so much, Mark. I appreciate it. All right, let's see. Here we go. Now I got the right one. You got the right one, baby. Let me make
Also, I
sure.
don't know if that photo was intentional, Jess.
Which one?
The one you picked for him on this prompt.
That-
He looks so funny.
Oh no, it wasn't. It wasn't because I couldn't even. That one.
This one. He looks like that Family Guy character that goes giggity giggity. I don't know how it goes.
Okay, here we go.
Who is not one of my guests tonight? That's Texas State Representative James Tallarico. He was supposed to be here, but we were told in no uncertain terms by our network's lawyers, who called us directly, that we could not have him on the broadcast. Then I was told in some uncertain terms that not only could I not have him on, I could not mention me not having him on. And because my network clearly doesn't want us to talk about this, let's talk about this. You've probably heard. So you might have heard of this thing called the equal time rule, okay? It's an old FCC rule that applies only to radio and broadcast television, not cable or streaming, that says if a show has a candidate on during an election, they have to have all that candidate's opponents on as well. It's the FCC's most time-honored rule right after no nipples at the Super Bowl. There's long been an exception for this rule, an exception for news interviews and talk show interviews with politicians. Now, that's crucial. How else were voters supposed to know back in '92 that Bill Clinton sucked at saxophone? But on January 21st of this year, a letter was released by FCC chairman and smug bowling pin Brendan Carr. In this letter, Carr said he was thinking about dropping the exception for talk shows because he said some of them were motivated by partisan purposes. Well, sir, you're chairman of the FCC, so FCCU. Because I think... Simple. Because I think you are motivated by partisan purposes yourself. Sir,
Thank you,
Derek. You are Dutch ovening America's airwaves. Let's just call this what it is.
Thank you,
Donald
Alina.
Trump's
Drop some
administration
crowns
wants
in the
to
chat
silence
right
anyone
now.
who says anything bad about Trump on TV, because all Trump does is watch TV. Okay? He's like a toddler with too much screen time. He gets cranky and then drops a load in his diapers. So it's no surprise that two of the people most affected by this threat are me and my friend Jimmy Kimmel. When this letter dropped, we both talked about the letter on air, and then later Carr defended it like this.
Kimmel or Colbert want to continue to do their programming and they don't want to have to comply with this requirement, then they can go to a cable channel or a podcast or a streaming service, and that's fine.
Great idea, man whose job is to regulate broadcast TV. Suggest everyone just leave broadcast TV.
That's not good
It's
marketing.
like when Arby's changed their slogan to Arby's, would it kill you to eat a salad? Anyway, am I being clear? Have I been clear so far? Yes, indeed. Okay.
Could they have Jasmine Crockett on too? Y'all can't see the comments, but the first comment I see is Abba. He said Jasmine Crockett. Could they not have Jasmine Crockett on too on the show?
Yeah, so that's the whole point with the equal time. They could have, and we don't know if there was a scheduling issue. That's what I've been trying to find too, because that was my first question as well. Like, just
So
and I don't think it's just her. I think it's also Republicans too.
She was on Jen Psaki tonight, and she said that the Colbert Show did not ask her to come on. She was in the middle of early voting anyway, and she's like, I don't know, but she got the call while she was talking with voters today. So it doesn't seem like they even approached her to ask.
And I think the next video we watch is of Jasmine Crockett. And Taylor, let me know, is she going to mention that in the next video of Jasmine Crockett talking about it? Let me know in the chat.
Right, real quick, Jess. Mikey, real quick, Mikey Bro 21 put in the chat. I think this is what the whole conversation was, and he mentioned it. He said there's been an exception for late night shows, and the FCC is trying to reverse that. So late night shows were kind of like exempt from doing the equal time thing, meaning they would have had to have Jasmine, James Tallarico, and possibly Republican, candidates like on late night shows. But the FCC wrote a letter. He'll talk about that. But that's what they were saying in the comment.
Okay.
Okay. Anyway, I decided to take Brendan Carr's advice. I am going to interview James Tallarico tonight, but it's not going to be on The Late Show. It's going to be on The Late Show's YouTube page. The network says I can't give you URL or a QR code, but I promise you, if you go to our YouTube page, you'll find it. Now, what, after the show, right? Little later. Okay. Now, Carr here claims he's just getting partisanship off the airwaves, but the FCC, as I said, is also in charge of regulating radio broadcasts. And what would you know? Brendan Carr says right-wing talk radio isn't a target of the FCC's equal time notice. No, I get this part. It makes sense. You can't get rid of talk radio. What else would your angriest uncle do in traffic? Talk to your
Okay, I'm about to go to Jasmine.
At the end of the day, I am the only one that has owned a small business. I am the only one that has actually practiced law both on the state level and the federal level. I am the only one that has been elected to do work on the state level as well as the federal level. And frankly, I did all of that, and we know that as it relates to my opponents. And God bless, because my dad is a teacher, so I don't want anybody to get this twisted. But he had 2 years where he taught charter school. And then after that, he went into the state house, and then he became a consultant for charter. That is his entire resume. So I am tired of people asking.
2 years. 2 years. Okay.
Whether or not I am flexible. The reality is that is nothing but dogmas. We know that if we know the history of Texas, it's the same type of people that told Ann Richards, and you can go and Google this, they told her she wasn't electable because she was a woman. The reality is that she was the last person to actually be elected statewide. So maybe it's time we start listening to women, and maybe we start paying attention to who we are as Texans and lean into that. I am uniquely situated, not only because of my qualifications, but the coalition that I am able to galvanize to actually win. This isn't about me, and it shouldn't be about me. This is about us collectively as Texans, and it's about our country and whether or not we are going to be the seat, which we will be that seat, to actually start to get this country back on.
Shout out to all the I don't know, the white women and Latinas behind them, but let me tell you something. Jasmine is has a very diverse, supportive team or country behind her. So we definitely doing our big one. And Amanda, I'm just saying it. Y'all drop some Mickey Ficky crowns in the chat for Amanda. Thank you, boo. I appreciate you. Drop some crowns right now for the 22 on Cash App. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love you. Let's keep going. Shout out to Jasmine.
Do you blame Representative Tallarico for the frictions and tensions?
I will say that usually when you're behind, that's when you start to do ugly things. You can take that however you want to.
Yeah.
So let me.
I know it's a long interview, but I wish they wouldn't have sped it up because I couldn't quite hear what she said.
So let me. Okay. So I have been briefed somewhat about this Colbert. Say that usually when you're behind, that's when you start to do ugly things.
Oh, usually you behind us when you start to do ugly things. Is that what she said? I don't know. Because we can break this down too.
It sounds
Yeah,
like
that's what
yes.
she said.
Okay. Okay.
You can take that however you want to. So let me. Okay. So I have been briefed somewhat about this Colbert situation. Not fully, and I'm waiting on a statement. I have done Colbert a number of times. If you paid attention, I've done Colbert a number of times. I've done View a number of times. I've done Kimmel a number of times. I've done all these shows a number of times. We did receive information suggesting that the federal government did not shut down this segment. Number one, that is my understanding that the federal government didn't shut this down, and we will do an official statement once we get another official statement that we anticipate is Wednesday coming from Paramount. Right, so we will read what they say, and then we'll go from there. It's our understanding that Colbert. Mr. Colbert or CBS decided that they just didn't want hearings. And this was because of a fear that the FCC may say something to them and that there may have been advice to just have me on and then they could clear the issue. It was my understanding that someone somewhere decided we just don't want to do that. And instead, we're going to just do it this way. So I don't believe, and let me be clear, I don't have any love for the current FCC. I don't want anybody to believe that I do. I do not have any love for them. I do think that there are additional layers at play here. And so before we put out our formal statement, I do want to make sure that Paramount, who is the parent company, puts out theirs and we have exactly what happened versus kind of the mania that just so happens to play out on the very first day of early voting, which feels kind of
Mr. Tyler, we got it.
Yeah. I don't. Listen, I think that Texans need to, number one, understand that Republicans are going to outspend us come November. This is just reality. If we spend $100 million, they're going to spend $200 million. And if the only way that you can get through an election is by spending money, then we're going to have a problem anyway. We've tried that. We need a candidate that, yes, can raise money, and I am the fifth highest fundraising member of the House. So, yes, we need somebody that can give the resources. But more importantly, we need somebody who has a rapport with the people, because when we don't have enough money, because we will not match their money, no matter who the candidate is, we never have, we are going to need a little extra something. And so I do believe that I've got that right now. We've been outspent, I think, 10-1. And the polls still have us up. And
Okay, 1 second. Taylor says she sent me a better video. I'm gonna be acting like this is the fucking debate or something. Because I do want to break down like what she's saying. You know what I mean? Oh, so while I pulled that up, I want to bring in KGR, Lisa, and then anybody that want to add to it afterwards, please feel free to drop in. KGR, how you doing?
I'm good. How are y'all doing?
Amazing.
Girl, it took me like a week to recover from like 3 days in Vegas. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, and I was there 8 days, and I never do that.
Oh, good God.
Oh, and I'll be missing my bed.
My kidney function stayed in Vegas.
Yeah, so my whole thing is I despise how they're trying to set up Tallarico to take the position.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a problem with this entire team with all the horrific stuff they've been doing and the messaging they've been putting out. His paid people online have been saying horrific stuff about Jasmine Crockett. And then they're trying to say she's not electable, even though she's been a sitting congresswoman.
Mm-hmm.
I find it's peak misogynoir to think that a limitedly qualified 8x11 man is more qualified than a sitting congresswoman who not only worked state house, she's done federal, and on top of it, she's actually an attorney and she actually fights these things. But you know what? He consulted at a charter school.
For 2 years.
He consulted about the charter schools, which have historically been excessively racist, specifically in Texas, specifically in the South. But he knows better, especially since he threw his whole entire delegation under the bus. And you have other Dems in the Texas State House who are coming out saying, nah, this
We
ain't
actually
different. And that's my whole issue. His whole thing with Colbert was to get people talking about him because he had already started falling in the primaries. Like his polling is terrible. And if you look at the polling that just recently came out, this all coincides with the polling. So he's trying to get, oh, well, he couldn't even come on Colbert. We have to support him. No, I'm sorry. To me, he's no different than the dude from Pennsylvania or Kristen Cinema. That's who this dude is. And I'm sorry, an 8x11 man is never going to fix the problems that they create. Okay? Elect Jasmine, she's qualified. She knows what she's doing. And she knows the lay of the land. He does not. And he can't even answer questions with conviction. Everything is so riding the fence. And that's my issue with him. I'm not in Texas. I wish I was so I could vote for her, but I will be sending her more money. And I will say, I just don't like his face.
Oh, I am. Several polls indicate that Representative Jasmine Crockett leads State Representative James Talarico in the Democratic primary for Texas Senate race in the lead up to the early voting on Tuesday. As they fucking should. You over acting up. You're the reason why it started to get dirty in the first place. You said you released something saying they're gonna release something dirty on me, so I'm gonna release it now. And it never happened. Happy birthday, Cricket. I hope you had a beautiful day, and I hope y'all caught that 11:11. I did definitely. Alondra put it in the chat, so muchas gracias, Alondra. I've been sending her money. Girl, I'm on a monthly to send her money. Okay, I'm on a monthly. She can have my last $20.
Same. And I just wanted to show that because there was somebody in the chat that kept saying she is not electable statewide. We need to vote for someone who's gonna get. And if you didn't read that, right, it said several polls show that she is leading. Okay, she is leading. This is the most recent article. It's literally as of a few hours ago. So y'all can keep your anti-blackness, Mr. Ask the Agitator. Okay, we know who the Ask This are on TikTok. A bunch of nasty fucking racists. So keep your racism. I'm sure that helped your people. I'm sure that's helped our country. And leave us the fuck alone. You're probably not even in Texas talking all your shit. Go look at the polls and come back with your sources that prove that you're right.
And not even
ask the Astas are fucking racist.
It's super simple though. I mean, she was elected to the seat that she's in now. So this whole argument that she can't win a statewide race falls flat when it's not like she's. I would say that James Talarico is the one that people should have that argument for, because the state house is different than the federal level that she's been on. So that argument, I mean, I'm not even going to debate that with anybody who says she can't win a state. She already has.
And the new polls coming.
James Talarico has not.
The new polls coming out saying that she's also can beat. Is it Paxton or somebody else? I think it was Paxton. I think she was at 49 and his was at like 43 or 45 or something like that.
45.
So we need
and that's
somebody
problematic, isn't that right, Amber? Because they didn't want Paxton. They know that if Paxton is the candidate for the Republican side,
thank you, Free.
It's almost a shoe-in. It's almost a shoe-in that she'll win the general in November, right?
That is the most favorable for us, as if Paxton wins. The Republican primary, but it's like my personal least desirable because I do not want to fuck around and find out.
Right? No. Right. But when we're looking at the like they do both the betting, the matchups and stuff like that, like that would be epic because everybody can't stand Paxton. Right? No one. I mean, left, right, center, moderates, independent, nobody likes Ken Paxton. So I think they've got their own issue on that side, trying to make sure Cornyn or someone else takes a lead on that. So
yeah, Courthouse Couture, Courtney, her dream is to have Hunt and Jasmine in the
courthouse.
general.
Yeah, that was in there earlier too. That was in there. That's where I got she was talking to Too Raw, Too Real on the panel. So I was just kind of catching up with what was going on. Hey, How you doing, beautiful? Lisa, welcome in. How are you?
Hello, my queen. I missed you so much.
I miss you guys. Oh my god.
You guys are amazing. Yeah, I loved watching all your antics and adventures. I tried to tune in anytime you guys were live. Loved
W
it.
Crowns for Soul in the chat. Thank you so much for showing love to the amazing panel. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the gifts, guys. Always appreciate you. So yeah, I mean, I know No Cap and other people have been calling Tellerico an op for a couple weeks, and we kind of been joking about it, but I'm ready. I'm ready this morning. You know what I mean? Like,
y'all better start listening. You know, sometimes we ain't wrong. We just early.
Yeah, no, I mean, I know, and I've been trying to like meter my like just, you know, not say too much because this is Texas, right? And it's you, and you all got to possibly vote for him, right? You know, God forbid. I hope, you know, I'm praying everything. I donated. I did everything I could from New Jersey to help, you know, Jasmine, and I am praying for her. But I do feel like there are forces that are trying to align, to put Tellerico up against Paxton or Cornyn. And I think it's because they are afraid of Jasmine. They know that she can win and she can get out the vote. She can get out non-voters. You were saying how she has a diverse coalition. She really does. Everything that I've read about her says that young voters absolutely love her. And that is such a key demographic in these races. And I agree with Nichelle that if Paxton is the Republican, then this is shaping up to possibly be like an Alabama Roy Moore situation where people like hated Roy Moore so much that it drove down Republican turnout. Like they didn't vote at all. They stayed home. And then Doug Jones ended up getting like a boost and ended up winning Alabama, right, for the Senate seat. So I do think that Jasmine and Paxton is like the matchup that we want, but also I get it when it's like, yeah, if Jasmine does not win and then you guys get stuck with Paxton, that is not good either. So I think it's messed up what they did with Colbert. That's just messed up.
Yeah, because Carolina, if they put him on, then they're gonna have to put Jasmine on. And I'm like, why instead of fighting it, don't you just put Jasmine on too? Because if I put Jasmine on, then people are really gonna say, oh, you ain't nowhere near qualified to go up against this particular candidate, which is Jasmine F. Crockett. Okay, and the F is for fuck you. I'm just kidding, Jasmine. It's for Felicia. I don't want to bring nothing bad to a campaign, but she really do be like, she don't.
I wanted to say thank you to Lisa because I feel so validated. I needed that today.
Yeah.
We were here the first time. And I was
so
calling
serious.
you.
Oh, go ahead, Saj. My bad.
Oh, you're good. I was saying because when I was here the first time and I was calling it, and I was looking at all those microaggressions of him calling her friend and all this stuff, I was like, really? Nobody else seeing it? So thank you, Lisa. You made my day.
Well, it's not that I didn't see it. It's just that I was trying to you know, listen to people that were saying, hey guys, you know, you don't have to live in Texas. So like, don't be shitting on our people, you know what I mean? Because we might have to vote for this, but you know, it's like, because I was just trying to be like measured in that way and just trying to, you know, see other people's points of view. And like I said, because I'm in Jersey and I know how it felt all last year when people outside the state of New Jersey kept weighing in and crapping all over Mikey Sherrill. And I'm like, dude, she's all we got. The primary's over, right? Like, it's either this or some mafioso guy that thinks he's a mini Trump. So please.
What you about to say, Carolina?
I was gonna say because I do gotta hop down just a second. But no, I do think, like, again, I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I always have to preface that. But like, I do think that it's indicative more because some, the person in the chat is like, don't you think it indicates that they're scared of him? No, I think it indicates that they're scared of Jasmine. They know what the type of ramifications are by censoring this interview. They know that it's going to elevate it because of all the hubbub about the censoring of late night talk shows this past year. And they knew this would get traction. Where is Tallarico known for, vehemently speaking out against the Trump administration to the level that Jasmine does? Jasmine makes it known on a regular basis that she hates Trump. Even when she's like dropping actual gems and statistics and like all of this, she still manages to sneak in, every little type of dig she can at Trump, rightfully so. So I think that's more indicative of how they feel. And I think this is my thing too about self-proclaimed white leftists like Tallarico. I don't actually believe that they're leftists. I don't really believe that they're progressive. I feel like almost every time they prove that they're really not, especially when it comes down to issues of race. And so like this idea that people are trying to prop him up as being more progressive than her, I'm not seeing it. I don't see it in the actual, what they stand on. I think it's just, I do think I agree with KG that it is misogynoir. And I think that we are constantly trying to hold Black women to this standard of purity that we do not require from other candidates. Do I think she's the most progressive? No. Do I think that she's a lot more progressive than the people who are not getting any critique? Absolutely. And I think that's one of the major factors. And I just wanted to land, even though I'm not in Texas, I am in a very blue city in an extremely red state. And so I'm really heavily invested in what our primaries and our midterms are going to look like. Luckily, I am a campaign manager for the reelection for one of our state representatives. And luckily right now, she does not have a primary challenger. Right now, she doesn't have any challengers, but we know that the Republican Party will probably come in after the primaries and actually nominate somebody, which they're allowed to do in our state. So we we're not going to rest on our laurels. We're fundraising. We're getting the word out. We're making sure that she wins by an even bigger margin this year. And I think that's what is really important. You guys focus on your local elections as much as possible. Not just for your, representatives and senators in Congress, but also at the state level, because what we're seeing in Indiana, we got Braun in office at the beginning of 2025, Governor Braun. He is like a mini Trump. Literally every executive order that Trump was putting out, Braun was echoing, including the anti-DEI initiatives, which has impacted my work and what I do. And it's been limiting funding being able to go to any organizations that are quote unquote population specific. So if it has Latino, Black, Native, Asian, women in the title, they're restricted on what type of funding they can get. So that is equally important. And any way that you guys can get involved, I strongly encourage it. As somebody who works on campaigns, I'm always here if you want to reach out, figure out how we can work together to flip some of these states as best we can. And I just wanted to add that and tell y'all that you're all beautiful people and I adore you.
Thank you, you too. And really quick, how many times have we seen James Tallarico come out at this administration? It's usually at Greg Abbott or the legislators in Texas. Have we seen him come out at this administration much?
I have yet to see that.
And he didn't say he would
That's his
impeach.
strategy.
He said, I would look over it and see what it makes sense on. They asked him on which article would you impeach him on. He said, I'm not going down the articles of impeachment on a debate. That's
his strategy.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I think it's a failed strategy. Listen, it's a choice. It's not what I would have picked. And clearly Jasmine Crockett is doing something different, but he has chosen, like many Democrats, listen, he's going after the disenfranchised MAGA voters in Texas, 1000%. He's going after independents. He's going after disenfranchised, those who may have subscribed to the white Christian nationalist crowd. And I believe he just got a pretty major endorsement from, I think it was the Dallas Tribune, right, Amber? Do you know? Did you see that?
For Tallarico?
Yeah. Did you see that? He just
I've
got the endorsement, I believe. Was it Dallas Tribune?
The media, the newspapers are getting on my last damn nerve.
Yeah. This was weird. And they wrote this long article talking about his electability statewide.
Somebody
which,
said
again,
Mikey said it was the Dallas Morning
Wow.
News, and that's
Dallas
an
Morning.
Austin newspaper.
Dallas
isn't
Morning.
it?
Okay, Dallas Morning.
Hold on, really,
No.
hold on, really quick. I'm sorry. Carolina, did you want to say any more thing before I drop you down? I just wanted to respect your time. I know you got to get up.
Oh yeah, no, you're good. Thank you. I appreciate y'all.
Of course, love. Good night, Queen.
Good night, Carolina.
Good night.
I'll see you in the morning.
Yes.
I'm setting my alarm clock. I'm getting in this bitch. I ain't leaving me out the notes because the chat, I can be just close enough to the drum to see what's going on, but far enough to not to get involved. But baby, I be down there thugging in them chats. I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah, just real quick. So the Dallas Tribune is a Dallas newspaper, or I'm sorry, the Dallas Morning News is Dallas. The Austin Tribune is the Austin paper. Just wanted to clarify that.
Mm-hmm. And then you said Mikey said something about it. So let me bring in Mikey, and then I'll bring up this. It's a 2-minute video of Jasmine having an interview addressing the Colbert. I can't ever remember his name. Colbert. Okay. Go ahead, Mikey. Welcome, man. How are you?
I'm doing good. How are y'all?
Blessed and highly favored.
Amen. Yeah. So one thing I want to comment on is just like the whole electability thing, which I've had an issue with, because if we're just looking at polling, both Crockett versus Tallarico, Crockett versus Hunt, Cornyn, what's his name, Paxton, it's showing that either it's in those cases, if we're talking about general, it's a head-to-head matchup. Some winning, Crockett winning in one, Tallarico winning in the other, or the Republicans winning. So I don't see the argument of electability there. And I've always pushed back against the idea that a black person or whatever is just not going to be electable in the state of Texas. Obviously, the obstacles are different, of course, but I think if you're able to meet the right people to get out the vote, I think it's possible for literally anyone. So I've never really supported that idea. Just going to come out in front and say that I know I'm probably going to be the odd one out here. I am more leaning towards Tallarico, so I'm just going to put that out there. But I have had an issue with a lot of Tallarico supporters making the claim that Crockett is unelectable, because I just don't see that being the case. I do push back on the idea of him being a Trump light, or should I say a MAGA light, or like a potential Fetterman or something like that. I don't see that as a potential there. What else was I going to talk about? There's something else I was going to mention.
Can I ask who you voted for in 2024?
I voted for Harris.
What made you lean towards Tallarico?
I appreciate his fixation on addressing corporate influence. Because I said in the comments that when it comes to policies, they're really not that different on a lot of things. I was looking at their website the other day when it comes to Medicare, when it comes to healthcare, when it comes to democracy in general, when it comes to a whole bunch of things, they're pretty much the same. Where Tallarico's, I think, is specific and kind of stands out more in terms of what he's talking about when he's in front of crowds, when he's in interviews, is just addressing corporate power. And I think that's going to be something that's necessary when we have people like Trump in office, and when Trump is no longer in office, God willing. So that is why I'm leaning more towards him, and I think that focus is necessary.
Can I ask, have you actually looked up Jasmine Crockett's voting record? Or
I have,
Bill's?
yeah.
Okay. Now, when we're looking at Tallarico, you say that he's talking about corporate money.
Oh my God! Thank you, madam.
Now, you are aware of the super PAC that has been backing him, like literally bankrolling his campaign, is made up of large corporate sponsors. You're aware of that, right?
Which PAC are you talking about specifically?
The super PAC that put out a bunch of negative information about Jasmine Crockett. I can't remember the name right now, and it's late, and I'm not going to go look it up. But his super PAC is funded by
Lone Star PAC
Corporation.
I don't believe that is his PAC, and he come out and say that he is not in association with that PAC.
But he took their money.
When? I'm sorry,
Well, sorry, I just okay. So candidates aren't affiliated with the PACs. Yes, they do take their money. Jasmine, elections, and campaigns are very expensive. So I just want to jump in before, we have that conversation, because Courthouse Couture and Erica, Black Girls Who Brunch, did like an extensive live, like talking about this, about the PAC money on both sides, because people were trying to make that same argument for Jasmine Crockett as well. Were you talking about the one, KG, about the one where, because there were multiple PACs that people had problems with about him taking their money? Was it the Lone Star PAC, or was it the what's her name, Jess?
Which one?
Miriam
Yeah, that everyone was all right. Okay.
Put out the negative campaign.
That's Texas Sends.
The one that put out the campaign that says she can't win.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
And also that the influencers that he has been in association with, that he had to have his campaign go back and tell the dude, hey, please stop, because the dude was pushing out nothing but racist and stereotypical things about Jasmine Crockett. And it's to the point, Booker Squared literally had to go head to head with this dude, because he was being paid about 20 grand for putting out all this negative stuff about Jasmine Crockett. On top of it, we have to look at the language that Tallarico used. He stated openly, I thought I was going to be running against a mediocre Black man. Now, I have an issue with that language, because in no case, specifically in political situations, is a mediocre Black man going to do anything. So I'm sorry when a mediocre white man is talking down about a Black man who is far more qualified than he is, hands down, bar none. And then he's trying to use that to triangulate a Black man against a Black woman. I have a problem. So that would be my overall issue, is because everything that he's been doing is coded and it's very racist. And we can't keep pretending that that's not happening. And that's where I have an issue with, oh, well, he seems like a better, why? What about his experience, his voting record, his resume makes him more qualified than Jasmine Crockett?
I never claimed it was an issue of qualification.
But you do think that Jasmine is more qualified? You just want to vote for?
Yeah, I mean, she has a longer resume. I mean, like she's been in Congress, so she has the ability to have been in that space where she has to draft legislation, work along her other Congress people to get things done. So she is more qualified in that regard. I'm not denying that. It's never been an issue of qualification for me. It's been an issue of what things I think you're going to fight for, or be dogmatic about when you're in office. And I think because we have seen corporate power influence across the aisle, and it's one of the things that has bankrolled Donald Trump and his allies. I think addressing that influence, especially in Texas, considering that when it comes to there's no limits on contributions in the state of Texas, I think it is important to be able to have someone who is so specific on that. Not because they both support the idea of overturning Citizens v. United. It's just something that he has made incredibly important in his campaign. It's the thing he talks about the most. That's something that I support and need to
Are you
happen.
talking about the fact that he took money from Miriam Adelson, the same
Oh,
person
I've had an
the
issue.
same person that was trying to offer money for Trump to run a third term?
I've had
Is that
major
what you're
issue with
talking
that.
about here?
Okay, so if that's an issue, couldn't we make the argument that no matter what he's saying, his actions are not lining up in his words, and he could be lying to you?
It's possible, but the reason why I'm giving him the quote unquote benefit of the doubt is because he is committed to, in this particular race, not accepting any PAC money, corporate PAC money. And on top of that,
But he already has.
I was looking up to see he didn't accept money from Lone Star. Lone Star is just spending money on advertising. I'm looking into his financial records right now. I'm not seeing the evidence that he accepted.
Do you know what a
Hold on.
premium payment is?
Hold on, really quick. Why would Lone Star want to make sure that he's in office?
I had the same question, Jess. You read my mind.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm
Why
like,
would Lone
regardless of what they
Star,
give it
even
to-
if they never gave him money and didn't accept the money or whatever the case, why would they spend millions of dollars to make sure he's in office if it wasn't going to benefit them, if they're working from a business standpoint? And two, even if that's what he pushed for, you need to build relationships to get that done. Who do you think that he can convince other people? He's going to be new to the school, and you have to convince people on your legislation to take down these quote unquote billionaires and corporate money, in which probably a lot of his colleagues will be getting money from. How is he going to convince them when you have a woman who already have built these relationships and had no ins and outs, and have a better opportunity of convincing her colleagues to be able to get legislation done? Because you talk about it, even though it seemed like his actions did not align with his words, you give him the benefit of the doubt. Could he even get it done?
Obviously, I mean, it's going to be difficult. I mean, having to work with a Republican majority is going to be difficult. Hopefully that changes come 2027. But I mean, he has had success in this the state house with certain legislation, having to work across the aisle to get certain things passed. So I don't think it's impossible for him to do so.
And those things that he got passed, was it banning corporate money?
I believe I'm not sure if he was able to specifically get that done, but I'm sure he was. From what I've seen, he was working towards it.
But he had no proof of being able to make that happen. I think he was like there for 8 years. Was he able to pass any legislation that he brought to the forefront that attacked the corporate money or billionaires?
From what I'm aware, I don't think so.
So you have hold on, because Michelle had her hand up, and then I want to come back to you, KGR. So he said that he's against corporate impact money. He took the millions of dollars from the billionaire Adelson, who also helped put Trump in office, and the Lone Star PAC is putting millions behind him, even though he claimed to not get money from him. I just want to help you kind of see the picture, because we can easily, I mean, that is what Trump did to MAGA. He just told him a bunch of shit, and he's like, yeah, they're going to clean the swamp, when we know that they are the swamp. So I just don't want you to be bamboozled again. And then if you say he was to win, do you think he can beat Paxton and anybody in the Republican Party? Because we're not trying, this country is not in a place where we need to be risking off of, what we hope could happen, and reality, what we know can happen. But give me 1 second. I just want you to sit with that for a second. I'm gonna go to Nichelle. She probably has a question for you, and then after that, we'll go to KZR. Go ahead, Nichelle.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Sasha had her hand up too. I didn't want her to get lost in this.
Okay, good. Thank you.
So for me as a Texan, I do want to read this comment from Jason in the chat to say, he says, to be fair, winning in Texas is very hard without big dollar donors, and that's very true. That's why for me, when I'm listening to Courthouse Couture and Black Girls Who Brunch, it was like they're almost identical in their policies. Where they're not identical, right? It's going to be experience, gender, race, right? Tone, delivery, those types of things. They both have to accept money, because money is what feeds the campaign. But I do also agree that who is funding it, Jess, I thought I brought up a great point. Who is funding it matters too, right? Like, we all have to look into campaign finances. So I just want to point that out there. Like, I know we get hung up on that, and listen, and Erica has said this, and I'm sorry, I'm taking the same exact stance. I'm not going to tell people who to vote for, but I think it's a great conversation to kind of examine why we've chosen who we're voting for. I personally think, Mikey, that Jasmine is a much stronger candidate for Texas. There's a lot going on here. I don't know if you got a chance to watch the debate, Jess.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you did? Okay, great. It's hard for me personally to walk away from that, watching that debate. And I was all for Tallarico. 1000% was leaning Tallarico, 100%. I liked how he was, pushing the hypocrisy of Republicans in their face with this whole, Christian nationalism thing, and really calling that on the carpet for that. But after the debate, it was difficult for me to go, yeah, Tallarico, with all the big issues that we've got going on, not just in Texas, but on a national level, right? Because this is now a national position. It was really difficult for me to walk away and go, you know what? I think James has what it takes. Several answers, and we dissected every single question on Justice Live, right? Literally played it, talked about it, discussed it. You know, he just didn't have plans. He didn't have answers. It was, you know, are you gonna abolish ICE? Well, you know, it was kind of blah 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 blah. And Jasmine was like, boom, this is what we're gonna do.
Well,
Yeah, I'll land here. I'm so sorry. I'll land here. And then it was, you know, are you gonna impeach Trump? It was more like, well, I'll consider it if, you know. And then Jasmine was like, not only, yeah, here's the article that I would impeach him on. Like, she was very specific. I just think Jasmine is a much stronger candidate for fighting for the needs of Texans, and on a national level as well.
So one thing I wanted to bring up, if we go back to the whole fundraising, who you're getting money from, the thing is that, you know, I just actually posted a video about that particular topic when they were talking about campaign finance, and it got brought up that Tallarico got money from a PAC that got money from Miriam Adelson to support the idea of gambling. That is an issue. I had a major issue with that when he said that. For one, I hated the fact that he played dumb, as if he didn't know who Miriam Adelson was. I did not like that whatsoever, because, like, come on now, we're in the state of Texas. She owns the Mavericks.
And if you're supposed to be at a place of legislation in this position of power of what's going on in Texas, and you don't know, that lets me know that you're not fully prepared for the position you're already in, let alone broaden it to a federal level. And then he'll lie right there in your face.
Right. So I saw that as him playing dumb. I didn't think that was.
That was a lie. He said, "I don't know her."
Right.
That's
so
all.
I'm saying I don't think. Yeah. So he wasn't telling the truth. I don't think he's telling the truth there. The thing that's important to mention, though, is that because the money from that PAC from Adelson was during one of his campaign when he was running for state house. The same thing can be said for Crockett. She's gotten money from Lockheed, gotten money from JP Morgan and Goldman Sachs. JP Morgan and Lockheed supported Trump's inaugural ball, and I believe one of them put money towards that what is it, the renovation that he's doing on the East Wing.
Did she deny it though? Did she deny it?
She didn't address it.
No, they asked. No.
I watched. I've been watching.
We broke down the entire debate.
I know. I saw it too.
Yeah, I'm saying
when they asked her the same thing, and they brought up her funding, she didn't address the JP Morgan and Lockheed of it all. She specifically talked about Goldman Sachs, and then her majority of her answer was just addressing the fact that Miriam Adelson and the Miriam Adelson of it all, the PAC of it all. And I'm like, fair point to criticize, but also you've received money from them too. Also, folks like Mark Andreessen, who is one of the Andreessen, I think Andreessen, and then I think the Winklevoss, they're twins from like Facebook or whatever. They were supporting the idea of cryptocurrency, and she has votes in the past that have supported things like cryptocurrency. So I'm not going to act as if she has.
Sure. Hold on 1 second, hold on 1 second, and hold that, KGR, because I know Sasha's up and I'm coming to you. First of all, drop some crowns in the chat for Lisa for the $20 that said because what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Okay, draw some crowns for Lisa. I just wanted to say really quick. So this is what I'm talking about, like, as far as, and because we don't want to be like bamboozled. He sit up there and lied in our face like he doesn't know. And if you don't know, you're not prepared for the position that you're already in, let alone the next position. 2, she did address it. She said, as far as JP Morgan and those companies, and even added other corporations, like these people, there are people that work there who support me. There's no one donor like the CEO of Lockheed or JP Morgan. That is who donated to me. These are the people that work for these companies. It comes straight up out of their check. So they support me. And not one person has sent a large sum of money. So I'm not bought by one person, and they can't buy me, which is what she said on the debate. He said he didn't know. She came with transparency, yes, and this is who these people are. And it's not no one person, the CEO who runs the entire company, donate millions and billions of dollars. It's literally the people who work there probably donating their thousands. I just wanted to just add to that. And 2, damn, I forgot the second thing that I was going to say, but I'll let you respond. And then I want to go to Sash and KGR. through their unions in which he support the union workers. Okay, I'll give you a second. I'm gonna go to Sash. Go ahead, Sash.
Sorry. So yeah, I just had a question. So well, I'll make a statement first because I'm kind of like with Nichelle, right? So I was very big in supporting Tallarico, and I supported both of them. You know, I had the privilege to meet both of them, and I liked what both of them had to say. I supported their votes, both of their votes, Tallarico's votes in the House. Everything. I liked everything that both of them had to say. What got me to put all of my support for Jasmine was the debate. Like kind of like what Nichelle said, like she just is just more qualified. Like there's no other way of getting around it. She's more qualified. She's served already at the national level, and she just has more experience. And my question is, you know, for your support for Tallarico, is the way he's been so easily manipulated, right? Because and I say this, and I'll explain why I say that, because he was initially supposed to run for governor, right? And we can say that we can see it easily because of the way he was campaigning before. And we were talking about it a little bit earlier with the way he would always garner his attacks towards Abbott, right? He would always go after Abbott and Ken Paxton, but never after Trump. It was never geared towards Trump and like anything national. He was supposed to run for governor, but then he got manipulated by his I don't know if she's his campaign manager or who it is, but this lady Liz Smith, right? Amber? Is that her name? And then she got the idea in his head to go run for Senate. Now all of his campaign strategies have switched. Like everything that he's done so far with his campaign has just been a mess, and like all of the racism has come out. Like everything that he's done has just been a mess, and there's just no way into supporting anything that he's doing. And I'm asking you, just can you support somebody that can be so easily manipulated?
In terms of him changing his position to run for or supposedly choosing to turn away from running for governor to run for Senate, I've heard, I saw one video about it that made that claim. I haven't seen too much evidence on that particular issue. So in terms of manipulation, I really can't see it outside of, if that is true, then that's an issue. But him choosing to switch up and run in the Senate has not really been an issue for me. I have seen the video that you have put up on the.
Well, it's crazy because my guy was already going to play this before we got deeply into this conversation. So I think this is a good time to pull it up to play it for the people in the chat. And then when we get done, I'll go to KGR and come right back. And I also want to say, like, when it comes to like manipulation is lying to get you to do a certain thing to make you feel a certain way. And so far, not only did he lie on this debate, he's lying saying he didn't say certain things, and the way obviously lying to his colleagues possibly through here. So I'm going to play this, and just give me a second. Move that. Thank you, Anna, for sending this to me.
We were supposed to have this all-star statewide slate that was going to run in Texas, and then it didn't happen. And you know how everyone's been asking what happened? Well, I'm ready to spill the tea. Several of you have sent me this article from today in which James Tallarico says, I called Jasmine Crockett in July and she said she wasn't running. That's why I decided to run for Senate. As someone that was involved in discussions with all of the camps, Summer, I know it's not exactly true, so let's rewind. You see, for the first half of 2025, James was actually very committed to running for governor. That's what he had built his brand on being the anti-Abbott. And it's already been publicly reported on that he was in conversation with Beto and Joaquin Castro to form form this statewide slate. Castro saying, I'll run for attorney general since I'm the only attorney in the room. And it would have been a great slate because think about it. Beto probably could not have gotten donors to buy into a rematch against Greg Abbott, but for a Senate run where he can show them that he's got a full slate supporting him, something that he didn't have in 2018, donors are ready to bite. And all three candidates would have benefited from Beto's massive infrastructure that he's built. Republicans would have also spent most of their money attacking him, and we probably could have snuck the other two through. But then in late spring, a consultant named Liz Smith flew Tallarico out to New York City. She wined and dined and introduced him to some really big names. And when he came back, his staff has said they were caught completely off guard and shocked to hear him say that he no longer wanted to run for governor and was all in on running for Senate. All summer long, people worked to try to get the statewide slate to happen, knowing that it would be very hard to imagine a scenario in which we didn't win one or multiple of these seats. Still, James was set on running for Senate and told people Paxton was an easier opponent for him to face. So one seat instead of multiple seats for one man. When he launched, that was the end of discussions, and everyone was willing to put on a face and play team to support him. Enter Jasmine Crockett. And late fall, poll after poll was showing that she would have a huge lead if she entered the Democratic primary. To her credit, Crockett said she was going to run her own polling to look at how she would fare in general, particularly looking at if she could expand the electorate, something that she thought was key to winning a statewide seat in Texas. And it's important to remember that this was all happening at the same time as major gaps were being found in the Tallarico campaign. There was serious concern about whether or not he could actually carry the ticket. And so everyone played this game of will she, won't she? But by the end of November, it was clear that Jasmine Crockett would be entering this race. And so once again, discussions started to try to build this statewide slate again. But in order to do so, Tallarico would have to drop from the Senate race and move over to the governor's race. If he would agree to do so, there were multiple names ready to go that would file for other statewide seats to give us the best slate possible to make sure that we flip seats up and down the ballot in November. But at the advice of his consultants, whose experience is in federal campaigns, not state campaigns, he once again was the cog in the wheel when it came to getting a statewide slate. This was even after Crockett suggested they share internal polling to see who was truly best fit to run in the general election. And as someone who traditionally focuses primarily on our down ballot races and knows we have to win 14 state house seats before the 2030 census if Democrats want a chance at drawing those maps, was a big red flag in a sea of flags that I'd already talked to the campaign about. So that's the T. And that's one of the reasons why you started to see a change in my coverage of the Senate race. And it's one of many reasons that I'm supporting Jasmine Crockett for Senate. Remember how the
Okay, that was for everybody. Agitator, if you want to come up, I'm pretty sure one of my mods has sent you a request, or you could just request up. You're definitely welcome on the chat. Obviously, it's a very respectable conversation. We just want to have informed voters. I think that's what's most important. And sometimes we are bamboozled. So don't be maggot. Don't drink none of the MAGA juice. Not saying that he's MAGA, but you know. And then when we talk about Black women and their discernment, and we listen to Black women, and then they try to tell you, and then they listen to Black women until a Black woman speaks. Go ahead, KGR.
Yeah, what I wanted to point out was that he's talking about the cryptocurrency. Even though she did take money from these crypto bros who, first of all, they sued Zuck because he screwed them out of their money for Facebook. Let's just be for real. He stole their money and then he never paid them back. They had to sue him to get him to pay. But anywho, she then wrote legislation to, one, highly regulate cryptocurrency. So even though they're in crypto, she put in legislation to put more barriers to utilizing cryptocurrency. She also put in there there needs to be protection, backing, and all sorts of things for regulation for cryptocurrency. So that's a false statement. Oh, well, they're crypto bros, so she took crypto. And then she regulated it. And then she wrote legislation to regulate it, to make it more regulated and make it less volatile. That's one. Two, you just admitted James Tallarico lied. Straight to your face, or he literally was that ignorant. No matter how you cut that, that is either an unscrupulous person who's just going to lie, or it's someone who is woefully ignorant and should not be in national position. His entire campaign is focused just on, oh, well, this is what I'll do. No, you won't. Once you're in the Senate, you're not just legislating for Texas, you're legislating for the entire country. So he doesn't have a national platform to actually state these things. And I also want to point out the fact that every PAC he's associated with, and I know you may not know as much about campaign finance, but I do. When they run an ad, they are still putting that as technically a campaign contribution. It's called an in-kind, where they are doing it on your behalf, but they don't have to be associated with your campaign. So you have what we call
Plausible deniability.
Literally, that's all it is. It's plausible deniability. However, all of the influencers that his campaign has paid, just so you understand, those are actually in his campaign finance documents. You will notice them as being consultants via LLC, and then you will actually go into it and start seeing who these people actually are. The amount of money he has been paying to have these people push out misinformation and racist tropes has been insane. On top of it, he again is woefully inept to do anything, and he will not even commit to impeaching Trump. He won't commit to anything. So someone who can't commit or stand on business is not someone you want in a position when we're facing fascism. That is my overall issue. You just admitted he lied. You just admitted he lied about that. So why are you trusting a liar? We already have one in the White House. We don't need we don't need a senator who's also a liar. So again, what is it that you support other than, corporate? Again, the corporate restructuring is going to happen when we take the House and the Senate. Those laws will have to be passed in the House and the Senate in order to rein in corporate donors. And that is actually in the works. However, he is not a reliable narrator, nor can he be counted on to make decisions when he is so easily moved to screw everybody in his party by what he did. So you can't trust him. He's too willy-nilly, and also he doesn't have the experience to know who to talk to and who not to. Even the person he hired to do this is not his consultant. His campaign consultant is not someone who's known for being scrupulous. She is not someone who a lot of people hire specifically because she's supposedly so great at her job. She's great at a good smear campaign. And again, you have to think, why are all of these people pushing for him to be the nominee? All of these people who have opposing viewpoints, who absolutely love Trump, love fascism, why are they supporting him? Sometimes you have to question, why would they be working so hard to have him as the nominee? And that's what I want to ask you. Why is that okay with you?
Again, like I said, I'm going to point out issues I have with the campaign, and that was one of them. And I've pointed out issues that Crockett has shown to the campaign that I have issue with. And I can point out a few more. I mentioned the fact that she couldn't head on because again, we talked about Goldman Sachs, and she brought up the fact that it was the employees that were donating. She did not address that same claim for JP Morgan and Lockheed Martin. And again, those folks have given money, significant money, to the Trump administration. If we're talking about not being able to head on address matters, one thing I criticized them both over, but also Crockett, is that when asked about defunding or abolishing ICE, you guys said she had a strong answer. She didn't have a strong answer. It was clean house, not specific, doesn't define, that doesn't really answer any of the questions. And the same thing is stated on her account website. When it came to the filibuster question on the debate about getting rid of the filibuster, she said, well, we got to do something.
Can you go one point at a time? Because what was your second point just now?
Second one was about, what did I just say? About
ICE?
her, about ICE. She said she was going to clean house. I don't know what that means. It's not even a position of, I want to withdraw the funding down. When Tallarico mentioned his answer, he said,
hold on.
I mean, unless you don't have time, that way we can talk about one at a time. Because I'm looking up, and they say JP Morgan Political Action Committee donated $1,000 to Representative Jasmine Crockett's campaign. What is $1,000 going to do?
But the point is just, Mikey is being disingenuous. It is not the same thing. Our argument wasn't that he was taking PAC money. Our argument was the fact that for weeks,
prior to that debate, it was already public knowledge. Multiple content creators were speaking about the fact that he was receiving funding from Marian Adelson. There is no way that us people outside of even Texas knew, and this man didn't know. He said, I don't know her, never heard of her, never met her, don't plan to meet her. He didn't say, yeah, I received money from her, and this is why. It was funny actually, because not only did he deny knowing her, but he also corrected the name pronunciation while at the same time saying that he didn't know her. On the other hand, Jasmine Crockett, right, when she was asked about the donations, she said, yes, I have received money from these companies. However, you can see that my voting history has never been affected or swayed by any of these corporate donations. Okay, that is my point. You are okay with being lied to, and we all are trying to understand why you're okay with being lied to when this was easily verifiable information that everyone knew prior to this debate. What gives you the confidence to vote for this man when he lied to you before you even elected him?
Despite the fact, like I said, despite the fact of him accepting that money in his previous run, again, he has committed to not receiving that money and further cutting off the influence that these corporate PACs have when other politicians run. The thing that I'm focusing on here is that is the almost, you could argue, the bedrock of this campaign, right? When any speech he has, any campaign event he has, he is talking about how these influences are backing up the worst people in politics and influencing our elections in ways that we have no way to combat. Right. And so not just in terms of corporate PACs and whatnot, but just billionaire influence in general, addressing corporate tax, addressing, the fact that Congress people can still trade while in office. I need somebody. The reason why I'm so harping on this is because I need someone who's going to be making a bunch of strides even after we get Donald Trump out of office. Right. And the biggest critique I've had, not critique, but the thing that I've noticed more about Jasmine Crockett is that when it comes to her campaigning, it's more focused on being against Trump, which is important
because he's the one backed by all the billionaires. So you think cutting the head off?
But we've also been it cuts both ways. We've had corporate influence on all sides of the aisle, and the thing is, God willing, if he's hopefully not serious about this 2028, third term nonsense, God willing, whoever wins is going to be a senator for 4 years without Donald Trump in office. And I need to know that, okay, now that we've gotten him out of office and we're back to quote unquote, hopefully we can get back to 2024 settings, are you going to start doing things that are going to make sure that we improve from where we were before he got back in office? And so when I see someone who's focusing on, hey, we need to address how these influences have made your life worse, right? Those forces are still going to be there if Trump is able to leave office in 2028. And so that's that's been my biggest concern.
Okay,
here's my question.
Hold on really quick,
Can I
make
ask
sure,
my question?
because Amber, she
Okay.
got to go. She said she wanted to go next, and then I got you, and then after Michelle, then I want to say something too. But go ahead. Hey Hector, go ahead, Amber.
Okay, thanks. So when we talk about Jasmine's impact on this race and James's quote unquote, I know you weren't talking about this, Mikey, and I know I'm switching gears, so just bear with me. The conversation around James's campaign is that he is going to get more moderates and possibly get some Republicans in to vote for him, and that hurts our down ballot for the Democratic side, because if Republicans, theoretically, if a Republican were going to vote for James, then they're not going to vote Democratic the rest of the way down the ballot. If Jasmine is elected, then we're going to have more seats flipped with Jasmine down the ballot. So that's important. That's one piece of why it's important. But number two, the money that Jasmine gets, she spends that also down the ballot. $600,000 went to down ballot candidates. Has James Tallarico been helping the down ballot candidates with his $13.5 million that he's raised? He hasn't.
Because we need more than just his seat. He can't.
We definitely
He
do.
can say what he want to do, but he can't get nothing done without votes, without relationships. Not only across the aisle, but with your own Democratic Party. Okay, maybe he doesn't have.
So
go
April
ahead.
in the chat is saying that he sent some to Tarrant County. Listen, we could talk about this literally for hours. My question is, when Jasmine wins the primary, will you vote for her in November?
Yes, without a doubt. I'm going to support the
Okay.
Democratic candidate regardless.
Okay, then I'm clocked out, because as important as I love this conversation, again, political analysts have looked at both of their policies, their campaigns. They're almost, well, I don't want to say identical, but they're extraordinarily similar. Where they differ is, well, there's some pretty big differences that we're seeing now, but the obvious ones are gender, race, tone of delivery. Those seem to be the things that the Dallas Morning News pointed out in that article. Mikey, I don't know if you read the full article, but I thought it was interesting. They were going on the same thing about tone and delivery with moderates and independents, with Jasmine Crockett, which we all know what that's rooted in. But if you're committed to voting for her, then listen, I want everyone to be engaged and thoughtful in their research and their opinions. Again, I will say it again, when you talk about the things that matter, I think it's important to note that what matters to Texans overall. And Jasmine is speaking to those things, to education, to AI data centers being, built, and the impact that that's had on our economy. She's talked about infrastructure. She's talked about the Death Star Act. She's talked about abolishing ICE. She's talked about impeaching Trump.
I don't think either of them are really. Again, I didn't want to interrupt you. I apologize, but
No, you're okay.
On ICE, I haven't seen anything that indicates neither Tallarico nor Crockett have supported the idea of abolishing ICE. I've just gotten
Jasmine
bad
Crockett.
experience.
Hold on. It's not platitudes. If you watch, that's why I asked you, did you watch the debate? She had a clear answer.
She just said clean house, and then that was when, because they both the moderators asked them both, like, reiterated the question after they gave their first initial response.
Right.
So again, do you support abolishing or defund?
He might have got a phone call.
Oh, that's yeah.
Why he do that? Give me a.
No, my bad. I'm back.
No,
I'm back. I'm
okay.
sorry.
Go ahead.
Basically, Tallarico's answer was, we need to cut the funding that. How he phrased it basically sounds like we need to get rid of the funding that occurred after Donald Trump got back in office. So the most recent ICE funding, which again just kind of brings us back to where they were before Donald Trump got in office. And then Crockett said clean house. Again,
What does clean house mean?
I don't know. That's the problem.
No.
Like,
I mean, when they
in
said
other-
when we're talking about regular conversation, what does clean house mean?
what, get rid of the new ones and get rid of the current ones and add new ones, like new officers? I don't know what that means.
Yeah, but
because-
before we go down that aisle, she is well noted. She is well, literally talked about that. She feels like I should just be completely done with, though, Mikey. I mean, I think that's a little disingenuous. I mean,
I've
she's
been looking.
pretty strong.
I've
okay.
I've been
No
looking
worries.
to see the statements to clear, because again, like I said, they reiterated. They asked the question twice because they didn't give an answer that explicitly said, I'm supporting defunding or I'm supporting abolishing. And again,
she said
House
it
is
in
too
committee
ambiguous.
hearings. She said
And
it
let
in
me be
committee
clear, 'cause
hearings,
I know
Mikey.
other
She said it
people-
multiple times that she
multiple
wants
times.
ICE to be abolished. I'm
She
sorry.
has said it
Specifically
so
said
many times.
abolished.
Yes, she
Yeah.
said abolished.
Yeah, she said, and listen, I know there's a bunch of people that want to jump in, but that's my main thing, is that you will vote for her, that we, and you said it without hesitation, so I'm okay with that. Listen, not everybody, as much as I want to, want people to support Jasmine Crockett, especially, and I thought that was a great point about the down ballot races. That's
Mhm.
critically important when we talk about the strategy of what Jasmine's doing, and looking at the broader picture for Texas, and why we need that. I still would encourage you, but listen, I don't want to dogpile on you, because at the end of the day, we need everybody engaged. We need everybody to vote. And I do believe that she's going to win the primary. And if you are committed to voting for her in November, you know, I think this conversation is a great one, but I don't want it to seem like we're dogpiling. But
Right.
I definitely feel like there's some blind spots, my friend. And
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 then
kind
also
of,
too,
you know,
clearing blind spots help you make better decisions in the future. You know,
agreed.
so
Agreed.
I do appreciate these conversations too. I'm gonna read this quick, a couple of paragraphs from this article, and then I want to bring in Hector. So give me 1 second. This is the Texas Tribune, and it is Castro on why the Democratic Senate logjam stopped him from running for AG. And in here, he talks about he said at the time, Castro met over Zoom with the other then prospective candidates, former U.S. Reps Colin Allred, Beto, and James Tallarico, to try to hash out their plans for 2026. Castro eventually offered to run for Texas Attorney General if the others could divide up the remaining statewide offices, including governor and lieutenant governor, instead of running against each other for the Senate. In the end, Castro said Friday, "We just couldn't get there. All of us initially were interested in the U.S. Senate race." Castro, a seventh-term congressman from San Antonio, said on a panel at the Texas Tribune Festival in Austin, "But you know, it doesn't really make sense to have 4 people running for the U.S. Senate and then nobody's running for anything else, because we need to be a powerhouse. If anything, if we are going to make shit happen, we need numbers. We need people in every position, not just one position," which is why I say run for something. And I just looked at bluevoterguide.org, and a lot of stuff in my seat, there are not any Democrats running at all. I might write my own damn name in it. So he said that, so at one point I told a few of those guys, "Hey, I'll slot down for the AG race if you guys can figure out the rest." About a month after May 31st, the Zoom meeting, which was first reported by the Dallas News, Allred announced that he was running for the Senate held by GOP. John Cornyn Tallarico soon after joined the race, pitting the two Democrats against one another as the party remained without a high-profile candidate. Castro said Friday he's not blaming them for seizing what could be an opportunity in 2026, whether the Democratic nominee ends up facing Cornyn or one of the GOP challengers. Attorney General Ken Paxton said. Still, Castro added he saw that the 2018 midterms as a cautionary tale when O'Rourke ran for Senate and was carrying the ticket of other statewide Democrats, none of whom gained the same traction and fundraising support. O'Rourke lost to Senate Ted Cruz by less than 3 percentage points, the closest a Texas Democrat came to winning. Ideally, if we're going to design the strongest possible chances of winning, you would design it so that you can have strong candidates that are well funded in each of those races. That was my hope that we could have gotten. So maybe they tried to get it. And then this is just kind of corroborates the story that, you know, there was a meeting we were trying to, you know, push out to other seats. I'll drop down in here. You do this, you do that, you do that. But I want to bring in Hector. Hector, welcome in. How are you? Oh, give me a follow. You guys, 171 people in here. Give me a follow if you have not done so. Tap screen, share the live. We still have one if you want to donate directly or show love directly. I'm Jessica Simone. Cash App, Venmo, pay links in the bio. We appreciate it. We got 158 left in today's goal. If you guys are enjoying the conversation or learned anything from it, we appreciate you guys being here. And we got 17 more heart hands in our current gift goal. So thank y'all for being here. Thank y'all for the support. Tapping the screen. We're at 100K, almost halfway to 200K. So thank y'all, thank y'all, thank y'all. Share the live, share it to your story, repost it. Hector, welcome
Jess,
in.
before we move on, I'm so sorry, Hector.
No.
Before we move on, because this seems to be a conversation, a quick Google search. Does Jasmine Crockett want to abolish ICE? It's right here. She said that she would abolish ICE, quote, abolish ICE if given the chance, and has called to, quote, clean house from top to bottom. She has refused to fund the agency, referring to it as a, quote, rogue organization. Proposed legislation. She introduced the Track ICE Act to increase transparency regarding immigration enforcement fights. She has criticized the operations. Yeah, it's right there. Crockett has strongly criticized ICE operations, comparing them to, quote, slave patrols in terms of targeting people based on skin color. And lastly, local impact. She has opposed the placement of an ICE detention facility in her district. That was just a simple, does Jasmine Crockett want to abolish ICE? It's right there. It's right there.
Thank you so much for that. And I'll pull it up. Hey, Hector.
Wait, I've I didn't mean.
Hey,
I
yeah,
wanted to, can I respond real
buddy.
quick?
Hold
Sorry,
on,
Michelle.
buddy.
Just
Hold on,
Hold on.
Hold on, I got you. Give me 1 second, Mikey. I got you. Let me just bring in somebody else because we have 8 people. We want to make sure everybody's versus hers First Amendment. Go ahead, Hector.
So, first and foremost, y'all must think Black women's labor is free during Black History Month. It's kind of crazy. If you can do all the things, I would greatly appreciate that. You see the goal, you see the gifts, do that thing, and support the Black women on this panel as well, including looks like I have a fellow Black man up here, so do all that. So, you're not gonna like this. It's fine. When it comes to Jasmine Crockett and mentioning anything about abolishing ICE, I don't think there's been anything specifically stated, and I mean specifically stated, to where she's shown support for abolishing it as a whole. The most I can think of was very much in the debate against Tallarico, where she said that she wanted to clean house, which, to be abundantly clear, could be a softening of political speech in regards to getting rid of some of the just backwards, non-vetted, corrupt, stupid little white boys that's been hired recently, or even the veterans, such as the ones involved in the unaliving of Renee Nicole Good. That's what I hear. But I think asking or getting any Democrat at this point to say they want to abolish ICE is a very tall order. And that is something that they can even run off of that can hurt their campaign. I don't think Jasmine Crockett has said anything along those lines versus more so stopping the support of what it's as it sits today. And then, like I said, cleaning house. I think she was more so talking about getting rid of the bad eggs, because ICE is just interior enforcement against quote unquote alien threats. So there's that. Anyone can add to that. And if you heard this specific language where she said abolish ICE or supported abolishing ICE, by all means, you can rebut me on that. Regardless, she did have the better answer compared to James Tallarico. She absolutely did.
No, she actually has said it.
There's the
multiple
quote
times.
right there. There's the quote right there. Scroll down just a little bit. There's her quote. Abolish ICE if given the chance and called to clean house from top to bottom.
What is the source on that quote?
So on those, there's a link. Yeah, there's a link at those hyperlinks. We'll show you where that's from.
I don't think there's a hyperlink for that particular quote. Abolish ICE if given the chance. I've been trying to look for it specifically. And again, like, if that's the case, why not say it on her website as well? She repeated the clean house thing on her issues page on her website.
Yeah, so she's clicking on the links. You'll have to search for that exact phrase.
Okay, let me search that, and then I'll let her respond.
no
and then we'll bring in. Mikey, I know you wanted to respond to Michelle, or I don't know if you said what you wanted to say, and if not, I'll bring in Dakin.
Yeah, he pretty much said what I was going to say. Yeah, I've seen her say clean house. I appreciate the things she has said, right? Holding them accountable, prosecuting. I think Tallarico said similar things. I've criticized them both for just not explicitly stating, hey, we need to abolish, or when it comes to defunding, again, it's one thing to say we're going to go back to the funding numbers that they had before 2025. I'm looking for, we need to drastically cut their budget in general past those points. So I haven't really got anything solid from them in that regard.
So here's what I found here. This is an article from February 8th on NPR. It was an interview done with Aisha Rasco and Gainey Blaze Byline. I'm not fully sure how to say that name. Speaking on Gainey's section specifically, this was carried into the race for Texas U.S. Senate seat by incumbent Senator John Cornyn, who said he thinks it's a good idea to de-escalate, but then went on to say that American citizens should not continue to cross the line from peacefully protesting to interfering with law enforcement activity. So they haven't necessarily shifted their message, but more so made an adjustment to call for peace while deportation efforts continue. On the Democratic side of the Senate race, both Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett and State Representative James Tallarico have said they would abolish ICE if given the chance. Now, we know that James Tallarico has never said this, ever. So this is just a reference from this Gainey person here in the interview where she quoted it, and now the AI overview is attributing that to Jasmine Crockett's words specifically. There's nothing I can find specifically of her saying this.
So did you not see the congressional hearings recently?
None where she said what you're alleging.
Okay. So when you start describing a rogue force that needs to be removed, when you literally are talking about removing their funding, and don't forget, DHS is shut down right now. They're defunded, like they don't have any more money. specifically because
Where's the
Kristi
money
Noem
going if they not paying nobody? But that's a whole nother story.
but again, that's another story. But
Mhm.
again, Kristi Noem has already blown their budget that they have. So they have not been funded for the additional funds to keep them operating currently. And Jasmine Crockett had a big part in that. Additionally, if we're going to continue to look at the whole of the situation, we have to understand that in a statewide campaign, when we're talking about something as polarizing as ICE, you do have to choose your words a little bit more carefully in order to get elected. But at the exact same time, she said to clean house. What do you do when you clean house? You get rid of everybody and you get rid of it. The entire institution in and of itself should be removed. And when she's talking about cleaning house, she's not just talking about ICE. DHS as an entire agency is also something that they want to remove across the board. And if you actually go into Democratic legislator spaces and you're actually talking to them specifically on the federal level, DHS as a whole is new as an agency, and two, has been overly funded for no apparent reason just to do surveillance on American citizens. So instead of just saying, oh, defund ICE, no, remove DHS. So you don't need to say that explicitly in order to explain exactly what you're looking to do. Because DHS as an institution has always been utilized to surveil United States citizens, which is really kind of against the Constitution. And that is what she's looking at because, again, she's a constitutional attorney. That's her training. She knows about this shit. And that is the whole point. You don't need to say, oh, just defund. What the F is the point of defunding ICE when they can just create a new agency to do the same shit?
Thank you,
Or
Dom.
you get rid of the effing agency. What do? You get rid of the entire agency. But you can't just say that outright unless you're Trump and you have a bunch of idiots following you. But I think that the biggest issue I have across the board is that Tallarico doesn't have this. He doesn't have the cachet. He doesn't have the clout, nor does he have the connections to actually get this done. On top of it, he's very much giving John Fetterman. I'm sorry, he's giving Fetterman, especially with the racist attacks his team has been putting out against Jasmine Crockett. The fact he said he thought he was going to be running against a mediocre black man, that should be enough to give everybody pause.
Thank you.
No matter what.
I want to bring in, is it Dakin? How you doing?
It's Chris, Jessica.
Oh, I say just wait on the name and it say Dakin UF and Davis.
Yeah, I just changed my name. The picture ain't changed though.
Oh, okay. Welcome in. How you feeling tonight, Chris?
I'm great. I haven't been on your panel since.
Oh, it's been a while.
Trump won Ohio.
Hey, love. Double thank you for the love. I appreciate you. Yeah. So how you feeling? You don't
I'm
vote
good.
Democrat, do you?
Say what now?
Oh, did you vote for Trump?
You know I did.
So you're not even worried about Jasmine and
I worry
Tallarico.
about all elections. I keep up with it from start to finish. And I guess your people brought me up because of my comment.
You were saying a lot. What you saying?
I just basically said Jasmine is going to have to break the bank to win the primary. And I don't think that the Democratic Party is ready to put that type of funding as they did with Allred against Cruz in 2024 behind her, which I'm going to be disgusted if they don't.
So you would like Jasmine Crockett to win? You support Jasmine Crockett over Tallarico?
No, it's not that. I just want to see that same how you said I want the Democratic Party to keep that same energy as they showed to the last candidate.
Mm-hmm.
If that's fair, you know what I'm saying? If everybody can do the job and you see you have a well-qualified candidate, I want to see them pump that money back into Texas one more time. And if they don't, I'm looking at the Democratic Party worse than what I ever looked at them.
I mean, well, if you're not even supporting the Democratic Party, respectfully, does it matter how you look at us? Thank you, Double.
No, it's not about whether I support them or not, but I want them to be fair towards all their candidates.
What?
Especially when it comes to Texas. I never seen them pump that much money into one candidate. Never.
Are you talking about Kamala Harris?
No. I'm talking about Allred when he was up against Ted Cruz. Excuse me.
Do you know who Gina Hinojosa is?
Say that one more time.
Gina Hinojosa. She's running up against Greg Abbott, and he has spent millions and millions of dollars, and she don't have the money, but yeah, she's in 3 points of him.
I mean, you know, like right now, when you feel the effects of what's going on, and you listen to wherever you listen to, like it's gonna make for great races.
I'm saying that to say that anything can happen, even if you don't have the money. If you don't have the same amount of money, because she got the money.
Well, okay, but if you're gonna reach all across Texas, I just want to see that same energy. That's all I was basically saying. I want to see that same energy.
Okay, got
That's
you.
it.
Hector, go ahead. I know you had came off mute, and then whoever want to go next.
Okay, so I was just going to say, I think overall he raised. Hold on, let me double check this. Over 107 million in the 2024 election, and that was infinitely easier to do when you had the federal election above you. So you got a lot more people involved, a lot more donors versus a midterm election where you just have less eyes on the local politics. So I think it would be unfair to make the comparison between him and Jasmine Crockett, considering this is more so of a quote unquote off-season election versus Colin Allred running under the Democratic candidate for the federal presidential election. That would just wouldn't be the same equivalent. To use that as an insult against Democrats is just not. That doesn't hold at all. That's it.
I mean, I think that's a good point too. Everybody got their eyes on the presidential election, and it's just, what's this called? This is the for the primaries. I think that where the money should be spent is went to that magnitude. It's the general election, so they wouldn't
That's
spend
what I mean.
100 million right now. But we definitely support Jasmine Crockett and getting there right now. I think things could definitely change once she is in the primary.
Can I
we asked who he's voting for? The king.
yeah, who are you going to vote for?
The king, Chris.
What's that?
Are you in Texas? You sound
No,
like
I'm not in Texas at all. But you know, I love to keep up with every Senate race because I'm looking for us to, you know, pick up a few Senate seats, catch a few House
What
seats,
state you
know.
in?
I'm in the reddest state there is, Mississippi.
Oh, that makes a
So-
lot of
so-
sense.
Oh, that hurt.
Oh, okay. I'm going to ask you this. Have the Republicans done any beneficial things in the state of Mississippi in the past 35 years? That's to you, Chris.
It's seeming that most people, when I bring it up, they look at the state and not the policies. I really don't try to. I stay away from arguments because that's exactly what it's going to be.
Are you been in here? We're not arguing.
No. I'm just saying. I just stay away from that because it goes left sometime with me quickly.
No. But what policies have been good for the state of Mississippi that the Republican majority has done for you all?
Right now, and I guess, the no tax on tip is helping the dealers here in Mississippi. I mean, we have just as many casinos as many other states outside of Nevada, and it's helping a vast majority. I mean, you see a lot of them because I live on the Mississippi Gulf Coast, so you see a lot of them that's praising that right now.
That's an
Now,
interesting
even though they're praising it, they still dislike the commander in chief right now.
Okay, can I ask you something? Has the maternal mortality rate reduced in Mississippi in the past 30 years?
Is that better? Let me ask you. Are you asking me how the population of Mississippi went down? Yes.
No, I asked about the maternal mortality rate. Women.
Man, you gonna make me get out a dictionary to have a conversation? Good
Okay,
God, hold
the
on.
number of women unalive and giving birth.
I never knew there was a problem here in Mississippi.
Hold up. What part of Mississippi are you from? My people are from there. What part of the SIP are you from?
I'm originally from Mississippi Burning, which is right outside of Philadelphia, a town called Union. But I
Okay.
recently just moved back to Mississippi. I lived in Chicago, Milwaukee, and in Virginia.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my people are from Natchez. I think that tracks.
Natchez used to be the capital. Natchez is a great place.
I'm familiar. Just wondering.
It's a black town now, and I appreciate what Natchez did because the black dollar stay in their community. If you look at Natchez, like Natchez is striving, and they say that anywhere that you have a whole bunch of black people and black government, it don't survive. It whittles up and it fades away. And Natchez is a true city that shows that black people in power get things done.
But to KG's point, though, they are still subject to the national unemployment rate for our community, the maternal rate with women passing away during childbirth, education rates. Mississippi as a whole still ranks at and I haven't checked what it is specifically for Natchez or Jackson. Right. So, right.
So also let's go with the infant mortality rate, the child mortality rate, the incarceration rates, the poverty rates, teen pregnancy rates, just mobility, like socioeconomic mobility. The no tax on tips has a cap. It's $20,000. So anything over $20,000 gets taxed double if you actually read that. So let's look at it. So Mississippi has one of the highest maternal mortality rates, one of the highest infant mortality rates, one of the highest child mortality rates, one of the lowest literacy rates, one of the highest incarceration rates, one of the highest poverty rates, one of the lowest education rates across the board. So that's great that Natchez has a small population of people who might be doing okay. They're also the largest, like Mississippi is one of the largest recipients of all government subsidies. So that SNAP cut really hit y'all hard. You guys have one of the highest food insecurity for students in the country. Part of the issue is that within schools, the food programs, the being able to access fresh food, fresh water, you guys have one of the highest rates of like lead in your water, as well as environmental racism, where they allow for toxic waste to be pushed around poor and Black neighborhoods and Black areas and brown areas. So I'm really trying to understand these policies that you're saying are benefiting Mississippi. Because even with the casinos, this is the part that makes me laugh. You know, the casinos get a tax break. That's also why they try to block y'all from being able to unionize. So I'm trying to understand, what good policies are you talking about?
What good policies are you talking about, Chris?
I heard.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Got a phone call at the same time. Yeah, I heard you.
Well,
Not gonna lie to you, I would love to get back to the topic of Texas if that's cool.
Yeah,
with, everyone else.
that will work. That will work. Go ahead, Mikey.
just really quick, because I feel like all of our brains need a little break. There's 158 left on tonight's goal. I want to see that disappear before the king comes back from his mysterious phone call that just happened to interrupt his lack of answer. So if you guys can, please send something to Jess on the blue or the green. Thank you.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
I
Mike.
guess just going back to the topic that was discussed right before we got to Mississippi, was about abolish, defund, or whatever. And like I said, I've been disappointed in Tyler Rico's answer because I would like I said, I'm a person who supports the abolishment of ICE. So I've been looking for that from him. Haven't gotten that. And then again with Crockett, I heard the argument that clean house. One argument we can't say too much because it may what's the word, deter voters, spook voters because that's too harsh of language. And then oh well, actually it does mean this. She just can't say it outright. I don't believe those things to be true, especially if we're supporting the argument that you don't need a bunch of moderate voters to be able to win, the moderate or the right to be able to win in Texas. I just feel like if you can't say it outright,
to be fair, let's be clear. Sorry, just let's be super duper clear here. Regardless if she directly said abolish ICE, alluded to abolish ICE, or more so just talked about getting rid of the bad eggs, she still had the better answers in regards to ICE than Tallarico, like objectively. Do you remember what Tallarico's response was to ICE?
I have it listed down. I took notes. Hold on.
He said we should take that money that they gave him and put it back into the schools.
Right. So he basically said we need to. That's why I mentioned before. Yeah. So
We just allocated additional money to ICE, but the funding would still be there overall versus Crockett actually talking about cleaning the house. Crockett actually dealing with addressing the issues that's taken place amongst Donald Trump's recent hires and even what took place beforehand. Because again, some of the veterans who've been unaliving these American citizens have not been the new hires. They've been people who've been there for decades. Or a decade.
You're in. Hold on. So like you're saying, she said clean house, and then you add more to that she didn't add. And while Tallarico's was that we need to clear house and get rid of the bad apples that existed before.
I didn't add that. I didn't add that. Jasmine Crockett said it when she said clean house.
Not in the debate.
Okay. Now we can get to what the hell clean house means. Because what do you think that means?
I don't like. That's what I'm saying. Like when you're not specific enough, I have an issue with that. That's the problem. Like you're putting more for her than she has put herself.
So here's the problem I have with Tallarico stating we need to take that funding and putting into education. How many of us know how federal funding works? Okay, so we all are aware, right? Now, when something has been earmarked specifically and it has been budgeted and actually put into a specific bucket, Hector, I'm just going to ask you, can I just take from said bucket and dump it into another one?
Absolutely not.
Okay, so what happens? That money has to stay there because it has already been allocated, correct?
6,000%.
Okay, so you can't just take that money and put it into the schools because it's already been allocated. So that was a child's viewpoint of how federal funding works, which again shows he doesn't understand how the federal government works.
And we're just not in a position to be risking somebody to come in there and trying to figure out how to learn what to do, because you're not going to have any training and any mentor. She's already there. She's already a part of the Judiciary Committee. She's already a part of another committee. I think Hector knows which one it is. She's already a part of all the committees in there. She's already putting things forward, making her moves. They respect her. They know, and then would we rather send a teacher or to a lawyer? Thank you. Draw some crowns for Double for clearing out that gift code. Thank you. Are we trying to send a teacher or a lawyer to the Senate when we have somebody who is continuously breaking laws? Like, that's not just your regular. Like, we need help right now. America is on fire. I don't know if you noticed. And then we also want to put somebody that has an opportunity to win the actual general election. Are we setting ourselves up for failure to try to vote somebody in because, I guess, because he's a white man, and then can't win at the end? What's the point?
If we're talking about general, again, it's somewhat of a toss-up for both of them, depending on if they go against Paxton or they go against Cornyn. Like I've said, polls have shown Tallarico beating Paxton in one, and then there's another one of Crockett beating Paxton, and then vice versa with Cornyn. So I haven't really been convinced on who would do better in terms of the general. But again, in terms of Tallarico's overall position on ICE, he has talked about prosecuting those who have done the terrible things they've done recently, right? Getting rid of those individuals. So like I said, I'm happy with those things. Same thing from Crockett, because she has mentioned those specifics, tracking ICE, not giving any more funding, stopping funding from going to DHS. I'm just saying, to act as if clean house is very detailed, it's not. And even in the debate, she said clean house, whatever that looks like. What does that look like? Who sets what that looks like? That's what I'm wondering.
Would that not be a compliment to Crockett? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Hold on.
You know what I'm wondering?
Go ahead real quick, because Sasha had a hand up on it a while back.
It'll be quick if I can, just 10 seconds.
Okay.
What I'm wondering, Mikey, is why you lied to us, boo. Why'd you lie to us?
What are you talking about?
You have your post still on your profile where
Mhm.
you're talking down on the 92%, saying that if they didn't want to be part of the accountability archives and they shouldn't be talking about political matters, that they should be resting.
What is that? What am
Why
I
did you
lying
lie
about?
to us that
What
you
am I
voted for
lying
Kamala
about?
Harris?
I literally did. I can be critical of the administration and still vote for
No,
it.
you didn't.
Hold on, what's wrong with?
What are
Hold
you talking
on.
about?
What's wrong with the 92%?
Hold on, that's so crazy.
What's-
I've had issues with how the 92% moved after the election.
What they do after the election?
I think there was animus put on the wrong groups for how the election turned out, that I don't think those groups deserved. Addressing those folks who were didn't want to vote because of Harris's position on Palestine in certain matters. I think the anger and upsetness was directed at the wrong individuals. And I don't love the position.
Who we should have been mad at?
The people who voted for Trump.
No.
Yeah.
No, I can agree with that. Are you talking about having the smoke for YT people instead of punching down on anybody who is third party voting, who by sheer numbers wouldn't have made a dent?
Those are explicitly what I said in those videos. I've been very clear. You can obviously, I don't have the screenshot of my ballot when I voted. I'm telling you 110%. I'm going to vote for the Democrat at the ballot box. That has been my position always. I think we can hold two things at once and be able to criticize. You can show the video. I have it public for a reason.
Hold on.
I'm critical of I was critical of the administration.
First of all,
I'm critical of what happened afterwards.
I think that the 92% was mad at everybody. The motherfuckers who didn't vote, the people that voted for Trump, the people that voted third party. I don't know if you've been in any lives. I think they're upset with everybody. I think that everybody that voted for Kamala Harris was upset with everybody. And are you not upset?
I was upset with people who I believe are responsible.
Who do you think is responsible?
Trump voters, people who made it their mission to support Trump before the election. Those who I believe were responsible for Trump winning.
So, and then you said the 92% should have been mad at Trump voters. You don't think we was?
I think that there was anger direct. Like, for example, if you look at the videos where I was discussing about the accountability archives, I was referring to certain folks who were making posts saying that, hey, we're going back to Starbucks, we're going back to McDonald's, specifically going after the folks who they associated with the Palestinian movement, the pro-Palestinian movement, and associating them with the loss.
Well,
those
third party people were also saying don't vote for Kamala Harris and swaying people to vote for Trump. There was a never Kamala movement.
Right. I don't think there's evidence to indicate that the people who voted for Trump were voting because they were these staunch leftists who were not going to support Kamala Harris coming into office because of her position on Palestine.
Okay. I mean, we're going to get back to that. Sash, go ahead. And Sash, and I'll come to you, KGR, and then Blackball, I'll bring you in. Sash, go ahead. Oh, and drop some crowns in the chat. Thank you so much, Anna, for the 20 on the green after it says, because you were gone for too long. And I miss y'all so much. I miss y'all dearly. So please drop some crowns in the chat for one of my day ones, Anna. Okay, I appreciate you. Beautiful and intelligence, and always in this bitch modding her ass off. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Sash.
Did you want to keep on this conversation?
It's whatever
what
you
I was
want
gonna
to
say was okay. So what I was gonna say was so you're kind of focusing on everybody, on not everybody, but Tallarico and Crockett saying the words abolish, right?
Mm-hmm.
But in committee hearings, this is pretty much all that Jasmine is doing right now. She's taking these people to task, and she has mentioned a lot of times in the committee hearings that she wants the organization abolished. She wants everything gone. She wants these people convicted of every atrocity that they've been doing. So she's been doing the work. And Talarico can say that he wants to do what he's saying, but he hasn't done anything. He hasn't done anything. He doesn't have the experience to do it. Jasmine is actually doing it. She's doing it right now.
He doesn't, like that. I mean, you can't really hold that against him. He's not in a position of power.
I'm not holding it against him though. I'm saying that he doesn't have the experience to do it, while Jasmine is actively doing it right now. She's doing it right now.
I mean, with that position,
and then the point that we were bringing up right now with him saying that he wants to put the money back to schools, like that's the thing that also goes back to what his campaign was before, because in the state he did a lot for Texas schools, and I'll give him that. Like, that was one of the things I liked him for a lot, because he did a lot for Texas education. But that's where his focus was, because he was supposed to run for governor. And then he fucked it all up. For lack of a better word, he just fucked it all up. But like, he does, like, and then again, that shows to his lack of experience, like what everybody just pointed out right now. Excuse me. Excuse me, I'm sorry. What everybody just pointed out right now is because he doesn't understand what he's going into. Whereas Jasmine does, because she's already doing it.
And also too, what is, when Trump say drain the swamp, what does he mean, Mikey?
Well, he claimed he was getting rid of the quote unquote deep state, but he just filled it again.
So you know what drain the swamp is, but not clean the house?
What I saw based on how he moved, right? I'm talking about.
No, I'm asking you when he said.
Wait, what?
No, I'm saying,
I'm sorry,
like,
how are those things comparable?
I'm saying, like, you know what drain the swamp means when Trump say, I'm gonna drain the swamp when I get there.
What he claims it means, and then what he actually did.
I'm not talking about what he did. I'm talking about, so I'm saying, like, we know what not Kamala, shout out to Kamala, Jasmine Crockett mean when she say clean house. You want to hear the actual word abolish?
I don't, because again, when she's in office, when she's in these meetings and things, what I hear is prosecute the people who have been doing who've been breaking the law, who've been killing these folks. I've seen her, we need to we need to impeach Kristi Noem, addressing the leadership, right? But again, I have yet to hear that. It sounds like we want to go back to things pre-Trump, and not, we need to improve things that were there before Trump got in office as well. And abolish ICE would be that essentially, right? That we're not going to have the ability again, or hopefully not again, where these folks, keep in mind, the folks that have done the shooting of people like Preddy and Renee have been there for years now. They weren't new hires based off of the major increase in hiring, right? And so if I'm not getting that specific, I don't know what that's going to look like when you do get the power to do something.
Can we talk about the fact that the clean house, I guess, criticism specifically in terms of it not being specific enough, I think would be a dig or a knock to AAVE and what Black people mean when we say these things, which is kind of crazy to me.
Sorry, that's a crazy reach. I'm sorry.
Secondly, what it would take to abolish ICE in Congress is not supported ultimately by the majority of Democrats. We would not have a vote to be able to abolish the entirety of ICE as a department. Just want to point that out. So us now criticizing Jasmine Crockett for not explicitly stating it is diabolical.
Well,
He's not going to state it. She's owned and complicit to Israel, bro. They all Freemasons.
Hey, bro, shut your ass up.
Like, it's 2026. How y'all don't know this yet, though,
We're
man?
not doing the Freemason argument.
Black Ball.
So why y'all don't want to have a real conversation of what's going on? Like, this is what the kids talk about.
Hold on. We do want to have a real conversation of what's going on, and I think it's very, very respectful. You just start yelling. I was just going to come to you like, hey, hello, Black Ball. Are you really a baby kid?
Hell yeah, baby kid.
What state?
In white America.
What state?
White America.
Yeah. Welcome to white America. What state you in?
Baltimore City.
Oh,
State
really?
of Maryland.
So Maryland?
Absolutely, state of Maryland.
Okay, and
Westmore. We got.
what do you think about
the governor?
Okay, what do you think about Jasmine Crockett and Talarico?
Jasmine Crockett is owned like the rest of all the politicians owned by AIPAC. Like,
so you
she
don't
just
vote, do
funded
you?
AIPAC right be- Huh?
Do you vote?
Yeah, I vote. But what are you voting for when AIPAC tell you that they own 93% of Congress and all your politicians?
So if they own
I'm just trying
93%,
to
hold
figure
on,
this
hold
out.
on, hold
Like,
on, hold on. If they own 93% of politicians, who do you think the 7% is that they don't own?
they own pretty much all of them.
You
They
said
print the money.
93%. That means 7% that they don't own. Who do you think those people are?
Well, Thomas Massey is one of them. You got like two black, one. I don't have their names right now, but you know.
So what makes
get
you
a
think
couple
Jasmine Crockett is one of them?
because she's funded and okayed the funding of Israel. She sent them a couple of $30-40 million. She okayed
Hold on.
the
Did he
immigrants
just say
getting the
Thomas
money.
Massey? Did he just
I'm
say
talking
Massey?
about Jasmine Crockett.
Okay, I want you to pull up Massey's the contributions AIPAC made to Massey's campaign.
And it's zero.
No,
He
it's
didn't
not.
take no money from AIPAC, man. Like everybody know this.
You
No, we
talking about
don't.
the Republican Thomas Massey?
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't take money from
Blackball.
AIPAC.
This
Blackball.
has been debunked so many times. Like, are we really gonna go
Okay.
there again?
Blackball.
the Federal Reserve.
Give
Okay.
me
Yeah.
definitely give me a follow. We're gonna get back. We're gonna have a conversation about
I've
that.
been following you for a while, man. I don't really be. I be on Twitter mostly.
Oh, I got you. We're gonna have a conversation about that. I do want to get back to the Texas voting because either way we're gonna vote. And if they all fucking own if the case they was all on, we wouldn't care.
Let me ask you a
Because
question,
somebody
though,
gotta
just before I
get.
get off.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question, right? Because
Hey,
it's like
Sean.
for some reasons, like these, so like I consider people to be educated and smart, but not conscious, right? So Trump was going to be the president because he's a part of the bloodline. Kamala Harris wasn't going to be a president. Can anybody tell me who is the Democratic nominees that she had to debate against to be elected to be the nominee to be the president for the Democratic Party?
What bloodline? I need you to tell me this bloodline, please. I need to know this because I think you need to understand. Donald Trump's, both of his parents and his grandparents were all immigrants. His roots are not in the United States. He is not at all related to any of the framers of the Constitution because his people do not come from the countries where they originate.
Says who though? You?
What says who? How do you know?
According-
You?
'cause
How do you
according to
know?
these- 'cause according to these, say it again.
How do you know?
Because this been public. They post this.
Where
this
they
this
posted
is-
where? You gotta stay off Twitter.
I'm
Twitter
not
is
on Twitter, man.
You
This
just said
stuff is
I be
the
on
news.
Twitter
This
a
is-
lot.
See, that's the thing about trying to like talk to black people. It's like y'all just not gonna get it. Even if I come with the proof, y'all already at the ceiling. You reached your ceiling already.
We are talking
So it's not-
about
there's no room for
Texas.
nothing
We are
new.
talking specifically about Texas, and you coming up in here with this mess. Please stop.
I'm not
It's
telling
about being
ma'am, they all controlled by the same people, man.
Okay.
AIPAC owns them.
Okay. Hey, hold on.
Federal Reserve is private.
Wait. Okay. Say your
I got
logic.
y'all, man.
Everybody is controlled by whoever. We finna pick who we want to be controlled by them. So, okay. So we'll pick who we want. If they
Go
both
ahead and-
control, we're gonna
go
pick
ahead
which
and be
one.
gullible.
I'm not being
That's the
gullible.
gullible
Okay, hold on. Before you go, what do you suggest we do?
Man, you have people.
No,
man, I'm just
playing
talking
on
about right now,
TikTok.
right? Energy is a main factor right now.
hold on,
right, for
hold
these
on.
data
No,
centers and
no,
stuff, right? I'm telling you, ask me what I want to do. I'm about to break it down.
No. I don't. I'm talking about as far as voting for either James Tallarico or Jasmine Crockett. If you say they both own, what should we do? Which one should we vote for, or should we not vote at all?
Shouldn't vote at all.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna bring you up. We're gonna have.
I got you. Y'all don't want to hear that.
No,
you just want to keep
no.
playing the game.
Blackball. We're
You just
not-
want to keep playing the game.
That's not the particular conversation tonight, and I do want to bring you up later this week. We'll have this conversation, so please come up again. I just want to stay
What
on.
day you having it, man? Because I'm a farmer. I'm a hemp farmer. I'm an industrial hemp farmer, so I'll be on the farm. Like I said, I just left China. China's growing hemp for batteries for energy.
Okay, Thursday. Hold on.
Clean energy.
James, did you want to
You know what
say
I'm saying?
something to
We're not
Blackball
thinking
before?
self-reliance.
Okay,
I mean,
I appreciate that.
No, I don't want to say anything.
Okay,
Like,
we'll have
the
this
free
conversation.
energy technology. We
We'll
got
have
all
it.
these
We'll
black
have it
babies.
Thursday. We'll have it Thursday.
Is this
Thank you so
Bloomberg's
much.
son?
I got you.
Is this
Peace and love.
Bloomberg's son? I gotta know.
That's exactly what I was thinking, Saji. Go ahead, James. Welcome in. How are you? I was thinking of that boom son, but yes. Blackball, we'll have it Thursday. And just come back and I'll bring you back up. But I want to stay on the topic. I don't want to derail it too far. Oh, James, welcome back.
I'm in this bed. I got my rollers in. I don't give a fuck about none of that talking about AIPAC. I don't want to hear none of that shit right now. I want these people out of office. Everybody got a revolution in their mind on TikTok. Go to the streets. You are wielding the tools of supremacy, thinking you're going to win, talking to us about AIPAC. Listen, I think that there's something that can be done about AIPAC, but I'm not going to have a mindless conversation with microwave activists. There are serious harm being done to people right now. Save me. Fuck them accountability archives. I don't give a shit where people spend their money. That's their damn money. I don't want to hear none of that no more. Either you're voting or you're getting the fuck out the way. I'm going to press the button how I want, every single time I want, because not now a motherfucker with a bang, a mohawk, or a blue lock gonna tell me what to do with my vote. This shit about every single answer being AIPAC is wild right now as ICE is shooting people in the face. It is wild. I don't even know why we're entertaining these people anymore. This is what we did last time. They're emotional extortionists. What have they done? And I mean, everybody has heard my thoughts on Palestine and their right to self-determination, their right to their land. But I want us to realize the fucking people that are on TikTok yapping about Palestine have made money about it and done nothing to better them. Quite contrary, last time I saw, they had a video up of new apartment complexes in Gaza. And here they are still talking about black women. You know what? I never seen bitches more interested in being victims at the hands of black women than people on the left. I am about sick of this shit. Nobody gives a fuck about that anymore. You're not going to extort us to not vote. So if you ain't voting, move your ass around and go on.
And with that being said, I did want to play this quick video. Hold on.
Love your video.
I'm gonna play a couple of videos actually, but this is just an honor and Jane.
I invite you to a treadmill and a diet. Don't you ever play with me, Snuffleupagus.
We're gonna get a Snuffleupagus sticker in, you guys. All right, so if somebody don't mind making that sticker for me, I would greatly appreciate it. So here, I want to play this.
And make a sticker about make a sticker about. I don't want to hear about your fucking revolution until you get the tile fixed on that motherfucker.
Okay, I need that on a t-shirt, right? All right, here we go.
They say that we are only running for president color as parroting talking points instead of us looking at basic math. The one thing that AOC has done that you haven't is win some elections.
Most of the
Oh,
attempts
Mikey
Angela made during
dropped.
that interview to get a gotcha on Jill Stein were quite pathetic, in my opinion. I haven't watched the full interview, but I've seen a bunch of clips circulating on Twitter and on here of Angela, kind of dunking on Jill, getting her on like how many members of Congress there are and how she didn't know.
Mikey, why you leave?
Elections in the past and hasn't won a major election, all these different things. These attempts were pathetic because they didn't actually address any of the legitimate criticisms that she and her VP candidate made during that interview against the Dems and against the Republicans. Angela weaponizing identity politics to defend AOC was ridiculous because what about AOC being a woman of color was relevant to that particular part of the conversation? Nothing. It's upsetting that she would never do this to Harris. I've seen interviews with them before. They're very chummy. They don't really get into the nitty gritty because there's plenty of things that you could press Harris on about her current positions, how she's changed positions from her run back in 2019, 2020, but she'll never do that. There are plenty of criticisms you can make against the Green Party, against Jill Stein about how they don't do the groundwork to build coalition, to build base so that they could actually win certain elections, local, statewide, this, that, and the third. Please understand that. And I understand when people use the phrase blue MAGA, because if you look at the comment section from the Breakfast Club clips or the one I just showed you, it's a bunch of people being like, Jill Stein's a Russian asset. Oh, she's just an opportunist. Oh, she's a grifter. Not engaging with any of the critiques that her and her VP candidate brought up against Harris. Jill Stein rightfully pointed out later in the interview how Kamala Harris's, claims about supporting a ceasefire, working tirelessly for a ceasefire, and supporting Palestinian self-autonomy are meaningless and empty rhetoric because their actions still show that they're going to defend Israel no matter what they do. Like Jill said, when it comes to foreign policy, Democrats and Republicans are basically like this. Harris has said multiple times over that they're going to continue to have the relationship with Israel, that Israel has a right to defend itself, and that they will ensure that they have the ability to defend themselves. What does that mean? What pushes there for Netanyahu to stop doing what he's doing and agree to a ceasefire? It's not coming from the Biden-Harris administration. Why in God's name would he stop when he says he doesn't want to stop and weapons are still getting provided to him regardless of what harm he causes upon the Palestinian people? Instead of Angela and the people in the comments of the video that I'm stitching, bring this criticism up to Harris, they would rather just, blame Trump and say that Jill Stein is going to take votes away from Harris and give them to Trump. You want more evidence that the rhetoric about Palestine and Israel coming from Harris is empty? Well, look at what happened at the DNC. Is it not until that the Harris campaign and the broader Democratic Party allowed Republicans, entrenched, established Republicans, to speak on the DNC stage, allow a hostage family to speak on the DNC stage, but when it came to the uncommitted vote, when it came to non-Palestinian, pro-Palestinians, and Palestinian Americans to speak on that stage, they were denied. Is it not insane for the Harris campaign to wear a Dick Cheney endorsement and a Liz Cheney endorsement like a badge of honor, but will disregard the pleas and the desires of their base when it comes to Palestine? According to polling from the Council on American Islamic Relations, Jill Stein and Kamala Harris are basically neck and neck in terms of support from Muslim voters across the country. Then if you whittle it down to particular swing states, Jill Stein is leading in like 3 of them. With that being said, I have a question for Angela. She's so comfortable, dunking and criticizing Jill Stein, but why is the election so close between Trump and Harris? Why is it razor thin? Trump's base is not that large. Why is the election razor thin? Y'all talking as if Harris is this big bad who's just killing the game right now. No, it is close, and it should not be this close, and that's not because of the Green Party.
Yeah.
They say that we are only running for president of color as parroting talking points instead of us looking at basic math. The one thing that AOC has they say that we are only running for president of color as parroting talking points instead of us looking at basic math. The one thing that AOC has done that you haven't is win some elections.
Allow a hostage family to speak on the DNC stage.
I didn't know who was at the end already.
When it came to non-Palestinian, pro-Palestinians, and Palestinian Americans to speak on that stage, they were denied. Is it not insane for the Harris campaign to wear a Dick Cheney endorsement and a Liz Cheney endorsement like a badge of honor, but will disregard the pleas and the desires of their base, Muslim voters across the country? Then if you whittle it down to particular swing states, Jill Stein is leading in like 3 of them. With that being said, I have a question for Angela. She's so comfortable, dunking and criticizing Jill Stein, but why is the election so close between Trump and Harris? Why is it razor thin? Trump's base is not that large. Why is the election razor thin? Y'all talking as if Harris is this big bad who's just killing the game right now. No, it is close, and it should not be this close, and that's not because of the Green Party.
They say that we are only running for president of color as parroting talking
I don't know. I'm gonna see. Michelle had her hand up. I just want to see if she want to still go. Hold on. Oh. Go ahead, Michelle, and then KGR.
Just for the sake of, I'm confused. Is that from 2 years ago? Why are we bringing that into?
Because they're trying to claim that I voted for that I didn't vote for Harris and I voted like third party or something like that.
Okay, I'm just gonna speak for myself. Me personally, I'm not interested in relitigating 2024. I'm trying to learn from that. I will say that online leftists were loud and incredibly problematic during that election period, in my opinion. I will also say, yes, listen, we have to be like true to this. There were some very harmful, problematic takes. But Mikey, for you to paint and project that onto the 92%, and again, in my personal opinion, is problematic, right? I don't listen. For all I know, you said that you live in Texas, you support Talarico. That's fine. You're engaged. I'm making a different choice. We've talked about why I'm making a different choice, why all of us are making a different choice. Hopefully you've learned something from that. Because when you first came on, you said you were leaning toward Talarico. And also projecting, again, that whole concept onto the whole 92%, I think is unfair. I think we can all acknowledge there were several content creators that came out and acknowledged there were some very problematic takes out of anger, hurt, disgust, betrayal, right? So many people, did what they were supposed to do in that election. And then we've seen a lot of F around and find out videos since then. I just think that's wrong to project that. But for me personally, I'm not. I listen. I don't see the point of relitigating 2024. What I don't want to see though is those same ideologies being dragged into 2026. That's what I'm concerned about. That's what I'm deeply concerned about. I'm trying not to make any assumptions. I'm trying to be fair and listen to what you're saying as a young Black man. But when we press you on your support for Tallarico, I mean, it starts to, when we peel everything back, I mean, the only things that are obvious and left, right, is the fact that Jasmine is a Black woman and Tallarico is a white male. Now, before you jump down my throat, I'm not making any assumptions. I am personally trying to take you at your word, but it's getting kind of difficult.
Thank you. I think KGR wanted to go next.
Okay, so
And then I
just
bring in
wanted
Zay.
to-
Well, Mikey, if you need to respond, we'll be able to. And then I bring in Zay. Go ahead, KGR.
So my whole issue is that from your page, from certain posts you've pushed and things you've said, your criticisms are childish and one-dimensional. Talking about Palestine when we're currently living under fascism, considering Netanyahu was meeting with Dump in Mar-a-Lago regularly, also supporting him and ensuring that more things escalated. And currently it's Trump's son-in-law who is the developer making billions in the development of Gaza. I have a problem when I hear Black men consistently only critique Black women and hold us to a standard you hold nobody else. You're like, well, Jasmine didn't say abolish directly, but Tallarico lied to my face, but I'm going to keep supporting him. And it's giving misogynoir. It's also giving that, again, you hold Black women to a standard you do not hold white people to. You are sitting there, yeah, Mel Jill Stein may not have known how many people in Congress there are. Again, I need to know this when you're talking about, oh, the 92% are wrong. No, we're allowed to be angry because we do our job. And now we're minding our business. That's what we do. But again, it's all this bullshit online leftism where you all want to virtue signal about a group of people that you are not helping. That everything you all have done has actually been more harmful to them than anything else. You have not helped them. You have not stopped what's happening. Actually, you guys have helped usher this in. And my problem is when I hear what is blatant misogynoir, and I'm going to call you on that, because your critiques of Black women are so harsh, but you got a white man lying in your face, straight up playing in your face, and you're cool with that because he's against corporate PACs, as corporate PACs slander a Black woman. You're okay with a grifter who has run for president, 6 times now? And she ain't never done shit.
When did I say it was for Jill Stein?
I am not.
Wait, you're making claims about me that you're making claims about me that are just not true.
Did I interrupt you?
I mean, you're just making claims about me that are not
No,
true.
I'm pointing out the behavior.
I've never said I supported Jill Stein. I'm confused.
Sir.
We can say that was a lot of you defend. And usually people are, just by behavioral patterns, you defend the person that you support.
And here's
like, why are you being gaslit right now?
You're not going to beat the allegations that you hold Black women to a standard you do not hold white men to or white women. And you're not going to beat the allegation that all of your critiques of Jasmine Crockett have been surface level, base, and absolutely asinine. Because you have Tallarico who effing lied in your face directly, no chaser. But Jasmine didn't say abolish directly, so I can't support her.
That's not the position I held.
That is literally what you said.
That's not what I said.
Nigga, I don't.
Wait, you can get me all you want. That's not what I said.
I'm finding it.
That's not what I said.
I'm finding it. But I'm going to tell you this so that you don't ever do this dumb shit again, young man. First and foremost, no white man is going to tell you the truth because you want to be told a lie. But the fact that you have a problem with Black women holding straight up no chaser saying the stuff that needs to be said is a problem I have, that you're still trying to critique her, even though this white man played in your face. Every critique you've had of all the Black women and the 92% and Kamala Harris, all that shit is shit that is outside of all of our control at the end of the day. But you want to hold her to a standard just like you want to hold Black women to a standard that we are supposed to be Captain Save a Nigga. And that ain't what we're doing. But you are sitting here playing in my fucking face with a bad lineup, I might add, and not standing on business at the fact you're okay with a white man playing in your face so long as you feel like you're an adjacency to him. But you want to shit on Black women and play this whole bullshit game of fucking semantics. And I am goddamn tired of it. I am sick of you Negroes coming up here saying all this shit and have nothing but critiques for Black women, but you don't say shit to the white men who have been shitting on your head since we got here. So I want you to hold that same fucking energy for fucking Tallarico and for any other white candidate that's running before you talk shit about a Black woman who actually has the experience, who actually knows what the fuck she's doing, and actually understood that when something is already allocated, you can't just put it into the schools. So nigga, I need you to wise the fuck up. And I'm going to land and I'm going to drop so they don't flag your
Good night, KGR. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Go ahead. I'm going to Mikey, just so you have a chance to respond. I'm going to go to James. Bring in Zay, and then Asaja, I saw your hand. You can go next.
Yeah, so I've made it very clear the reason why I'm leaning towards Tallarico over Crockett wasn't because of the abolish ICE thing, wasn't because of Israel. I made it very clear what my leaning towards Tallarico was on. And I specifically stated in this live multiple times on the things I had issue with. One, him playing dumb with Adelson. Two, him not addressing or saying abolish ICE himself, and plenty of other things. So I've kept it pretty clear. And on my page specifically, all the posts I've made about this election have been critiquing them on both ends of the spectrum. Haven't specifically stated how I was feeling on voting in my posts. In regards to the video y'all just showed, I stand by what I said. I'm not a Jill Stein supporter. I was addressing the claims that she was making about things regarding Palestine and certain issues with the Democratic Party. And I was saying that Angela was not addressing those things. And I stand by those things that I said. I'm not a Jill Stein supporter. I specifically said I voted for Harris.
Do you have any posts where you supported or highlighted the great things about Harris so that
no, not one.
Other people can, because if we're talking about him, yeah, there are going to be critiques to worry about, but we can also highlight the accomplishments that they've done. Did you have any videos about that?
It was my issue with how she was addressing things like Palestine and her position on border security, on ICE. I did not feel compelled to quote unquote campaign for her or make videos supporting her. I was going to vote for her because I thought that was a proper calculus, but because of those issues, I did not feel comfortable enough supporting her on that matter.
What did you like about her?
I appreciated that she supported, $25,000 down payment. She, at the beginning of the campaign, supported the idea of, addressing price gouging. She said she was going to support abortion and things of that nature. I mean,
so do you think it's important to, when you're, especially us as creators who have platforms, when we are giving critiques, also to say what their accomplishments are or the things that you do like? Or because if I listen to you, y'all, and you only talk shit about some person, why would I want to go fuck with that person? Why would I support them? Why would I vote for them? Did you say, hey, I don't like these things, but I'm still going to vote for her? Or you just...
I wasn't going to specifically use my platform to endorse her. No.
So you don't...
It's because of how she was dealing with Palestine that I had an issue with publicly supporting her. And I do stand on that.
But do you see how if we calculate, like you said, like calculating, that's probably the best for America though? And right. But yet all of your things is swaying people to not vote for her.
I mean, I was not encouraging anybody to not vote for her.
I mean, you're only talking shit. Yeah, you're only talking shit. So if nobody is doing their research, and then
I think with my platform, right, you're able to engage with the things I post, right. I'm going to bring up fair criticisms, right? And I have to give you the quote unquote other side in that regard. The criticisms I brought up against the Harris administration.
Thank you so much, Hector. I appreciate you.
right? They weren't wrong. All the things I said about how she's her interaction with Netanyahu and her position on Israel and Palestine, I think those things are apt. I don't think it's required for you to have to share the other side of the opinion, right?
Right. So they're not. Then they could be wrong because it's just your opinion.
Well, no,
You
I
said
don't
they're
think
not
that was
wrong. That could be wrong.
I
'cause
don't.
It's just
How
your
I
opinion of
described how her position on the matter, I don't think was wrong. No.
but it's your opinion. So your opinion could be wrong.
Based off the things she was saying. I was going based off of the things, her positions, the things she was publicly saying about Israel and Palestine.
Okay. So, but the same thing that she was publicly saying about Israel and Palestine is the same thing that James Tallarico said about Israel and Palestine.
Right. For one of the videos I've made, I've been criticizing both of them on the matter of Israel. I have not given Tallarico a boost because of his Israel position. I said specifically that on Israel, we're pretty much the exact same.
Okay. Go ahead, James, and then I'm gonna go to Zane.
First of all, we're not gonna just bypass that KGR sent me when she said nigga.
I know I felt it in my soul.
Because when I tell you, she sent me when she said nigga, I felt that.
No, she said Nick.
Like in the depths of my spirit, I felt it. Once again, y'all gonna. It is a waste of our time to try to rationalize people that are disinterested in a critique of them, but have critiques for every Black woman they see. It's just, we shouldn't be doing this in 2026. The year of our Lord, 2026. I refuse to let these folks convince me that anything that they are saying has anything to do with the suffering of Palestinians. How you colonizing somebody else's struggle and fuck they shit up worse? Seriously, how you colonize somebody else's struggle, fuck that shit up, say, you know what? Let me colonize this one. Let's not forget that I'm using a cell phone born of a G-side in the Congo. But that's okay. That one's okay because, we're going to figure that one later. I'm going to put them in a line and pick the one that I want. And the people that are at fault for what is happening is Black women. Yeah, you got it. That's right. Find your local Black politician, make sure it's a female, and blame them. These people are not serious, and they will tell you every book they read by some old dead white communist to try to convince you that they know what the fuck they're talking about. The folks that they're missing are the historical juggernauts in the Black community that have said time and time again what it means and how we have won in this country. So, one, Mikey straight up made a video about Jill Stein, and he could tell y'all he ain't vote for Jill Stein. He was sure cucking for Jill Stein. Shucking and jiving for Jill Stein. Ain't said nothing about the fact that she ran her raggedy ass around the country. And then after they told people not to vote, after they encouraged people not to engage with with Kamala Harris, acted like they didn't tell people not to vote. Why are we taking these folks serious? They are agitators. And whomever said that I'm a racist, fuck you and your mama too. I'm tired of playing with y'all asses. All y'all do is talk about what other people should be doing and do no real work except for complain about how we act and what we do. Vote, shut up, or get out the way. And I'm going to go to bed because guess what? I ain't got time for these fools.
I love you. Good night, James. Drop some crowds in the chat for King James, y'all. Zay, welcome in. How are you?
Hey, Jessica, how you doing? I'm doing okay.
Hey, Jessica, how you doing? I'm doing good.
Yeah, I'm doing okay. I've been, been trying to move very carefully with TikTok breathing down my neck. My account, unfortunately, has an account warning. So,
tread lightly.
Yeah.
Use all the good words.
Yeah. But I will say this, and we're for the prompt first, right? While I am not currently in Texas at the moment, I will be trying to find a way to see if I can make it down there soon so I can cast a vote for Jasmine Crockett. That's the first thing.
Come on now.
That being said, in regards to the conversation that's being had thus far, it's very concerning to me when we continuously have to deal with and face what is essentially this a single issue voter. And that's what it's felt like the past year now, right? Even since the 2024 election, and even now the critiques that we're hearing being given to a select few of politicians in the Democratic Party, it's giving single issue. And I don't mean to say that as G side is a single issue. I mean to say that as this one single issue in regards to politics and elections, and it's the ultimatum of, a certain politician needs to pick a side, or I'm rejecting their vote entirely. That's what it's been, not only for Kamala Harris, but I'm consistently seeing it with Jasmine Crockett now.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember posting a video about, the fact that when Jasmine Crockett announced her campaign for Senate, for some odd reason, that was the first thing that came in mind, but not for James Tallarico. And I specifically said to people, I asked people, do any of y'all even live in Texas? Like, because the way I was feeling, and I still feel, I feel the annoyance of people thinking that they can speak to Texans and tell them who and who not to vote for, specifically as Palestine being the main focus. Mind you, Texas was just gerrymandered. And I was exceedingly furious at the fact that my black vote had just become 1/5 of a white vote, and people want to come on the internet and tell me that Palestine should be my first focus. And I found that highly annoying. So now it's come to a point where even now we talk about, our primary choices between James and Jasmine Crockett. I'm starting to see more cracks in James Tallarico. I thought he was a solid candidate myself, right? But that doesn't change the fact that, yeah, both of their policies and how they feel about Palestine and Israel is shitty. But I'm not worried about that at the moment. I'm pointing out the fact that James Tallarico sat there and tried to announce that, I'm getting word that my primary opponent, Jasmine Crockett, is planning a smear campaign for me. Where did he get that from? What is the source for that?
And I played the video, and that is not what was said.
Right. And I had spoken to Hector about it. He was just up here earlier. And we were just like, yeah, I don't like, for somebody to go out their way to try to insinuate that someone on your own team is going to start smear campaigning you is kind of weird to me, because y'all should be on the same team. This is the time to get into the respectability politics for someone that you see yourself being, a respectable opponent with. Y'all both running for the same spot, and at the end of the day, the Republican that you're going to be running against is far goddamn worse. So it just begs the question, what is your intention when you are trying to claim that Jasmine Crockett is all of a sudden about to start disrespecting you for commercials, for more votes?
And you send out shit before she even before she allegedly gets started, which it never came.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So that was my first red flag with James Tallarico.
Mm-hmm.
Now, that being said, in regards to Mikey, respectfully, I still don't understand. Respectfully, I don't. Right? I get, the situation that we are all witnessing overseas. That being said, these folks have continuously used that same excuse to discourage Democratic voters, specifically Black Democratic voters, from not voting Democrat or voting Republican or not voting at all. And we saw it even during 2024. They used the same old gaslighting tactics to discourage us from voting because they never wanted us to vote in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
They still do it. They say, oh, Kamala did this. Oh, Kamala wasn't for black people. Oh, Kamala locked up black men. Or they don't even say Kamala. They say the Democratic Party as a whole. Oh, just remember, it was the Democrats that started the Triple K. It was the Democrats that didn't want us to do all this stuff. And now you on this Democratic plan. Like, it's all the same old tactics. And I would hope that I hoped that with the 92% and with the 78%, that as we stood in solidarity, that we would not be having the same divided conversation over and over again. Unfortunately, it looks that way. We're literally repeating this cycle, and it's like, are we back on this shit? Like that's how I feel. Like it's kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree.
So it's disappointing to see. It really is, because not only are we witnessing in real time the white man crash out over becoming the minority, which they will be in the next decade. Not only are we seeing them move heaven and earth to make sure they stay the majority in this country, not only do we see they are quite literally doing everything they possibly can to literally steal these votes from us, to essentially steal the election. They are doing everything with the whole SAVE Act, with taking the 2020 ballots from Fulton County, and so many other things, right? They know if they lose this, they're going to prison.
Yeah. And why are they going to prison? Because they breaking the law.
Like,
They're not saying our plan is going to foil. They said they're going to prison. Why would you be going to prison if you wasn't doing anything wrong?
And so I point all of that out. And I point all of that, and I'm gonna let my plan here. I point all of that out to say, while they're doing all this unlawful stuff, they're breaking the laws, they're bending laws. They done shredded the Constitution at this point. They have executed 2 American citizens in 4K, and nothing has been done. They won't arrest anybody on the Epstein files. They still continue to delete files off the internet after they've already uploaded them, meaning they're still covering stuff up, right? And now they're doing all this effort to make sure that it's not enough Democratic votes for the midterms. And folks is still talking about Palestine. Are we dead ass? Like, am I comprehending this right? We see all these white men, we see all what these white men are doing, but we still talk about Palestine.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I landed.
And still voting for the white man, but that's a whole nother conversation too. Who just sent that? Because I think that may be your real name, and I don't want to dox you if it wasn't, but thank you for hold on, the $5 that said clocked it. Zay just clocked it. Thank you so much. Drop some crowns for them. I don't want to say their real name if it's not them. Y'all, it's 2,280 people in here. Please give me a follow if you have not done so. Continue to tap the screen. Shout out to the chat. We're at 200K. Let's go and work our way up to 300K. We got 6 more I love you balloons in the gift goal, and we got 138 left in our daily goals. You can show love directly to I'm Jessica Simone on Cash App or Venmo. I appreciate the love. All of that allows me to continue to be here to have these conversations every single day. We just got back from Vegas. I ain't really been on in about 8 days. So Mike, if you want to go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna respond, and then again, the only reason why I came back is because I saw my face on the screen. And I'm like, I have to go ahead and respond to that. But
you gotta go.
Yeah. Then I have to go. Yeah. So again, Palestine has never been a single issue for me. I mean, I hold multiple things at once. But the thing as to why I understand why people keep focusing on it is because one, we saw what happened.
Give me 1 second. Saji wanted to ask you something before you leave. Go ahead, Saji.
Yeah, Mikey, can you tell us what's happening in the Dilley Detention Center, the Fort Bliss Detention Center? Can you tell us what county in Texas has the highest mortality rate in the entire country?
I don't know the exact county, and I believe
Exactly.
this-
So no, you don't hold more than one thing
I
at
do.
the
Wait,
same
hold on,
time. No,
hold
no,
on.
no,
Are
no,
you-
no,
I'm
no,
sorry,
no, no,
wait,
no, no,
wait,
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 no.
wait.
You don't
Wait, hold
hold
on.
more than one thing at the same time.
Wait, I'm
You
sorry because I didn't know
don't.
the exact. I didn't know
You
the exact
don't.
county where this
Because
was
you
happening.
don't
Which means I don't
care.
care about the ICE detentions. Are you serious right now?
Absolutely.
Right. Okay.
Absolutely.
I
You
don't have
don't.
the
I
specific
asked
county.
you
Doesn't mean I
about.
don't care about it. Even though I've been complaining about abolished ICE this
I
entire
can talk as fast
time.
as you talk. It
Even
doesn't
though I've been
matter to
complaining
me.
about abolished ICE this entire time, you're going to tell me that I'm
Come
somehow
on now.
don't
Like
care about the matter
he
because I
thinks
didn't
he's
know the
Parker or
specific thing.
Dean, just talking as fast as
Wait, hold on. I'm
possible
trying
is
to
gonna
make
make
sure I
him right.
understand.
I
Wait,
can
hold
talk as
on.
fast as you. Here are the facts, right?
Wait, so I didn't know the
You're
specific thing,
probably
so I
hold
don't care
on.
about the detention.
Hold on. I don't want to mute you. You're being actually fucking annoying
Okay,
at this
you
point.
interrupt me and then start talking crazy about me.
It was my turn to speak. I don't know if you remember
You
that.
go ahead.
Actually, the host was speaking. She was doing a mod announcement. You interrupted her, and my turn was next, not you. I think
You guys
maybe
do
you
this.
got that
Go
wrong.
ahead.
But
Go ahead.
here's the thing, right? You do hold a single issue first and only. I didn't just ask you about the detention centers. I also asked you about the medical apartheid that
Mhm.
exists in Texas specifically, right? Because in Texas, the rate for maternity mortality is the highest out of any other county in the United States. I asked you about the Fort Bliss Detention Center, the lawsuits that are currently happening, the children, the infants, the newborns that are being held there. You don't speak about that. And the thing that is so incredibly annoying about you is, and the reason why I pulled up those videos is not because I'm surface level or because I'm trying to rehash some 2024 thing. Is because you continue to do the same thing. You sit here and you gaslight the fuck out of us. You stitched the video with Jill Stein in an effort to defend her and say, well, if you're going to criticize Jill Stein, then you should also criticize Kamala Harris. And then you went on to criticize Kamala Harris. Now you're okay with James Tallarico lying to you and not having done anything because he's a white man, but you can look at a qualified woman once again, and because she is black and because you don't think that other people should believe in her, now you're going to say, oh, well, all of a sudden the standards have changed. The standards have changed. When Kamala Harris said, and listen, I have the Palestinian flag on my name for a reason. When Kamala Harris said, hey, Israel has a right to defend themselves. Hey, they have a right to exist, which I personally, me, I don't agree with that statement. But when she said that, she was demonized by people like you, right? You went on to criticize her over it. But when James Tallarico not only said that Israel had a right to exist, not only said Israel had a right to defend themselves, but he also called the H group a T group and said that October 7th was the worst day for all the J's in the world after the H cost. You don't say nothing. They're no longer a Zionist. You no longer have to hold that against them. All of a sudden, it's okay, and that is the part that you still are not grasping onto. It is okay when a white woman, Jill Stein, does it, and when a white man, James Tallarico, does it. But if Kamala Harris says the exact same statement, and if Jasmine Crockett says the exact same statement, and actually less bad, now they're a Zionist. That's my problem. And you are not seeing it. And it's fucking irritating because you don't care about anybody else. And it's easy. I'll tell you, it's easy to care about people that are across the ocean that you can never actually do anything for than it is to care for your neighbor. Because then you would actually have to get your ass out of your bed and go help your neighbor. Okay? I have stopped paying my taxes for 2 years. I have done a lot of things I don't have to list off. I can guarantee you, you haven't stopped paying your taxes. I can guarantee you, you have continued to vote. You have continued to buy shit from Amazon. You haven't boycotted having a cell phone to prevent the G-side of the people in the Congo. You continue to purchase things from Amazon and Walmart. You haven't changed your life, but you want to have the standards only for Black women, and I'm sick of it. I'm over it.
So yeah, to address that specifically, in this entire live, right, I spoke specifically about how both Tallarico and Crockett had basically the same position on Palestine. If you look at my post, since you wanted to do a scroll of my post, you would see I have not talked about Israel in regards to the Texas campaign at all. I haven't talked about it once publicly.
Why not?
Because
Why
I
not?
have, because
then you
wait,
would
hold
go
on, wait,
against your own
wait,
standards
have I
when it
criticized
came to
Crockett
Kamala
too?
Harris.
Have I criticized Crockett too on Israel on my page? Have I?
No, because now your standards have changed
My
because you
standards have
realize
not
that the white
changed.
man
My
is doing it
standards have not
too.
changed because when I made
Yeah, because the
all the
white man is
videos,
doing it too, so
all
now
the
it's
videos
fine.
I've made about this election, I've criticized them both. Go look at the debate where I talked about how neither of them addressed ICE, and then the most recent one I did about campaign finance, how neither of them addressed both their responses on that matter. I've specifically only addressed both of them in any post I made about the Texas primary the entire time.
And the
same
thing
thing
that
with
leads
Israel.
you towards Tallarico is that he talks about coming at corporations, right?
Yes, because they're the main reason why we're experiencing wealth inequality, why these politicians can have the immense power that they do. The reason why Donald Trump is able to excise as much immense power as he's been able to is because of those corporations, which is why I focus so heavily on that. But to address the thing that Zay was saying, again, I've not been a single issue voter. And the reason why I do care quite a bit about the Palestinian issue is because we're seeing so much fealty and support being shown to Israel that could be shown towards our United States.
Do you care about the fact that James Tallarico attended a 2019 AIPAC fundraiser? Then speak about it. Why don't you make a video
I literally
tomorrow?
had. You're asking me to address every single particular thing when I haven't even come out Crockett yet for Israel. I haven't. You keep interrupting me every time.
What did she do?
What
What did she do for Israel? What did she
She's
do?
voted the most recent funding bill to support Israel. She voted for
The one she talked about because it had aid to Gaza. Because she brought up the one.
This most recent one was specifically the $3 billion that we give them per year. And she has also made comments about defending our relationship, the existence of our relationship with Israel. Right? I haven't specifically talked about it on my page because if I'm going to, I will address wholeheartedly the fact that Tallarico basically has the same position. I've stated that explicitly like multiple times now. Right? You're asking me to address every single minor point in this particular conversation every time I open my mouth to respond.
That's a minor point.
Right? No, it's not. I've been trying to respond to everything you say, and then you add another thing, and then I have to address that as well. Right? But again, that's $3 billion we give per year that could be going to other things, and I do not like that that there's so much outside influence from the state of Israel on our elections. But again, it's never been a one-issue vote for me, which is why I still, despite my issues with both the Harris campaign, and even back in 2020 with Biden, I still voted for them because I saw them as a better option towards Trump. And again, I would do the same thing come the general this year. You can disagree with me on these things and have issue with how I view the Harris campaign and things of that nature. That's fine. I'm not here to convince you otherwise. But I'm not going to play here and act like I'm holding Black women to a different standard. I don't believe I'm doing so. Again, I'm going to support Crockett if she becomes the nominee. So.
Awesome. Thank you so much for joining us today, Mikey. Have a good one.
Y'all too.
All right.
I just want to say bullshit. I'm sorry, just if I got heated, but the fact that you addressed it, the fact that you scolded Kamala Harris for it, but now that James is saying the same thing, now all of a sudden it's a minor point.
Let me tell you something.
I agree with you, Sadhu, because like last I checked, Jasmine Crockett never, from my understanding, never mentioned anything about Israel has the right to defend themselves. All she has said is that we have been tied with Israel, allies to Israel, since before she was even alive. She's not wrong. That's the truth.
Mm-hmm.
That's all she has said. She's never actually made a stand on if she supports Israel or supports Palestinians or both, right? She hasn't made that stance because, I mean, in Texas, you can't speak out against Israel if you're a state or federal representative or senator or local representative. You can't do that. It's illegal.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and she said that they're
yeah,
breaking the laws and they need to be addressed. Go ahead, Maddie.
Oh no, I was just agreeing with you.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, like, I listen. I have a new calling. I don't like white men. So like James, he's always kind of rubbed me the wrong way. I don't know. It's just something about him. I don't like how he answers certain questions, and I feel like he's not actually going to get things done, whereas I think Jasmine will.
Mm-hmm.
And Jasmine has that experience. She's actually worked in the federal level. He has not. He has worked only at the state level. It's very different working at the state level compared to the federal level. She has actually worked at a federal level, passing legislation, and having to make those tough calls. He has not.
Mhm.
That's why I'm like more for her rather than him. And I just don't trust him. Like I like, okay, as a woman in Texas, thinking progressively, who am I going to trust more? Am I going to trust the black woman or am I going to trust the white man? I'm going to trust the black man. I'm sorry. I just do not trust white men. I don't.
Cause all the way white man is in the files, bitch. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
You ain't gotta worry about it because they said they didn't want no Negroes over there. So baby, it was very racist. So, and they are a threat to their own people. And they like, oh, the birth rate is declining. Yeah, because y'all eating the fucking babies, bitch. Allegedly in Minecraft, y'all eating the babies. Why would they stop having the babies? Because y'all eating them. We would have, y'all was worried about employment and keeping the population up. Stop eating the babies. Okay. Good night, Nichelle. Hold on. Any last words, Nichelle, before you go, love?
Girl, I couldn't unmute. No, love you dearly. Great
I
panel.
love you too.
All right, take care.
I'll see you in the morning.
Yeah.
I'm setting my
Bye.
alarm. Bye.
I know. That's why I'm going to bed. That's why I'm going to bed.
All right.
Bye.
Good night. ASMR baddie, welcome in.
What's up? What's up?
Just,
What's up?
would it be okay if I just reminded the chat? It is Black History Month. Black Women's Labor is not freaking free. There's still 133 left on tonight's goal. And Jess has not finished her goal in the last week. Okay, we've been slacking. So please, please, please make sure we can complete that tonight. It is very late for Jess as well. So please go ahead and do that. Tell her how much you love her. Send her a little note. And that's it.
Thank you. Go ahead, ASMR.
Yeah, I just from the outside looking in, like looking at this race, I don't have anything against Jasmine Crockett, but I do think in terms of I know you're gonna hate this, but electability, I think James Talerico has a higher chance because when it comes to like Texas, it's not gonna be they're not gonna vote for like a liberal progressive. That's just facts. Like even Jasmine Crockett herself said the next presidential candidate has to be a white guy. So wouldn't that her logic apply to Texas, one of the like America's most red states?
Hey, ASMR, do you know the most populated demographic of people in the state of Texas?
I'd assume it's very diverse.
It's the Hispanic population. They're the number
Sure.
one population in
Yeah,
Texas.
yeah, but isn't
The second would be white,
ahead.
and the third would be black people. So first is Hispanic community. The first is the Hispanic community. The second is the white community, and then the third is the black community.
But
So
isn't
I
James
think that's-
Talerico leading in the Hispanic vote?
I don't know if he's leading in Hispanic, but all the polls says that he's trailing.
Right.
Well, like I don't really subscribe to polls, anyways. Like I don't
Well,
know.
then where would you be getting your
information?
information from then? How would you know?
On
if-
election day, to be honest, like polls are unreliable. Like in Iowa, they said Kamala Harris would win, and it was far from that. And
So-
then in New Jersey, it said like the candidate that won, it said she had no chance, and then she ended up winning. So I don't really believe in
So
polls.
if you say he's leading with the Latino vote, where would you get that information from?
From his campaign trails and like just like seeing
Like
the
who said it?
demographics
Like,
that support
he
him the
said it?
most. I mean, you could make that argument, sure.
Just because he said it don't mean it's true.
Because we already know that he lies.
Right.
And then
Like I said,
and we can't just like be like, oh, these things can't happen because they didn't think they was gonna get a black president. They didn't think they was gonna get a black woman vice president. They probably thought they
Sure.
was gonna have black people enslaved forever. So if we lost hope and say, oh, they'll never let us free, they'll never let us this, and we wouldn't have been where we are today. So I do think she can win. I think she's very much electable because if she wasn't, why would the governor who's not running for Senate be spending $1 million attack ad? Why would they be redistricting so that Democrats can't win just period? Why would they be doing all of these things? She is a threat because they too know she can win. Colin Allred was in the lead and she showed him her numbers and he dropped out because he knows that she's the best fit and she could win. and that's respect to Colin as well. So I just wouldn't be, I don't, we don't give up hope because that's where it's got us to where we are today.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. So I do think that she's electable more than
Yeah,
Colin.
I understand that, but
Yeah.
can't you make that same argument that like CBS, the FCC revoking CBS's James Talerico's interview? Can't you make the same argument that they're afraid of him, that they revoked his like public air screen time?
Well, I'm glad you said that because I actually had a video about that I was just about to pull up. So I think this will be a perfect time to actually do so. So give me 1 second. And then also to continue to tap screen. Thank y'all so much for being here. I appreciate the love. Drop some crowns in the chat for Aaliyah. I didn't want to say your other, the other name. Okay, I didn't want to dox you, girl, but I think I appreciate the love. So drop some crowns in the chat for Aaliyah for the 5 on the green app. Thank you so much. So let me.
Oh, and speaking of the Latino population, this just came back to mind. Don't you think it's a little divisive for like someone like Jasmine Crockett to say like Hispanic men that are conservative or like have a slave like mentality? I'm not
I
sure
agree
the exact
100%
quote
with
is.
her.
No,
I
she
agree
spoke
with
the
her
truth.
100%.
You don't
Go
think it's a little
ahead, Sash, go ahead.
divisive? You don't think it's like
Okay, you
killing the
asked the
voters?
question. Let Sash answer.
She
Okay, go ahead.
absolutely spoke the truth, and the Latino population here that understood what she said, they got it. They understood what she said. So if you're not Latino, like you don't need to be speaking to that. Are you
But
Latino?
I mean,
No,
not
don't lie.
necessarily.
Just
No. Yes or
not
no? Are you
necessarily.
Latino?
It's not that. Just no, and it's okay. They know.
But
They talk.
Jasmine Crockett isn't Latino either, though. Like, doesn't that same
That's
logic
what
apply to her?
that doesn't matter. That doesn't
We actually
matter.
received
But if it matters for me, why doesn't it matter for
She
her?
spoke
because
the.
you're a white man.
She spoke the truth.
Well, I'm not white.
It's not divisive. It's the truth. Sometimes people cannot change what they don't want to recognize, or if they don't know what's happening. And I feel like a lot of people are anti-black, and it's built in the propaganda. It's built in the system. It's built in media. It's built in movies, the school systems, and you don't even know why you don't want to vote for the black woman. You don't even know. People are like, oh, you're racist. No, I'm not racist. I've never said this, that, and the other. But the system has groomed you to be anti-black. The system has groomed you to be, misogynist. The system has groomed you for the patriarchy. The system has groomed white people to be racist, covertly or overtly. You know what I mean? Sometimes they don't know it, right? So when we talk about like when she speaks on them, I don't want to say the wrong thing, but when she talks about in the Latino community, the conservative men, it's just a fact. And maybe you can bring it to the forefront, like, oh, okay, I didn't even think about it that way, because we're so busy going to work, trying to live off $7.25 an hour, because that's our current minimum wage here in Texas. Your 2 jobs, your 3 kids, you don't even recognize the why. A lot of people are not reflecting. They're not doing any of their shadow work. They're not doing shit. You don't know. So sometimes you got to bring it to the forefront and so you can realize what's going on.
Why is it okay for someone like Jasmine Crockett to say Latinos have a slave-like mentality, but it's not okay for James Talerico to say?
Maybe it's a black and brown thing. It's a black and brown thing,
and
and it's a black and brown thing, and sometimes you might not gonna be able to understand that.
Yeah,
let me ask something.
because it's someone that can recognize when another community is being anti-black. Don't you think it would be for the black community to point that out?
Man, I don't know. I guess.
Okay,
So
Zay wants to say
lem-
something. Go ahead, and then I'm gonna play this video.
okay. So first thing I need to know, ASMR, are you in Texas?
I'm in Austin right now. Yeah.
No, can you vote in Texas?
No.
Phone call and
Okay.
Because I'll be listening to
my-
words.
So my thing is, right, while Jasmine Crockett may not be Latino herself, that doesn't change the fact that she will still be, as she's running for Senate, and if she becomes senator as a representative of Texas, she will be representing all Texans. That includes the very large Latino population.
Sure.
So I would not be surprised of her having to give a cold hard truth that Latino voters would have to hear at the end of the day, right? And for it to be specific in regards to the label of conservative men that are in the Latino community, and the fact that they quite literally are helping uphold a patriarchal and racial standard that white men have been pushing for centuries. Yeah, that would be that a lot of people would agree, yeah, the shit is valid for her to say, especially if it's true, right? And this would be something totally different from if a Republican came along and continuously called Black liberal voters that they were on some type of Democratic plantation. There are racial undertones with that within itself. But when we're talking about specifically a Black woman who has the critiques and, if you ask me, has every right to speak on the fact that there are other non-white citizens, other minorities in this country that want to continue upholding the status quo of white men, yeah, she's valid. That's not going to change. That shouldn't change, especially when you have the 92% and the 78%, right? The majority Black population that stood in solidarity to vote with common sense in 2024. And now we're all standing in solidarity and saying, yeah, we're not stepping outside. We're not protesting to this. Y'all can handle that. Because we tried to educate y'all. We tried to tell y'all what was going to happen. We tried to let y'all know that our very rights were going to be at risk. And y'all sat there and told us that we don't care about our rights here, but we're going to focus on what's happening overseas more. And y'all gave that standard for a Black woman the first time. And then folks tried to do the same thing with Jasmine Crockett. And
Well,
now that
I
she's
disagree with
put-
that. I disagree with that. I think what you're referring to is the ongoing injustices going on overseas of Palestine. I think the U.S. we can't deny that the U.S. didn't have a big role in that one way or another. To
No
say
one's
that it's a foreign issue is totally out of line, don't you think?
So no one's denying what's happening overseas is absolutely terrible. No one has once denied that.
But
That
don't you
doesn't
think we
change
have a huge part
that-
of it, and the president
that-
has a huge part of it?
So again, right? No one denies that in regards to the administration of whatever administration is currently in power, that doesn't change the fact that the government as a whole is going to side with Israel. That is a fact. The entire government, the Congress, have been in this treaty with them for over 75 years now.
Well, that's why
does not
primaries are
change.
important, right? We get people who are like very progressive, very leftist. That's why we change the system via primaries. That's why there's so much emphasis on this current primary in Texas.
But people don't vote in the primary. That's the
this
problem.
focus on thinking that you can withhold and protest your vote, and that's going to make change when it's clearly not. When our opponent quite literally is already bending the rules to stay in power, is what makes that type of logic doesn't make sense to me, respectfully, right? When we talk about the messed up things that are happening overseas, we need to acknowledge that while yes, it is messed up, the way these politicians are thinking, it's a foreign conflict. That's how they're thinking. So we need to be thinking just like them, right? And understand that when it comes to these type of legislations and actually making change, it's going to be long term. It's not going to happen overnight. We're not going to get the perfect politician that's going to stand up and say, "Oh yes, I
that's right
believe this is
there.
a G
Well,
side."
first of all,
I agree with you.
there is no perfect politician because there is no perfect people. Nobody in this world is perfect, from the left to the top to all corners of the world. We all make mistakes. That's how we grow. We fail. We learn trials, tribulations, obstacles. Nobody is perfect. And just because you become a politician doesn't mean you're perfect. You're going to make mistakes. When new information comes, you'll see that, hey, might have been wrong in that. People are going to give you misinformation because they want you to either vote a certain way, do a certain thing. It's all about like manipulation, and a lot of people manipulate. Like, humans are not perfect. So there will never be a perfect politician. I don't care how many people we get in there, how many other quote unquote right people, it won't be perfect. It could be better. And that's what we strive to, is evolve and be better. Now I'm going to play this quick video really quick.
Hold on. The reason why we don't have
Let me play the
No, go
video
ahead.
real quick.
That was a little bit earlier. We actually received a phone call, and that was a little bit earlier today. And in that call, they explained that they actually told CBS that they could go ahead and move forward with the interview of James Tallarico. They just needed to offer me equal time. I did not get a request from.
And that's why I wanted to say, instead of if you have to give them equal time, why wouldn't you just get Jasmine on there? But we don't want to get Jasmine. We only want to highlight Tallarico. So instead, you rather not highlight her and do it on the YouTube instead of calling her and giving her the opportunity. So I'm gonna run it back real quick just in case you missed that.
The Colbert Show received a phone call, and that was a little bit earlier today. And in that call, they explained that they actually told CBS that they could go ahead and move forward with the interview of James Tallarico. They just needed to offer me equal time. I did not get a request from the Colbert Show to go on. As you know, I've been on Colbert multiple times. And frankly, if we would have gotten an offer, that would have been great. But we're in the middle of early voting. So I'm kind of focused on being in Texas at this moment. I don't know what to believe, that's for sure. But I got that phone call as I was out talking to voters.
That's it.
So
So,
it was-
there's so many
it
things
was
I was
Colbert
going to
that
talk
didn't
to you
send the
about again,
invitation.
but they called you today, but they decided not to air the interview last night. You've been on Colbert a number of times, as you just said. Did you have any issue when they were going to air the interview last night, when they promoted it, or when it was supposed to air, or did anyone from your campaign?
No, we didn't have an issue. I mean, we've never run into an issue with Colbert. And even as you talked about The View, supposedly this FCC complaint came about because I had more time than Mr. Tallarico when I went on there, declared my candidacy. Listen, I will tell you that I have no love for Barry Weiss. I have no love for Brendan Carr whatsoever. But I do think that, as you also mentioned, Kimmel, it is important that we resist in this moment. And so there were a number of options that could be put on the table. And frankly, the Late Show decided that this was the option. And I think that it was a good strategy. I mean, look at what happened when they tried to censor CCOT. We found out that you could get a lot more views. So I think it probably gave my opponent the boost he was looking for. So I think it's probably better that he didn't get on and that they went straight to streaming, because we know that when we resist and when we know that it seems like they're trying to change the rules and bend the knee to this president, that it backfires in a historic fashion. We actually
I did say everything that they try to do to set us back, we only end up coming back harder and stronger. It just makes us more resilient. Go ahead, ASMR. I know you want to say.
Thank you. Yeah. So for gathering like the information from that video, it seems that Colbert was the one who didn't invite her. It wasn't the FCC not allowing her on, or like some government organization preventing her from being on the show.
Right.
And she's mentioned, and the host mentioned that she's been on Colbert countless times before, meaning she's already got the exposure out. She's already been in the limelight. I think that was James Tallarico's first ever time being on the James Colbert show, let alone on national television prompts. So I'm not really sure how that's helping your argument that they're undermining her.
Okay. Did anybody else want to add to it? We had like 4.5 hours. I'm about to get ready to lay it down because we Are What's Left tomorrow with Founder. Founder is with, hold on, because I want to say it right. White Women for Racial Equality, Racial Accountability. So let me just go to my messages just to make sure, because I definitely want to say it right. But we're probably she's talking about deconstructing, helping white women deconstruct as well. Okay. White Women for Racial Accountability. And it's a political organizing project grounded in reality. White women have long been a powerful cultural and voting bloc in this country, and the power has often helped stabilize racial inequality. So she helps white women deconstruct, that she has been doing herself. So we will have Founder on tomorrow for We Are What's Left. I'm going to start taking everybody can respond, and then I'll start taking last words.
I just want to know, like, what makes James Tallarico more electable, more qualified than Jasmine Crockett? ASMR.
He's less divisive, and I think I'm gonna use what's her name? I'm gonna use I forgot her name already. I'm gonna use Jasmine Crockett's own logic against her. She said the next presidential candidate has to be a white man. Can I ask the host, why would she say that?
Hold on, before you answer that, Jessica. I actually just recently looked this up, and she never once stated that.
She
Jasmine
did.
Crockett never once. No, she didn't. So she never said that the next Democratic president must be white, but rather she claimed in May of 2025 during an interview that the major Democratic voters are already cult. Fuck, I can't even think of the word. But basically, they're already going after their quote unquote safest white boy for the 2028 nomination. That's what she specifically said. She never said directly that the next Democratic president must be white. She never said that.
Once again, misquoting a black woman. They always fucking do this. Like, it's so frustrating when I keep hearing people talk about James Tallarico, and he never gets misquoted ever, right? Y'all quote the fuck out of him, right? He never gets misquoted. And you guys want to talk about how he's more qualified when I literally said here in the beginning, he's only been a state representative. He's a former teacher. Listen, I got no shade of teachers, okay? I wanted to be a teacher myself, right? But Jasmine Crockett has actually worked at the federal level, okay? She's a congresswoman. She is currently in the House right now. She has actually passed bills. She has actually sat in the House and, you know, fought alongside her fellow congressmen and women to try to, you know, allocate for bills, pass bills, maybe change some things up in bills. James has not done that. She has more experience. She would be the better candidate when it comes to running for Senate and being the best candidate when it comes to Texas. Because, I mean, ASMR, you just said you're not voting in Texas. I don't know if you're from Texas, but we have a lot of fucked up shit currently going on right now in this state right now because of the terrible ass Republicans that people keep electing into office. Like, my biggest concern right now is that my district right down the street from me just shut down 12 schools because of the lack of funding, because of this fucking administration taking away funding from the Department of Education that they get, that they're no longer getting. And now we're seeing schools being shut down. To now we're having to have students having to transfer to other schools now, making it harder for them to get to schools. Not only that, cutting buses, which was also in effect because of the Department of Education being cut. The buses being cut, where we've actively seen students having to walk to school across the fucking street. I'm talking a street where cars go by, right? Like a main street. And students are having to walk across the school because they no longer have a bus to go to school for because of the bus cuts, and their parents can't take them to school because, you know, not everybody has the privilege of having a car or having a parent to take them to school because, you know, people got to work. That's what my main focus is right now. And I think Jasmine Crockett can do it. Not saying that James Tallarico can do it because I know his stance on education. However, I just don't trust him. And I don't think he's as experienced when it comes to the federal level compared to Jasmine is. I think if he can actually maybe get in another federal position in the future, not necessarily Senate, but maybe like a Congress seat, I could maybe be behind him. Well, actually, that's a lie. I would never be behind a race. I'm sorry. I'm just being so realistic. I will never be behind someone who made a comment about a black man. I can't. But that's just my honest truth. I just don't understand why we just keep like saying, like downplaying black women that have these amazing qualifications to uplift a white man who, not saying he's all the way bad, right? Because I do agree with some of his policies, but he just doesn't have the experience compared to Jasmine Crockett.
Thank you. I appreciate it. W's in the chat from Mickey Ficky Maddie. Can y'all draw some crowns for Big LM, not the little one, for the 33 that says, I'm so proud of you for getting back to it after a week off. Yes, y'all. We've been off for 8 days. We are back in this thing, and we about to get it down to the nitty gritty. It's 237 people in here, so thank you so much for being here. For everybody, since the $5 will knock out this $100 left in our goal today, so I appreciate all of the love. I'm Jessica Simone. Cash App or Venmo, and my pay links are in the bio, or you can just put in I'm Jessica Simone. I thank y'all for being here. Thank y'all for all of the love. We are back at it again, okay? And it's early voting. Today was the first day. They are already giving people shit. So make sure you take your passport, your ID, whatever the hell you need. You know, leave one in the car just in case they're up there acting up. You got to go back, go out and switch it out, whatever you got to do. Check and see if you are registered to vote. I have already got the screenshot I took on January 27th, so there's no reason why I should not be registered to vote. And a lot of stuff. Hey, it got wet in here. Drop some Mickey Vicky crowns for Alondra. Okay. Saji.
Alondra.
Oh, your voice. I love it. And inside, I saw your hand up, so go ahead.
Yeah, my phone is at 3%. Thank you, Alondra.
Where is your charger?
Girl, we'll have my AirPods. You know,
Okay, got you.
been screaming. But yeah, I'm just gonna call bullshit on every single Tallarico supporter. Every single Tallarico supporter is a man child, has a small pink dick, and then just loves to lie. Okay, that's all I've heard. I heard every single frustration in Maddie's voice because it just doesn't make sense. There is not one single thing they can say why they like him and why we should trust him. Not one.
Even after he
This
lied.
man, like,
What
I'm
did he lie
convinced.
about though? That's what I'm confused.
I don't. I'm gonna let her finish. We'll get to it.
Oh yeah,
They
go ahead.
love
Go
to
ahead.
stay confused. Okay. This man was funded by a billionaire Zionist. It was published weeks before the debate. Everybody and their mama, their dog, their fish knew about it. But when he got up on the stand and he got up on the debate, all of a sudden it was, I don't know her, never met her, never heard of her. But yet I'm going to correct you on the pronunciation because you said Miriam Adelson and it's actually Miriam Adelson, right? Like, y'all don't even know how the fuck to cheat. You'd be the type of dudes that, like, los cacharían por pendejos, okay? Now, the reason you're confused, ASMR, is because you're not one of us. When you said things like she's divisive, you just meant she's addressing the racism that exists and affects our communities on the daily, right?
Yeah, but calling Latino men with a slave mentality is wild.
Again,
I would never.
none
say
of your
that.
motherfucking business, and you
That's
shouldn't.
wild.
And
If-
you
if
shouldn't.
I was Latino
And you
conservative, I would not vote
shouldn't.
for that.
And you shouldn't because you're neither a black person who has been through or family has been through slavery, and you're also not a Latino. So yeah, you're right. You should never say that because it's none of your business. It's literally none of your business.
I know I could have sworn I literally said that earlier. It's completely different if a white man said it because there
Mhm.
absolutely is historical and racial undertones by telling minorities, oh, that they're on some type of democratic plantation or that they have a slave mentality by
Oh, and Zay,
voting
don't white people love to use the term Uncle Tom without even knowing the history behind?
exactly my point.
But all of a sudden now it's a problem when a black
That's actually a
woman.
good point, though. If a
No te
Mexican
estoy
candidate
hablando,
said
no te estoy hablando.
black people
No te
had were
estoy
Uncle
hablando.
Black MAGA were Uncle Toms, would that be okay?
I'm not speaking to you.
But that's a fair
Anyways.
question, though. If a Latino
Anyways.
candidate said black MAGA were Uncle Toms, wouldn't that be racist as well?
We
You
got
see, we're
we got our own thing going on.
You see,
It's a
that's what I'm
black and
talking
brown
about.
thing.
That's-
You would
that's-
never
don't
Just,
say
you
that.
just like y'all want to hold on to your white privilege and your supremacy, right? That's y'all thing. We got a thing too, and sometimes
So-
we done letting y'all know all the insides of the inside. So just you don't say it.
so
That's
so
the problem.
once-
He's fitting exactly. You're literally fulfilling exactly what is believed of your community, of the Arab community. You guys think that color is not. You guys believe that color doesn't exist.
Racist.
You're not a
Okay.
race.
Okay. So,
Again, the
Arab,
ignorance.
Arab is race. Well, it should be a race. To be honest. It will be
So-
in 2030, to be honest. It will.
so
But it's
so-
not.
Go ahead, Zay.
Okay. So
That's a little racist.
So
but
I'm,
okay.
so I'm gonna reiterate one more time because at the end of the day, right? No white person should be saying it.
Absolutely.
not. And this is not a matter of the race or even the party itself and who it's coming from. It has everything to do with the ideology that Jasmine Crockett was pointing out. Conservative Latino men, conservative being literally trying to uphold the status quo of what white men have been using to oppress people. That's where she was stemming from in regards to the slave mentality, right? Or specifically, we can say the house slave mentality, the ones that go, yes, massa, no, massa, or look, massa, they're about to escape the plantation. That's what she's referring to, right? There's a distinct difference between a black woman who can call out those things because she recognizes the historical impact of people of color who have been against their own interest and their own people, compared to a white man or any Latino man that think they can tell the same thing to black liberals for wanting what's best for their own people just because, oh, The Democratic Party did this back then, so you must still be on a Democratic place. You're the one still on a slave mentality. That's the difference here, right? When we point out specifically the mindset, the ideology of it all, when it comes to conservative white men that want to uphold that. So that's what we're talking about. This is not a matter of which race said it to who. This is a matter of the conservatism, period. Because I would say the exact same thing about conservative black men at the end of the day. They have the house slave mentality. I would say the same thing about a conservative Native man that wants to cape for racist white men. I would say the same thing about a conservative Asian man that want to continue to uphold the BS that ICE is doing. At the end of the day, it is conservatives. That's what she was coming off by. But to sit here and twist it around and say, oh, that actually makes Jasmine Crockett racist too. That's BS. Let's be serious right now, because she's not going out here saying that people of color were born to be criminals. She's not going out here posting people's faces on gorillas. She's not going out here justifying ICE unaliving U.S. citizens in 4K for the sake of mass deportation and zero due process. She ain't done none of that divisive stuff. But all of a sudden,
I understand that you're preaching this to the choir, but we should have higher qualifications for us. We should have higher standards for our own politicians. Don't you agree?
So
why are we always comparing?
Why do we? Okay,
We should hold our own. To a higher standard.
Our president just reposted Michelle Obama and Barack
Yeah, that was
Obama.
racist. I'm not
Yeah,
saying
he
that was
been
okay.
racist. He been racist. So
You
that's
don't have
what
to
I'm
tell me
saying.
twice. We know
That's what I'm
this.
saying. Like, if we're talking about holding politicians to a higher standard, we have to start with the Republican Party. That's just first of all. Two, at the end of the day, Jasmine is more qualified. Jasmine has been coming at this administration because obviously America is on fire. Jasmine, we vote for Jasmine Crockett if you are in Texas. Let's get her through this primary and then the general election. She is not only the candidate we need, but the fire that we need at this moment here in Texas and for the country. She's brought forth legislation. She uses her money to help other down ballot candidates because she believes in the party as well and getting qualified candidates in there. So it's Jasmine Crockett. When she is addressed, she addressed about anything. She is transparent about it, and I love it. She don't lie to you in your face and like you fucking stupid. She's not trying to ride the fence, and she stands on business at the end of the day. And when it comes to, when we talk about conservative, blaga, laga, whatever the case may be, the Conservative Party does not uphold any legislation, bring forth any legislation that helps Black and brown people. So the only reason you would want to even be a conservative blaga or laga is only to be your proximity of white supremacy. It is a slave mind mentality. They don't put any legislation that helps immigrants, that helps their pathway to citizenship, that helps them be able to be acclimated to the America. Everything, they don't do anything to help the Black community. They don't do anything to uplift the Black community. They don't do anything for them. So it is a slave mentality. She's not wrong in her thinking. So any last words? Because we're about to get up out of here.
Yeah, I just wanted to finish really quick.
Yeah,
Jess,
go
if
ahead.
it's okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Earlier, he said that Texas was not ready for a progressive, right? Because he couldn't say Black woman, but he said progressive. He said progressive, which would then imply that he's a conservative. So if you don't want another white conservative man, since he refuses to say Black woman, then don't vote for James Talarico. We need a progressive candidate, and that is Jasmine Crockett. The thing ASMR that you have to go and do, which y'all refuse to do, and I'm going to say y'all refuse to do, is go read and learn the history of this country. If you were to go and learn the definitions of the words that you like to throw around, for example, racism, you would learn that Black people cannot be racist because they do not possess the power or the system to oppress another community. You would also learn that Arab is not a race.
Why?
Okay?
Okay,
It is
Sajida,
not a
why
race.
is
Hold
Asian a
on.
race and not
Hold on,
Arab?
hold on.
Can you answer me that?
Hold on.
You won't be
Asian
able,
is
you won't be
also
able
not
to.
a race.
Asian is definitely a race. What are you talking about?
Asian
Yes.
Name me all the races. Go ahead.
Yeah, there's white, black,
Because
Alaska
you could
Native,
be
Asian.
you could be a black Lebanese person or you could be a white Lebanese person. Am I
Stop
wrong?
running. Why is Aish considered a race but not Arab?
Go fight for it.
It's on
Go
the
fight
2030
for it.
ballot. But can you,
Show it.
Sajid, please answer me in front of 260 people?
No,
Why
do
is
you got
Aish
any last
Asian considered a
words? We're about
race?
to get out of here. I'm not gonna do semantics. Vote Jasmine
Right, I
Crockett.
was
Because
just,
race is a social construct.
I was just gonna
Why are we
say,
upholding a racial classification if
If
it's
race
created by the white hierarchical status?
race is a social construct,
Absolutely.
but in Asian is a social construct.
You tell me.
Okay, all right. I'm not gonna go in circles with you because you're
right,
derailing the conversation. Go ahead, Maddie. Did you want to say anything
yeah,
before I get
I
his
was just
last
gonna
words?
say, yeah, this is just my last words. My issue with you, ASMR, is that you're sitting here wanting to play semantics about race, and you're sitting here saying that, you know, Texas can't get a progressive candidate. I disagree with that. I think we can, especially since we've literally flipped a fucking Senate state seat that was predominantly red. I think we can do that if we have people not only go and vote for the primaries. By the way, like Jess said, February 17th today was the first day. I think the last day is February 27th to vote early voting. Last day to vote officially is March 3rd in the primaries, and typically primaries are not the ones that are typically voted in. So if you want to vote for Jasmine Crockett, please get your ass up and go fucking vote for her for the primaries.
Yes.
Or else I'm gonna be pissed at y'all. But secondly, my issue is that like you even pointed out that like our own fucking president has done some racist shit and racist comment, blatant racist comment. Why are you not calling out James Tallarico for that? He did the same fucking shit, a blatant racist comment, and he fucking backtracked, doubled down, and said that it wasn't about the individual himself. It was about his campaign when the individual that fucking witnessed it and saw it said that that was a goddamn fucking lie. And that he was
Because yes,
backtracking.
Colin Allred did run a mediocre campaign. I'm sorry. It was a
He
mediocre
said
campaign.
he said
If you
I'm
have to
running
throw
against a
trans people under the
mediocre
bus in
black
your
man.
campaign, then
Right,
it's
that
a
was his
mediocre
quote.
campaign.
He said he didn't mention anything about his campaign. What James said was that he was running against a mediocre black man, not about his campaign. He mentioned a mediocre black man. He did state, because this is what white people like to do whenever they don't want to hold themselves accountable, right, for saying racist shit. They like to double back and backtrack and say, oh no, I didn't say that, I said this, to not hold themselves accountable.
Is Gavin Newsom a mediocre man for throwing trans people under the bus?
Oh
when
my
you
god!
interviewed
Oh
Gavin
my
Newsom?
god! Okay? ASMR. Any last words?
Well, hold on. Can you answer that question? Is Gavin Newsom a
I guess
mediocre man?
not. Maddie, thank you so much for joining the panel. I didn't know you was in Texas. Okay, so I have to see you somewhere. I don't know how close you are.
You didn't know I was in Texas?
No, I didn't. I didn't know that. Okay.
I'm in Houston.
Oh shit. Okay. If I can't make the Cardi B concert, I'm supposed to be going March 7th in Dallas. I'm gonna go to the one in Houston. So I'm gonna hit you up if we make it to that one. Oh, and my friends in Beaumont too, Amber. Okay, so we're gonna have to do like a Texas meetup.
This is my backup account because I got clapped today. So
Well, let me follow your backup too. And just in case something, maybe we'll do some type of we're gonna do some type of Texas meetup and something. So we'll plan for it early so we can meet in like a center spot, maybe like for the weekend or something.
I'd like to point out something before I go.
Yes, go ahead.
Notice how
I already know what you go say.
Notice how ASMR, in his attempt to defend James Tallarico for the quote mediocre black man quote, the man brought up Gavin Newsom, and his specific words was as he was trying to flip it on us. Do you think Gavin Newsom is a mediocre man? Did y'all pick up on that?
Yep.
Yes,
Yep.
Like he didn't say it the same way James said it. He said
a mediocre man.
He didn't say mediocre white man.
Mhm.
So that's the type of gaslighting that we be talking about.
why I didn't answer him, because it was a stupid question.
That is,
Mm-hmm.
it's literally the type of gaslighting we'll be talking about. Nobody in here was talking about Gavin Newsom from a can of paint, but you already knew by trying to question everyone else's logic in here, you had to switch it up your own goddamn self because you already knew it was problematic. That says enough about you, sir. But I'll
Absolutely.
leave it there.
Absolutely. And
Jessica, you
it's
have a
meant like ASMR say that we can tell we're made out of pre-cum. That's all it is.
Damn. God damn.
I'm screaming. Nurse, thank you for the lover's glasses. I appreciate you.
Like imagine your daddy didn't even give it a full pump.
That's how my son was made. Oh my God.
I'm screaming.
Because I didn't know that you could get pregnant off of that. I didn't know that.
Oh my God. And
Daddy,
that's
don't say it.
this is why I this is why I think sex education it needs to be prevalent in schools, because if you don't know, you're more likely to get caught up. You know, the more you know, the more you go, you know how to protect yourself. You know how to. Oh, Bill, thank you for the 10 for the towards the goal. Said, I missed you, and Saji, I missed you too. I missed y'all so fucking much.
Oh, we missed you.
I missed your lives. We had a good time, but I ain't gonna lie. I said, I was like, I can't wait to get back. They was like, you probably ain't gonna go live till Wednesday. I said, no, I'm coming back Tuesday. Because not only do I need to get to it, but I'm like, I miss y'all. I miss y'all. I miss coming by the lives, seeing y'all cuss folks out. Do y'all big one, seeing you ride it. You know, I miss all of those things. So, Bill, I hope all is well. Oh, we got 90 left in the goal, you guys. If anybody wants to, you know, just clear it out on your own, you want to break it down, you know, it's 293 of us, y'all. We should be able to clear the goal. If not, we still about to get out of here in a little bit. Make sure you guys vote for Jasmine Crockett, you guys. Thank you for the glasses, Deshaun. Early voting started today. They're already I don't even think that's your photo on there. I don't even think that's your photo on there. How about this? Now you gotta watch the live. Now you gotta shut the fuck up and watch the live. Look at that. What's that called? February 20th. The last day to early votes, February 27th. Take whatever you need. Take your ID. If you had a passport, leave it in the car just in case shit get crazy. You don't want to have them both together at the same time. Do what you need to do, or vice versa. Take your passport and then keep your ID in the car, whatever the case may be. And the primary date, the last day is on the 3rd. That is the voting day, you guys. So make sure you was I was about to do the same. Okay, LM. What is you talking about? Because they only want black and brown people to work for free and little to nothing. They don't ever go.
I don't even have a passport.
Oh, see, go. Well, take your license. But this thing, they don't have no problem with white people because they automatically think white people are going to vote Republican. They have a better chance to just let them. Yeah, so you know, just go in there, real soccer momish, and they ain't gonna say a goddamn thing. You know, we the only ones really having a problem.
Here's the thing: if I bring my child, they're automatically gonna know I'm voting for Jasmine. I'm just saying that right now.
How old is your child?
2.
Oh, okay. Well, they're not gonna remember no way. The baby not gonna remember no way. So just get somebody to babysit. You want them to automatically think you coming in there voting Republican.
Yeah,
right?
I'm coming in there. Assume that I'm voting for what's his name? John Cornyn. That's his name.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Is he even? I don't even know if he's gonna win. I swear to God, if Ken Paxton wins, I'm gonna be pissed.
That would be crazy. But she has numbers over Ken Paxton. I think he's been under investigation. He was under investigation from the moment he became the attorney general. Like, what are we doing?
He's currently trying to take my husband to child support. That's crazy work.
What?
Yes. Ken Paxton's my yeah, he's the isn't he the attorney general?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's been I keep getting letters from his fucking office trying to take my husband to child support. I'm like, we're married.
What the fuck? See, he can't even do his job right, y'all. So, and Crockett's gonna run that hell down. And Christian, I'm gonna screenshot it just so when it happens, I'm like, you called it too.
Oh, and my representative, like my representative in my district, is also running for the Senate primary.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Wesley Hunt. Wesley Hunt's my representative.
Oh, he's running for the Senate primary for the Republican Party?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. So
It's him, John and Cornyn, and Ken Paxton. 3 motherfuckers I despise.
oh my God. ASMR Betty, this how I know you be starting shit, because you had to go turn your live notification out so other people would know you was live up here spewing that bullshit. Any last words, Saji?
Yeah, ASMR is a dummy. And like he said, next thing you know, you're gonna say Hispanic is not a race. Bro, it's not. It's
not.
an ethnicity. Like,
Baby, because guess what? There are white Hispanics.
there are white Hispanics, there are black Hispanics, there are indigenous. Like, y'all are just too dumb. Like, I don't understand fighting the facts. Like, this is like maybe 2-second Google search.
In Texas, we say bless your heart.
Bless your heart.
Bless
your
your
heart.
heart.
Listen, all the Latino lives that I was in today, the people that were in Texas had voted for Jasmine Crockett. The Latinas are united. There's more of us than there is even of these Latino men anyways. So, fuck the man, choose the bear. Arab is not a race. Talarico has... déjame que me calme.
White
'cause
men,
just
are
in
scary.
case.
White men are scary. Don't trust
They are.
them.
Most of them in the files. They're going to jail
Like,
if
I'm
they
sorry,
lose the
if I saw James Talarico in an alley at night, I
You
would
better
scream.
run,
I would
bitch.
blow the whistle.
I would
I would blow. I would blow the whistle. That's racist. Oh my god.
That's not racist, baby.
Can somebody
Listen,
mute
I cannot be
ASMR? I'm sick
racist.
of it for the night. Come back tomorrow. I'll try again.
Yeah, I
You should
cannot be
definitely come back
racist because I
tomorrow.
have a white toilet. So
Oh, also give Maddie a follow, because she be having these conversations all the time. Okay.
Yeah, we'll be on my
ASMR.
backup account, unfortunately, because TikTok. I'm not gonna say anything because I don't want to get your live taken
Yeah.
down. But yeah, TikTok. But yeah, we'll be live on my backup tomorrow. I might actually do something new. I might run like 4v4s because I don't feel like debating tomorrow. So I'd rather let other people do the work. So I'm just gonna let other people do the work. I may do that, may not. I don't know yet.
Well,
But I've been talking
ASMR,
about,
give Maddie
I've
a
been talking
follow.
about- No, don't. No, what the hell?
No, because if you have
What a deal.
debates, he obviously want to debate.
I don't have debates. I have conversations.
Well, he-
And I don't want to have a conversation with him because if he can use a dumbass question like asking me about Gavin Newsom when nobody's talking about Gavin Newsom, I don't want to have a conversation with you.
A lot of
Instead
derailing
just,
the
you know,
conversation.
Right. Instead of just holding a white man accountable. I don't know why it's so hard. He was
Mhm.
racist. Hold him accountable. It's really not that hard. Come on.
Maddie, can you message me if it's okay, just so I can add her to the to the Chilitos Discord?
Yes, and I need to send her one too. Let's be on Discord so we can send you invites to the Discord. But you guys, tomorrow
Thank
we
you,
are
Jess.
What's Left Wednesday with founder, okay, white women, you know, for racial equality. I mean accountability, you guys. She does a lot of deconstructing with white women, helping them deconstruct and realizing like how, you know, basically they've been using us. Not only have they taught us to be racist, anti everything, but also to and hold up racial injustice and inequality, but also to how to deconstruct those things. So thank you. Hold on. I'm Jessica Simone. So friend me, Amber. I think you're in the Discord. Oh no, you're not. Okay, I'm Jessica Simone. So friend me on Discord. Same name, picture like this. Friend me on Discord because every time I look for
¿Cómo?
somebody, it's wrong.
Como just picture like what?
Like this. Okay. And then I'm gonna send you an invite, Maddie. Same thing. Jessica Simone, send me a friend request on Discord. And I'm gonna send you an invite to the Discord, and Saji's gonna send you one to hers as well. I love y'all so much. We've been on 5 hours. We got to almost 300K. And we almost closed our goal for the night. So I appreciate it. Guess what?
Jeff, I'm gonna message you on my main account. I'll message Saji on here, but
No, message me on Discord.
Oh, on Discord?
Yeah,
Oh, damn.
same name, Jessica
Hold on.
Simone. Refrain,
Okay,
yeah.
hold on. I'm just gonna type that in now because I'm gonna forget that.
It's the same name.
I have
because I'm
short-term
gonna
memory loss. I have short-term memory loss, so I'm gonna forget.
Jessica Simone, not Jessica Simone. Drop some crowns for Taylor for the $10 for that's on Jasmine. Period. If you're voting for Jasmine Crockett, send $10 to I'm Jessica Simone on Cash App and Venmo right now. Other than that, I'm gonna think you a Tallarico or a what's that called? Or just plain out
John
MAGA.
Cornyn.
Mm-hmm.
What was I gonna say? Oh, Amber said sent. I don't know if she meant sent for the DC or the blue or the green.
I think I just saw her on here.
Is it Jessica Simone or I'm Jessica Simone?
On Discord,
Yeah.
Jessica Simone, CYMONE.
Oh, okay. See, I told you I have short-term memory loss.
This is pending. Yes, we go. And I want to send her a message. Okay, and then let me see.
I think I just sent you a friend request.
Okay.
Oh.
Invite to 7. Sent. Okay, so you just got yours. And
Jess, can you remind the chat what time tomorrow?
7 o'clock Central Standard Time, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. And I'm gonna start about 6:30, 6:45. So to give people a chance to get on in here. And then that way we could go ahead and give people time, get your questions or anything. We'll talk about it for a while, and then if anybody wants to come up, I'm pretty sure the panel will be open to be able to do something. Little Maddie.
I literally
I'm
don't see
screaming.
anything. Am I tripping?
Huh?
Am I blind? I don't see anything.
What you say? I just sent you a message. You little flop Maddie, right? You don't see
Yeah,
anything?
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
It should be a weekend PFP. Yeah, because I'm obsessed with him.
I got you. I just sent the link. All right. Thank y'all all for being here. I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Go to wash my ass, get a little sniggity. Oh, I should have got some noodles. I guess I'm about to eat some oatmeal. Probably what I should be eating any goddamn way. Welcome in, Amber and Maddie. Also too, good night. I love y'all so much. I appreciate everybody that sent any love, directly, indirectly. Shout out to everybody that don't know, everybody that tapped the screen, everybody shared the live, everybody that gifted. I appreciate you, and we'll be back tomorrow. I love you. Oh, YouTube, everybody on YouTube, thank y'all so much as well for engaging in the conversation, for showing up, for getting your hours. I appreciate it. Make sure you subscribe, hit the like